explaining what else he got.
We are unmuted, just FYI.
I know.
Alright.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
No.
Nick, you got a hat.
I wear some hats. I was out today, and I was just like, I just want to wear a hat, and I never bothered to take it off, because especially since I get like hat hair, it's like, it's like whatnot. I'll just play a little bit. But also, hey Kasumi, thanks Carl for the lurk. Hello random John Smith. Stick around.
Carl lurking because he's in the Kyle's stream right now.
I don't know if he is or not. And also, hey Kay, how is everyone doing today? I don't know if he is or not. I was on there a little bit, and I don't think he is. He's been busy doing whatever he's doing right now. Seems like he's been pretty busy. Don't mess with doing well. I'm doing fine. I really just got really frustrated after last night. Stupid Comcast ended up ruining my entire stream. So let's see how well it goes today.
Stupid Comcast just ruining everything.
Yeah, basically. Don't mess with Blazer and his Twitch staff. Don't have a staff. I just have a lot of people who volunteer and help around.
I was gonna say, I don't think any of us consider ourselves staff.
Nope.
I better be doing volunteer work.
Yeah, because if you're staff, I'll have to pay you, and I don't have the money, and I don't want to pay my friends to do things.
No thank you.
Speaking of staff and funny things that work has popped up, is Amazon's doing its thing called the offer again.
Yeah, which I actually took when I left.
So you can no longer go work for any of the Amazons.
Nope. And I'm happy about that.
Wait, what does the volunteer thing do?
Basically, you sign a release that says you can no longer go work for any Amazon ever.
Yep.
Amazon basically blacklists you.
Okay, why did they do that?
Why?
I chose to take that way out.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, why would they allow people to do that? Also, hey, Craig.
They're trying to words. What are words? They're trying to down staff, downgrade their staff.
Makes sense.
I don't know what the proper word is. I'm trying to think. What would you say the proper word is?
Dang it, I can't hear my Elgato right now. I have no idea.
Mike, any ideas?
Of
Of the word I'm trying to think of.
why they... Wait, hold on. What was the question again?
Also, Craig, yeah, no problem.
What's the word I'm trying to think of that...
this is a PAX hat.
Basically telling
like
people,
PAX.
we're not firing you, we just want you to leave.
I think it was like 2-3 years ago.
Voluntary
It's
resignation.
a PAX hat.
There we go.
Basically. And I like the little snap hat.
I mean, the payout.
But these things are expensive.
$2,000.
These snap hats are like
I was
30,
there for
40 some dollars with tax.
2 years.
Also, yeah, I also got the Twitch hoodie from PAX as well. These things are expensive, even though it's a simple design.
The structure of Amazon.
That's such a simple.
I like the company I'm with now.
Hey, that's
I'm dealing with freaking trading cards. I don't have to be worrying about anything else.
What do you work for, dude? Al, don't say that on stream if you don't want anybody knowing.
Yep.
I don't care. I work for a place called ComC.
That sounds obscure. I don't know if anybody knows what that is.
ComC is a actual platform or a website that you can go on to, and it's called comc.com. If you guys want, you can check it out. We sell singles. We do all sorts of trading cards, whether it's Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, baseball, basketball, hockey.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
I remember now. I already
um,
repositioned everyone.
Nick, what you're trying to do is going to be a pain in the ass, by the way.
Yeah, I kind of forgot what you said.
we help
So I'm
sellers
gonna need your.
sell
Oh
their
wait,
trading cards.
is it? Oh, sorry. I had myself muted because I was explaining stuff. But yeah, I kind of forgot what you said. But I do remember a little bit because I had to do like walk up to Rolf and then defeat him with Ike, I believe, or something like that.
You have to walk up with Rolf, talk to Shinon with Rolf, then Ike has to go beat the snot out of Shinon.
Yeah, that's one of those things. Is just that I'm gonna have to think about this. This is probably gonna take me a few tries.
By the way, go ahead. Sorry.
That's just a really obscure thing that the game barely told you once and expects you to remember for like 7 chapters.
17.
No, they told you about like chapter 11 or 12.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, Nick, I'm holding a game in my hand that it's one that you have recently played not too long ago.
Give me a second.
Can you guess?
My GameCube controller died earlier. L button started working in the middle. That sucks. But luckily, with GameCube controllers, you can find parts on like eBay and stuff for like really cheap, and it's easy to take off. So it's not that bad to like replace. Blazer with all the product placement, Twitch packs, and Pepsi. Dude, if I ever get like a product placement for like if I get sponsorship from like Pepsi or like Sprite or whatever and all that stuff, it'll be one of the life. But also, hey man, how you doing? Maybe one of these days we can get like a sponsorship to play a multiplayer game together, and then it'll be fun.
Matt.
Game that I played recently. So are you is it Zelda?
World of Tanks.
I never played that recently.
Nope.
No, I'm saying sponsorship.
World of Tanks. I mean, I could technically, but I at least want to go with sponsorships that I personally like.
I'll give you a hint. It's a Game Boy game.
Shantae? No, it can't be.
No.
That thing is way too expensive.
Speaking of which,
Pokemon TCG.
Bingo.
Why do you have that?
I bought it for $10.
Where'd you even find that?
That game is so obscure for a lot of people that it's one of those games that it's not that hard to get for really cheap. I'm glad you could fix the crate. Raid Shadow Legends, heck no, Matt. I'm not gonna get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, even though they pay like over $1,000. Just because I've seen so many of their ads, they are well enough sponsored. I'm not in desperate need of money. I'm not depending on this as a money way.
AFK Arena.
No.
Nick,
Did I play that?
by the way,
Yep.
I thought I'd make sure to mention on where I got it because I have a feeling I think you'd like the shop.
What?
It's a place called Al's video game. I think it's music, games, and video. It has a lot of like old school stuff. I'm talking like PlayStation 1, GameCube games. They have Xbox games. They've got Xbox 360 games, and they have them for reasonably good prices.
That's good.
So if you ever get the chance, because I know you're a game collector, check that place out. It also has Wii games.
Can you send me a Google Maps of that place? Because I will forget it immediately.
I could definitely do that.
I think converting over. I never thought I would after 20 years of playing the game. No, I mean, Pro Controllers are still good, Craig. Like, in my opinion, Pro Controllers are still a really good controller. It's way better than a PS4 controller, I'll tell you that. Because of the D-pad.
And the Nintendo Switch Pros?
Yeah.
I think people prefer using that over the regular Joy-Cons. I know that much.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Pro Controller. It's heavy. I mean, it's really expensive, but then again, a lot of controllers nowadays are super darn expensive. I think it's all right. It's not my absolute favorite. I actually a simple thing, because like I just got like the Xbox Series X with a controller, and this is still the same Xbox One controller. One thing I really like about this one, it has like the little grooves, like little bumps at the on the handles, so it feels really good. And so when I was playing this for a little bit and then switched over to my Pro controller on the Nintendo Switch, it just ended up just like feeling really weird. That's like, I just really like the grooves.
You have a Series X?
I do.
Why did you buy that?
Because I wanted a new next gen console, and plus I like backwards compatibility. I don't have a really Xbox.
I'm still holding out for a PS5 one day.
I will get a PS5, but that's like one of those things, is that there's no PS5 games I absolutely want, so I just holding off. It's raining. Hey, I'll use my frying pan as a frying pan. I can't really do Brock's voice. Let's see.
I think a lot of people can.
It's like, hey, I have an idea. I'll use my trusty frying pan as a drying pan. I don't have a frying pan near my place, so I'm not gonna go get a frying pan just for a one-off joke.
You might.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it.
It's a better controller. Yeah, Pro controller is definitely a better controller in the long port. What's chant? Chris?
Chant is dance.
What does that mean?
Raisin is your dancer. He can grant characters an extra turn.
Oh, okay. Have you played
Raisin? Raisin, while transformed, by the way, can, if you line persons up in his cardinal directions, can do 4 people at once.
Wow. Actually, how much health do you
Raisin,
have?
the bird?
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
I'm trying to see what I want to go first. Gen F, I'll go first. See how that they do.
He does.
Oh, he does. It looks like a she.
I'm aware.
I have not played Ghost of Tsushima. It is one of the games I do want in the end.
I got through Act 1.
Yeah, it looks really good. I do want to try it, and I do intend to get it at some point. Oh wow, that's a crit.
If you enjoy open world games and murdering a bunch of people really fast, I buy that or Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those games that I have yet to pick up due to the fact that, partly because there's a lot of games I want to play, and then there's like, it's also still a little expensive, so I'm holding out on it till I find like a really good deal on it, and then go out to actually buy it.
They next gen did, by the way, so I'd do that too.
Yep. At least Oscar and Mordecai can take out the 2 from back. Assassin's Creed has lost its charm for me. Nothing tops Assassin's Creed 2 or Brotherhood, in my opinion. I've seen Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, and I'm gonna be playing and Revelations, and I've seen all of 1 as well. And I do want to play a lot of Assassin's Creed.
Play Revelations.
Huh?
Do not play Revelations.
I mean, I've seen Revelations. That's a little different.
Absolute favorite, Brotherhood. Then Assassin's Creed 3.
I still have the.
Valhalla's really good though.
I'm still gonna be playing. I have Assassin's Creed 3, Odyssey, and Origin. Not Odyssey. No, wait.
You may have Odyssey.
Is it the most recent one, Odyssey? No, the Valhalla. But before,
which just came out is Valhalla, but yeah, then Odyssey, the Spartan one.
Yeah, actually no. I have Origin and Odyssey, and then I'm gonna have 3. So I'm gonna be playing 3, I want to play a little of Origins and then Odyssey to see how it is. So, and I have all other Assassin's Creed that I got for free. So, funny enough, it's
also,
like
if you can avoid playing 1, don't play 1. Go watch a playthrough of 1 if you're confused on anything.
No, I've seen an entire playthrough of 1 for sure.
Because I played 1, and oh my god, 1 is bad.
What one's clunky controls?
When it came
weird.
out, it's super cool and fun and great, and then it just outgrew itself really fast and it sucked.
Yeah, and then there's all the buggy ones from like Unity to what was it?
Unity's good. Just you have to look past the weirdness factor of its story. But it's not a bad one.
One is really bad compared to the rest, is what Matt says.
1 aged poorly is the problem.
Yeah, I've tried a little bit of 1, like not too recently, but like when I got my hands on it, like back when what is it? Like probably like a few years ago, and then just like I played it, and my god, the clunky controls do not work in this today and age.
Yeah. Now, I will always say 1 was a good game. When it came out, it did not age well. Is the problem. And that's just the unfortunate problem of it being the first of its kind.
Yep.
So I cannot technically blame the game.
I mean, I heard Origins, Odyssey were really good.
I've played both. I own both. They're okay.
In terms
Valhalla is doing really good in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Also, Valhalla. I know that Mike has been streaming it a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, would you agree Valhalla is really good?
Yes.
Mike, where are you in the game? Try not to spoil it.
Yeah. Oh wow, she has. Oh, she has
yeah,
a.
I'm not gonna say anything right now.
She has a range
Sword.
attack. Wow.
Yeah, she has the Sonic sword, which is a ranged sword.
What? Okay.
Wait, did you at least get out of the tutorial?
The chant. I skipped it.
No, Mike.
Oh, Mike.
What was that? Sorry.
Did you at least get out of the like 10-hour tutorial zone?
Yeah.
The tutorial is like Kingdom Hearts level.
I mean,
Something like that.
You have to end up sitting around exploring because you're a fucking maniac.
I mean, I've been mostly exploring and kind of doing whatever.
I have quite literally just been running around doing nothing of value to myself.
Assassin's Creed is technically open world. Obviously it gets bigger and bigger. I think Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag is one of the biggest Assassin's Creed games ever. I think.
Lies.
Huh?
That's a lie. Just because everybody's like, oh, it's this, you can sail this ship. It's so big. It's like, no, it's not. It's really tiny.
I've heard is all. I have. It's like it's funny enough. I actually there was a competition. I heard that I was on like on Destructoid.com. They're kind of like a video game news site. They basically provided like did a competition where you could win a Assassin's Creed Black Flag art book. And I entered that, and I usually lose a lot of competitions, so I just like, okay, whatever, I'll do it anyway. And I end up winning that competition. It was like, oh, okay.
It's like, I guess I have this now.
Is it a bigger map than Breath of the Wild? Black Flag is extreme. It's not extreme. It's old. It's like it's not like a decade old, but it's like getting close to a decade old at this point. I think it came out in 2014. Am I right?
You have to remember, Black Flag only got made because everybody was like, "Oh man, I really love this small part of Assassin's Creed 3 where I'm just the captain of my own ship. I'm out on the seas doing little missions with it. I want more of that," and that's how Assassin's Creed Black Flag got made. Also, Kraid, do not get me started with Breath of the Wilds. They've all heard my rant.
Yep. I mean, you ranted during like Breath of the Wilds, like even Breath of the Wilds.
True.
My playthrough of it. Here we go. I mean, I'm hoping Breath of the Wild 2 is a lot better. That's all.
I hope it's linear. Because I'm gonna throw my fucking Switch out the game.
I hate when games sell themselves on a big map. I played so many games with big maps that it's just empty, little none points of interest. I think one of the best games ever created is, yeah, he went on a Breath of the Wild rant for multiple reasons. All valid, though.
I do not like Breath of the Wilds. It does a lot of things wrong that the genre has done right for many years. And nobody tell me, oh, but Nintendo is doing it for the first time. Because Nintendo had years to research their shit. And Breath of the Wild always feels empty to me. What's that? Like another enemy that I've already killed 100 fucking times. There's no variation, there's no variety. It's just the same fucking enemy every fucking time that you use the same goddamn weapon you break every time to do the thing. All the boss fights are the same, and there's only like 4.
Well, technically 5 if you want to fight Ganon.
Sure, but you can just basically cheese the game. You can just use all the things wrong. I don't know. It's just Breath of the Wild doesn't appeal to me because it's always just the same boring thing. You go do the puzzle, you get the thing, you upgrade your heart piece. That's all you do. There's nothing more to it. There's no progression. It doesn't feel like you're progressing. The game says it has a hidden EXP tracker, but all it does is throw the same variety of enemies with different colors at you. Them just have more health, and for some reason they smack like a bitch to you, and you die like instantly.
You can tell them that they've been training.
At the combat. It's not that I don't like the change. I'd be fine with Breath of the Wild if there were more people to interact with, if there was more quests to do, if it didn't all feel like there's only one big quest, everything else is just a fucking waste of time.
There are a lot of limitations to it with their current style, that's for sure. The OG Zelda is technically...
True enough.
True enough, yeah.
But it wasn't big enough to be annoying. You could do it in like a sit down.
Which is one of the good things why I like NES games is that you can just literally play them and you could beat them in like one sitting if you know what you're doing.
I'm not trying to say your game is bad because I like Twilight Princess, to be fair. I'm just saying Breath of the Wild's does a lot of things bad in my opinion that a lot of other open world games have fixed from the start.
Mm-hmm. Everyone has different opinions. But yeah, one thing about like a lot of Breath of the Wild is that like it's just like any open world games is that I do like the amount of like one thing Breath of the Wild I did appreciate is the amount of choices you can do with a lot of things. So that's definitely one. Oh, you can reinforce now, I think.
Also, yeah, Matt's right. Nothing does beat GTA for it's just random everything.
Yep, GTA is packed full of a lot of things.
Also, I like how Craig's like, I've never heard this opinion before. It's like, because a lot of people don't want to go against the grain because they saw one YouTuber get flayed for it alive.
It's basically the Nintendo fanboys for the most part. That's the problem, Craig. A lot of people protect Nintendo blindly without fully thinking of the actual critical feedback, which is valid and not just I hate Nintendo. That's what a lot of people do when they don't express their opinions. Not like they don't hate Breath of the Wild, it's just that they're afraid of saying it publicly. Also, yeah, John, I actually did play...
It's just the same way with Pokemon.
Yep. Same thing. Pokemon, Smash, either one. If you attack a big franchise, people will flock at you. But I actually did... Oh yeah, he's attacking. I actually did do a playthrough of Twilight Princess not too long ago for the first time, because that's my first traditional Zelda game, and it was actually very interesting. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit.
Nick, you want to know a really cheesy way you can do this?
I was thinking of bringing him towards me.
Well, you've already brought him towards you. You want to know the one thing that archers can't do?
What?
They can't attack at one range.
Yeah, I remember that. I know that. It's just like he's gonna keep moving each time, though.
Do you know what you can do to make him just stop moving?
What?
Just put 3 characters around him because he's against a wall.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
I swear to God, it's the stupidest thing, but you can do it.
I need to get you back out here. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Hold on.
There's nothing stopping you, and Kanto's your friend here.
Let's see. Does Pokemon Blue count as open world? You can beat the 4 to 7 gym in any order. I would say I think that's like technically loosely an open world in a sense, because like the first and second you can count as like tutorials, and as well as you can count I should get rid of this guy because I don't like him.
Which one?
This guy,
Blue?
The guy who can use Blizzard.
Oh, I mean, yeah, kill him. He's kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah, because because the term open world never came around until like around GTA's era. So yeah, I would say I can see you can argue it being a open world game, to be honest.
I mean, it lets you go around doing your own choices, basically.
Yep. Yeah, no, and also no game is ever perfect. If anyone says a game is perfect by any regards, I will flat out argue that that is a lie.
Oh no, I have one game that I think is near close to perfect, and people hate me for saying it, but Dark Souls is really good.
Dark Souls is a big fan game of yours.
It does what it is really well. And to be honest, a lot of games try to clone it and be like, "Oh, look, we're hard and edgy," and it's like you just missed the point.
I mean, one thing about Red and Blue is like why I say it's kinda open world is just because of your choice factor of you can go with any gym after the second gym.
Right.
So in a sense, I would kind of say it's open world, but at the same time, it's not. But then you can also argue that the first and second gym are like tutorial section, which, by God, that's a very long tutorial section.
I mean, to be fair, it kind of is, kind of isn't, because you go to certain gyms, you'll get your butt kicked because you're too underleveled, and there's no way to really grind without going to the other gyms to just sit in the wild for like ever doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't fun some days.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's very few games I've noticed that make grinding a fun experience.
Mm-hmm.
Hollow Knight's actually really good.
Hollow Knight I still need to play. I have it on my Switch and I still have yet to play. That's why I've been like trying to focus on what games I want to play for a little bit, but I've been mainly focusing on like the bigger games in my own free time because those take a lot longer.
I like a series called Shadow Complex. I don't know if any of you really heard of it.
Shadow Complex?
It's Metroidvania.
No, I think. I think I've heard of it actually. Yeah.
It's really fun. You use guns more though, so it kind of has that issue of you could just sit back and kind of laze through some stuff. Yeah, no, my opinion of Breath of the Wild is I do not like the game.
Shadow Complex, not so it's a gun shooter basically. 2D gun shooter,
No,
I believe.
It's Metroidvania style where it's side to side, you're going around collecting stuff.
Yeah. Why would you ever use Rolf to ever talk to this guy?
Because Rolf's really good if you actually put time into him.
Which I haven't yet done at all.
That's your choice. I can't stop you from doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I told you up front, I'm not going to tell you which guy to pick.
Mm-hmm. Ike's right there. Oh, Rolf is a... So,
Right.
Why does Ike have to beat him?
Because Ike has to prove he's dominant now.
Alright. Phantom Smash.
There's Aether.
Yep.
That's actually a really cool animation that you're missing.
I saw the Aether animation.
No, I meant in combat. You've turned it off, so you just see the world, the map combat stuff.
Oh, yeah. Should I turn it back on?
It takes time, but some of the animations are kind of cool.
I can look it up like on my own time because this just goes much faster. I used Rolf in a challenge run. He's actually really good. Get Aether. I mean, the thing is that this is literally like no joke, John. This is my first ever playing a Fire Emblem game to this regard. I mean, I have 3 houses and I've gotten a little bit into the game, but I've never beat or gone to like really far into a Fire Emblem game ever in my life. So Path of Radiance is like my very first game in that regard. And it's been an experience learning the ropes about it. So I'm kind of like, as Chris is doing, playing in my own way while also giving me tips on how to beat certain things / getting me characters that I would not have known without looking up or any help.
No, there's some ridiculous things this game throws at you, as you probably know if you played it, that Nick probably wouldn't think to expect.
Yep, like that Shinon, I would actually legit just kill him, or just like try.
You probably would have just not even paid attention that he's on the map and killed him.
Mm-hmm. I like even if I paid attention, I would not know how to actually beat him.
You probably would have been exactly like everybody else on the internet. Go look up how to get Shinon back.
Jesus.
You're fighting the boss randomly.
Yeah, I didn't think he would move.
He's one of the only.
It's because of fights for his friends. Yep. I do have Radiant Dawn. I do. And I do plan on playing it. Will I play it right after I finish this game? No, I'd like to take a little bit of a breaks between like
Fire Emblems.
Not Fire Emblems, but it's like any franchise. If there's multiple games in the series, I do try to play more of them just because I want to experience them in full.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm here to make sure you know the story still.
Yep. So it's been a while. It's like, to give you a sense, John, I've been playing this game for 2 years now, and I've already forgot a lot of the story. So it's one of those things that I'm just trying to get back into. But yeah, oh my mode Destiny. Also, hi CJ, how you doing? How you been doing?
One of those things where I've had to remind him at every turn what the story is.
Yep.
Even though the game recaps it like every other chapter.
Yeah. Hope you've been doing well, CJ.
You say, well, yeah, I guess inconsistent translation.
I'm just gonna see who
The boss, by the way, is really stupid fast and has a really good attack that's good against flyers.
Yeah, I'll finish him off with... I forget her name. What's her name?
I don't know. Jill has your full guard, so she's immune to whatever he throws.
Yeah, but the problem is Jill is decently low on health.
Fair enough.
That's why I'm just like, as much as I could use Jill right now, I don't want to risk it as of right now.
Fair enough.
Translation. I mean, what's inconsistent translation for this game? What's been inconsistent?
The Rolf conversation makes a lot more sense for Shinon because there's a lot more context there.
Actually?
Probably. I can't remember fully. But I've looked into translations of this game for times. There's a lot of stuff the game really just does not tell you.
That's like, it kind of sucks for that. Also kind of tired. Well, I'm glad that the day is mostly over at the very least. But I hope you feel better, man. Take as long as the rest of you ever need, for sure. Get this guy out of here. Hate that guy. But yeah, I just wanted to explain that on playthroughing Fire Emblem, because yeah, I get it, like if there's certain choices that would be more efficient / better characters to use, and I'm pretty sure I missed a few, according to what Chris has been saying. Why am I using Wolf?
For what? For recruitment?
Not recruitment, for using characters on the battlefield.
Oh no, you've made your choices to your army.
I'm saying like I didn't use the most efficient one or something like that.
There's no efficient army in this game.
Well then, like, your personal choices then. How about that?
Sure, but those are my choices.
Mm-hmm.
It's your playthrough.
Yep. But I'm just like trying to play this and see how it goes. But I do plan to play more Fire Emblem in the future, because I do want to see more. Awakening is one of them I do want to try playing. And then Radiant Dawn is obviously a sequel to this game, so I will be playing that.
I would. You get a lot more idea of what the fuck's going on.
Debating streaming today, but I opted against it. Dude, yeah, make sure you take a rest, man. Like, streaming takes a lot of time. Like, I was debating whether I want to try streaming today or not, due to the fact that Comcast was very bad to me last night. So I decided like, why not give it a try? My internet has been decently fine today, so...
Also, since this is like the only night Chris gets to stream with you.
Yep.
Although, don't ever factor me in for that.
I mean, for the most part...
If you need rest, Nick, please do not worry about me.
Yeah, I know, but I just like... It is one of the only rare times that we get to hang out, to be honest.
I mean, if you want to hang out ever... just let me know.
Hang out every day.
I don't really care. I don't know about that. Jamie might get upset with you.
Jamie? I mean, as long as it's not too late. Some of the terms in this game makes no sense with RD in mind. Some lines, certain characters were added in English translation and ruined the personality of the characters. The way certain other things were translated. Time to work on retranslating, patch, and fix the terminology and weird writing. I mean, I get that. That makes sense. Translate. I think that this was during the era where they would make certain translation choices over others for sure. It's a little odd. Definitely not always great, but at the same time, this was during an era where like actual subbing and all that stuff with games were not that big. So, and this game wasn't that.
Did you forget that you have physics, by the way?
I do have physics, but I also want to get closer to Jill.
Oh, you can do the Kanto trick.
What is the Kanto
trick? Because Raison's transformed, he can dance for 4 people. So you can Kanto people next to him and he can dance.
How do you... Okay, so I get next to someone and what do I do?
So no. Just don't move Raisin.
Alright.
You have 3 units on mounts who can move after they move, after they attack or something.
Yep.
So they can do something for you.
So what do I do? What do I have to do?
So make them attack.
Alright, make them attack.
Not Raisin. Raisin can't do anything besides dance.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm attacking...
yes, you can dance.
Yep. You dance what you want to, and then divine.
I don't know. Kill whatever you want.
I'm trying to figure out which one would be better to kill right now.
Any of them? I don't really care.
You know, while you guys sit there and play that, I might actually think about playing Pokemon TCG.
Go for it. All I did today was play Smash with Kraid and then post Shower Selfie on Twitter. Hey, heck, that's good enough. Also, what do I do now? I killed someone.
Then move back right next to Raisin.
Alright. And I wait?
Yeah.
Alright.
I do it with someone else.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so you can actually move Raisin up to dance, so you can put her, like, up top, or not.
I did up top.
No, but you have to leave a spot so Raisin can be in the middle of them all.
I was gonna put him in the middle over here. Or I can move, I can just move Ike. Right?
I don't know if you understand what I'm talking about, but yeah, you can probably, well, I can't Kanto, but you can move Ike and just stop him and have him do the thing.
Yep.
Just to show you what's going on.
Yep.
Also, Raisin, by far the best dancer in the series.
Oh, so that's when you ripped your not ripped your GameCube controller. No, that's what happened to your GameCube controller. That's what's during that day. Got it. All right, so move him where Ike is. So basically, use Ike up here. Power armor?
I found power armor.
I don't know what power armor. Oh, you found power armor. Got it. Out with old and in with new, I suppose. Meant to be. I mean, all controllers, no matter how much you use them, will eventually break. Chant.
Poggers.
Wait, okay, so Jill can't get it.
No. That's what I was saying about the middle part needing to be open.
Oh, so the middle part has to be open. So if I moved her right here and then put him up of 1, then it would work?
Basically, if he had been where Jill was, it would have worked.
Okay. Oh, I can see. I think I know where I have to be then. It's a little weird.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Wow, my mounts are really at it today. I guess I could have had Soren here.
Whatever.
I'm getting a headache. Ooh. Dude, Katsumi. No, I'm glad it's not for me, but dude, Kazumi, get some rest if you're getting a headache. Or I hope it's not like any serious headache. Is it like a migraine or something?
I kind of forgot you had 2 units just sitting back there doing that.
Yep. Maybe I should move them a little closer. I don't know. But Oscar and like Mordecai are like really
You know what could be funny in this scenario?
What?
You know how Tanith has that reinforced thing you haven't hit yet?
Yeah.
Do that.
Alright. What, does she have to be close to the enemies or not?
Hmm?
Where do I have to place her? What would we recommend at least?
Where would I recommend? Doesn't matter. They spawned on your spawn.
Oh, they respawn on my spawn. Got it. Call for help. Do I get to control them?
You can use Ike's ally commands.
Oh, so that's how you do it. Got it.
One of these things is really funny.
Physics. Hi, headache. I'm CJ. So I see James. Is Kyle done?
He's playing a bird story.
Yeah, but is he done with it yet?
No.
Ah.
Is Kyle not coming?
He is. Probably. I don't know. I know that Grace and Emoto are like over there watching a bird story, which is basically just a visual movie, to be honest.
Can I point out you should really be careful with Titania? Because she's really good. She can die.
I forget. I'm too used to Titania like being so good.
Your unit of choice.
My bad.
Titania best girl.
Titania best girl.
That's not an inaccurate statement.
Who is?
Especially if you go by.
Huh?
What's up?
Oh, what were you gonna say first?
Oh, I was gonna say that's not a wrong statement according to the community.
Did they really just like her that much?
She's really good.
No, then again, she is really, really good. Yeah. I was gonna ask, do I have all the characters in Path of Radiance? I'm assuming I'm missing like probably like a few more kind of thing, based on like how we're going.
No, you have like 10 more to go.
10 more?
Yeah.
That's like almost a chapter. 1 per chapter. Well, actually,
I know.
wait. It's like 27. So that means, wait. This is chapter 18.
I may be underselling it. You may have 15 or so. I don't remember.
15?
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
I was saying 1 per chapter.
Not my fault.
What is this?
Choices, my dear Nick.
This is what happens when somebody doesn't play Fire Emblem and doesn't know what to expect. But then again, is this that's not in 3 houses where you can recruit people. It's
you
only
recruit everybody.
No, I'm saying like on the field. 3 houses you already meet everybody, but in like they're in separate houses. You can recruit everybody.
Yeah,
I know
3
that.
3 houses is that weird thing going on, but this is everybody's kind of a field recruit or something.
Is this on-field recruit was a thing like even in Awakening and stuff?
This was from the very start.
Well, but it's like it's still an Awakening. 3 houses is just the oddball out now.
Three houses is the oddball out. You are right.
Okay, so then this is so this field thing is just a thing for like ever.
Yeah, you're acting like it's something weird. It's not. It's been there since the beginning. 3 houses is weird for not having it.
Then again, this is coming from a guy who only played 2 Fire Emblem games in his life.
Indeed.
And then one of them is the oddball out. Heck, I haven't even seen anything Fire Emblem related, to be honest, outside of trailers and a little bit of the anime.
You watched the anime?
I watched the opening cutscene of the anime.
Oh.
Dude, I should just really get that VHS of the Fire Emblem and then just be like, Chris, want to have a movie night just watching this together?
Do not make me watch that.
I would want you to sit down and watch a movie night with me, Chris. We haven't had a one-on-one together.
Do not make me watch the anime.
Please, Chris.
Maybe.
I'm like a little child. It's just like, Chris, please.
Also, it's a route, so you have to kill everybody over by Oscar and Mordecai.
Oh yeah, no, I was just like wondering if there's anybody else is all.
No, it should just be those 2 idiots.
Yep. That person is dead. I'm just wondering if I can kill this person with anything. Nope. Well, looks like I'm just gonna have to have the others kill them for me.
Fair enough. Like, I do like that you did call the reinforcements, and it's just so funny to me.
Don't I have to wait? What?
It's just like, here, 3 Pegasus Knights on the field. One of which is really good, because they're promoted.
And then, don't I have to like wait for like 3 turns or something?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? No, they just show up.
No, but don't I have to wait 3 turns before I can call reinforcements?
Nah, you can do it turn 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And they can
not a reason to have them.
And then stay on the field for like ever until they die.
Yeah, there's never not a reason to use it turn 1.
That is such a weird thing, but that's funny.
No, the weird thing is she's the only character with that skill.
Is she the only character in existence with that skill?
Yes.
Actually?
Yeah, and the sad part is she loses that in Radiant Dawn.
That is if she doesn't die. But then again, Radiant Dawn is a complete separate... They didn't do like a check your save file to see what characters live. Kind of like what Mass Effect did with its choices.
Yes, they do.
Do they actually?
Yeah. A bunch of characters are unkillable in this game, technically speaking.
So wait, does that mean that if I play this on my actual Wii, which has the GameCube cartridges, would that mean that it would actually would check it?
You just need the memory card.
So it would actually check it.
Yeah, you get bonuses for using certain characters and having them capped at 20.
Do you recommend me doing that? Do you recommend me doing that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great. Now you're telling me I have to pull out my Wii to do that temporarily, launch the game, create the save file, and then just like move that save file onto my Wii U so I don't have to use my Wii.
I guess you have it just needs the memory card, my guy.
Yeah, but the Wii U doesn't have a memory card slot for GameCube.
Can you play Wii games on the Wii U?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I use my Wii U, because it's like HD and it's better and easier because I can play Wii U games.
Man, I would have kept a shit ton more games.
Mm-hmm.
Had I known that.
Oh yeah, Wii U can. Transferring Pathway Staff to Radiant Dawn unlocks a lot of cool stuff in Radiant Dawn. Oh, Grace, great. I guess I gotta have to pull out my Wii. It's buried.
It doesn't unlock a lot of cool stuff. It unlocks a lot of stuff that you can find on the internet now, but it does give you transfer bonuses to all of your characters.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
if it to the final encounters,
if it makes it game slightly easier / better, I will do it. It's just that's just like, oh my god, it's so much things like I have to just go through to that.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't change the game.
I know it doesn't, but it unlocks some stuff, which I'm curious what it unlocks because I don't know. Of course, there's the stream once per stream card pack opening.
Did you bring a card pack for this kid again?
Mike did it.
You guys
redeem
think
it again.
I wouldn't do it?
Maybe I shouldn't have told him that.
I'm only gonna do it once every stream, pal.
But yeah.
I just like how Nick has to keep a card pack for you just for this.
I am gonna turn it off if I run out of card packs. That's the thing. So that will be off for whenever I run out.
You know what? I'll do one every weekend. How about that?
One every weekend, sure.
That works better.
Yeah, that's because then that will at least last me the whole year, because I don't have that many card packs left. I won't talk about the specific conditions you need to fulfill, but there's a certain secret event that has crazy conditions. In this game or in Radiant Dawn? Do you know what he's talking about?
I think I know what he's talking about.
Is it in Radiant Dawn or Path of Radiance?
I'm not gonna say, but it's really stupid.
I mean, it sounds stupider than getting Xion.
It requires a lot of setup, and you really need to know how to play the game to do it.
Mm-hmm. So also, does this cutscene never appear if I? This means that this cutscene wouldn't appear if I didn't do the conditions right. Right?
Correct. Shidon be dead, and I'd be laughing.
Except I do want to get all the characters, as well as keep all the characters to the end. So, because I want to see this whole game experience-wise.
Nick, I really wish you hadn't said that.
Why?
Because you're gonna make one of these chapters.
I remember
really
playing one of the Fire Emblem games, and there's the part where the epilogue where it's like, oh, this is what everyone did after the game, but like it gets to the characters that are dead, and it's just like, oh.
Wait,
yeah,
it does that?
James, did you kill like almost half your cast?
I forgot which one I played, but it was the last mission. A couple people died because you're like, it's like, oh, here's 6 tier S enemies that you're fighting, and then here's another 6 of them, and here's another 6 of them.
Also, yeah, Nick, that's absolutely what happens.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, I'm gonna look forward to not killing everybody.
I forgot which one it was.
It's basically like, here's an epilogue of what the characters go to do now that the war is over.
Also, I heard what you said, Chris. I'm gonna look forward to your help in completing that chapter, whenever it is.
I want to say it's like either the next chapter, or the chapter after it, and I don't remember which.
We'll see.
I know what it looks like. I know what chapter it is. Just.
Oh, CJ Stealth vanishes out of the chat. All right. Thanks for joining, CJ. But John says it's both games. You need to have a certain thing in POR to transfer that to RD, then fulfill it. Oh, so you can't even do the said condition inside RD if you don't complete POR? Really? That's kind of well, I wouldn't say that's kind of lame, but it's also kind of like limiting to a lot of players, because Path of Radiance is like another game they need to play from a previous generation, to be honest. But then again, didn't Path of Radiance come out?
They expected you to have done it already in the game.
But isn't Path of Radiance like, wasn't that came out near the end of the GameCube era?
No, because it was a Wii game.
No, not Path of Radiance. No, not Radiant Dawn. Like Path of Radiance is what I'm asking.
Like middle.
Middle? It's still, they expected people to have it. Yeah, I don't like that kind of decision making. I'm not the biggest fan of it.
Yeah, but you weren't the initial market for this game.
I know I'm not the initial market, but like when it comes to certain decisions where it's like you need a previous game in order to unlock another game, I kind of get it if it's like a current generation kind of thing. But if it's like a previous generation game, it's just, I'm not the biggest fan of that type of stuff, really. I'm really not the biggest fan. Especially since, like, I know, like, I'm not counting the market value of Path of Radiance right now with Radiant Dawn / like getting the GameCube and all that stuff. I'm not counting that. I'm talking about like the GameCube and Wii games specifically. It was really but they still expect you to have played Path of Radiance on a GameCube, which is you need to get a game which was out of production. If it was like near the end of the Wii, which was still in production, it would make a little bit more sense. I know the Wii is backwards compatible. The problem is that they expect you to have a game that as out of production discontinued to play before Radiant Dawn. I'm just not the biggest fan of those types of decisions. It's a minor thing, but I'm still not a big fan of that.
So by a previous game to wait, do you mean like having to do multiple playthroughs of a game?
Well, you need like 3 playthroughs of Radiant Dawn to see everything.
Radiant isn't you say Path of Radiance was like came out in 2004?
Sure, and it requires 2 playthroughs to see everything.
Yeah, Path of Radiance came like that. If it came out like in 2004, that's definitely discontinued by 2008, John. That's for sure. I highly doubt they would still have copies of Path of Radiance in like brand new condition. Also,
I'm not entirely sure what random John Smith is talking about, because I'm trying to think, and I'm like, the specific instance I can think of requires something in one of the games, not both.
Path of Radiance was released in 2005. Well, that's still, in a sense, they would discontinue it after like a couple years at most. I've seen games like discontinue after like a couple years. Especially back in the day. I've known back in the day games just don't last as long as like today's age of games, especially with digital. Agree with you, Nick. What happens if you come to a franchise late and can no longer get the older one? That's also that thing. Depending on the region. Yep.
I'm just over here trying to think of what she's referencing, because that doesn't...
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's like the previous generation things. Like, I know this is like minor, so it's nothing too bothersome in my opinion when it comes to like if it's not like main story or like something like extra story content in a sense. It's like a little unlockable when certain games, and I think that's relatively okay. I still not the biggest fan of it, but when it comes to like extra story lore, extra little stuff, or make it easier on yourself to play a game, that makes it a little bit more irksome to me. But that's also my personal opinion about games back in the day. It just makes it really hard when it's a previous generation game. They ask you to get that in order to experience more of said game. It just kind of ruins some experiences.
I don't know what he's referencing, but I'm trying to think. I should know what it is.
Yeah, I'm not. If it's extra story stuff, yeah, I'm not okay with it for the most part.
Because all I know is Radiant Dawn has a few setup things within the chapters of the game itself that are kind of obscure. But beyond that, I don't remember Path of Radiance's save file really interacting much with the game.
Is it something that you can look up easily?
Probably.
Obviously, I don't want to look up because that would just spoil some story aspects, I'm pretty sure. Even if I try but carefully, I'm pretty sure there's like pictures and stuff online that would just be like, oh hey, this character died and whatnot, or something like that. I'm just glad that almost like all the Fire Emblem games are really disconnected with each other, like their own little entities in their own little world. Roy only had like one game. I'm like Roy only got into Melee because his game was coming out, right?
I don't actually know.
That's one thing. Is like if Roy's character would not only was like was he the main character in his game? I mean, it would make sense because Marth and Ike are the main characters in their games, respectively. I mean, I get why Marth is in Smash is because he's the first of the game franchises, first hero. Ike was like released during the time, like this is like John said, 2007, 2008. That was when Brawl was coming out for sure. Make her game, yes, the worst lord ever.
They should give Boyd a chance to shine in Smash.
Dude, Boyd.
Or Titania. Like, I bet, I don't know, I don't know. I'm sure people would go for that.
Dude, Boyd and Smash, I would main him any day. But yeah, I heard Roy was like absolutely the worst character in his game respectively. So just like, I mean, using Ike, he's not that bad. I mean, I've gotten close to death and I killed him a couple times in my playthrough for sure. But that was also mainly because I was being stupid / I did not know what I was doing fully. So that would be more so on my end. Ike is actually pretty good. We like Ike. Yep. I do like Ike.
We like Ike.
We like Ike. We like Ike. I do like Ike using in Brawl. I just don't get it. Why did they pick Roy to be in Melee? It's just, I mean, I'm assuming it's just to promote his game coming out in Japan at the very least. Because he was at least considered to be taken out, like just like Marth, in the international release of Melee. Also, it's funny how Smash Brothers is literally like became a I keep forgetting, but I like how Smash is a franchise where if your character gets in, it's like a free big advertisement for your game series. It's like how Shulk became, like Shulk's Xenoblade Chronicles game became such a huge hit because Nintendo put him into Smash 4, and then Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii became such a hot selling game for a while.
I'm really feeling it.
Yeah, and it's also funny enough, Pyra and Mithra are getting into Smash now. I've seen like people on internet just be like, there's a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 game? What? So it's kind of funny how it just be like, it's free advertisement. Same thing with Fire Emblem. Like no one knew what Fire Emblem, what the Fire Emblem franchise was until Melee came out.
It's free real estate.
It's free real estate, literally. Finally, we never got the game Roy is an official channel. We got the next game, which is a prequel to our game. Which is funny because Roy never gets a actual official English release, and yet Marth finally gets an English release, and then Roy doesn't. But then again, maybe Nintendo might consider translating every single Fire Emblem game from here on out if they finally translated the first one, because there's a few NES ones, and then they can do like what they're doing with Lua to translate on the fly with many of the games officially. Which is, I think it's really nice. I think it's really cool. I always thought that Roy's game actually did come out in the West for some reason. But then again, I guess I was wrong because Chris keeps correcting me on that. Who's there?
I mean, just looking it up. Ike is not the best lord, by the way.
Best sword?
No, Ike is not the best lord in the series.
Oh, in the series. I mean, I still like Ike.
It's not even Roy. Roy's actually a really terrible character.
In game or like in the game mechanics or story wise?
Game mechanics. He's like the worst of the lords.
Why did, I guess like because he's a lord, they put him into Melee. And yeah, he's one of the better characters to play as in Smash Brothers.
No, you've never played FE4 because unfortunately Sigrun is the best lord. Why? Because Sigrun starts as a fucking paladin.
So he starts off extremely strong.
He starts out on a mount with access to both swords and lances. He's just that character who's a monster from the start and can solo his entire series by himself.
Wow.
He's basically he's basically Titania on steroids.
And he's good for the entire game.
He's good for anything he wants to do. He's like the best weapon from the start. I'm just like, it's ridiculous.
Nasir and Soren are basically telling each other they can keep their secrets.
Nasir and Soren?
Yep. Yo, Digits BB.
So...
Baka raid. Digits Baka raid.
You got baka'd.
I got baka'd. But Grace didn't space out her sentences. So it's just like Digits Baka raid, Digits...
Baka baka.
Baka baka baka. How was a bird story, you two?
Welcome to the Chris ranting at people about games he does and doesn't like.
Mm-hmm. Baka 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 baka.
Because I guess everybody wanted to know that Chris doesn't like Breath of the Wild still.
Mm-hmm. Shoot. Oh.
By association, I really dislike the stupid Hyrule Warriors 2. Not because it's a bad game, but because it chooses to finally tell you the story that it probably should have told in the first place.
No, it doesn't. Have you seen...
because they're like, oh no, we're gonna re-dramatize the story, so we actually win the battle, and you guys don't have to be sad. I'm like, fuck off.
Spoilers.
It's not even a spoiler. That's just what they do. You'd think they were gonna tell you the story of Link dying and losing the fight against Ganon and make you be like, oh man, I feel so bad. I could have won this if I was better. And it's like, no, because that's not the story. It's like, okay, then we'll just change the story.
It makes me upset that they made a non-canon now.
It is not canon. And they're like, oh, it's going to be canon. It's like, no, it's not, because you're going to be canon.
Canon Ganon?
Canon Ganon, yep.
Like, this is the story we needed, and you motherfuckers can't tell us that.
I mean, I played through the entire game, and it's not worth the $60. If you guys are really big fan, it's only worth if you're big fans of Hyrule Warriors and a bit interested into like some of the new cutscenes in Breath of the Wild, which I do think the cutscenes are kind of worth some of the price points, but not all of it. It's repetitive, it is a drag, and my god, they made an expansion pass for it, so now I have to reinstall that freaking game to even play more of that thing, because I 100% the entire game, and my god, now I have to 100% it again.
And what they do, add more characters.
They're adding more characters, they're adding more plots and stuff, and just,
It's like, my problem becomes, what's the point? You've already ruined Breath of the Wild's initial story by being like, oh no, but that doesn't happen because we don't want you to be sad. I'm like...
Those games should...
it's like, I knew they would do that because they obviously couldn't tell the actual Breath of the Wild story, but at the same time, just tell the fucking story.
Mm-hmm. And I do know that the game should be like $40. It's not, it's like about $40 or maybe like 30, but more so 40 seems about right. It's just, oh my god, it's like it's nothing too great about it.
There's nothing to write home about it. It's exactly what you expected of this story.
Yeah, I bought it just so because I like to see more Breath of the Wild cutscenes with interaction of the characters. I actually did like the characters a little bit, but they showed barely any of it. So what I did, I just bought it so I can see it, but it became to a point where I had to grind on multiple enemies and multiple things just to complete certain things. There were some missions where you have to kill certain enemies in either a certain amount of time, don't get hit, or like within the limited amount of health you have. Like, they made it absurdly difficult for some of them that it's not worth even attempting 100%. Like, if you want to attempt 100%, good luck. I don't recommend it. It's like one of the worst 100% games I've ever done.
Oh no, the completionist did the original Hyrule Warriors and was like, never do this.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen him talk about it, like straight up. Age of Calamity, never do that 100%. I mean, granted, I did it without doing any foods that boost your stats and stuff like that, and I played it on normal, not on like the hardest difficulty. But then again, normal is what a lot of people would do.
Yeah.
So no, if you want 100% that game, I'd rather say 100% a different game twice than do Age of Calamity. Because Age of Calamity has got so much of a drag later on that it would just became just a not a fun thing. But then I'm also not a big fan of hack and slash games. I just found it decently enjoyable to just go through the main story and some of the missions. That's it. But other than that, it just became such a complaint in the end for me that I just stopped enjoying it.
I wasn't going to enjoy it because I knew the story would completely invert what we already knew of Breath of the Wild and completely make the original game pointless.
It basically made a separate timeline.
Yeah, it just like pissed me off because it's like, why? Why bother making the first game then if you're just going to say no to the second game?
Have you guys played XCOM?
Listen, James, XCOM has its own problems, and I'm not getting into that today.
Yeah, XCOM's timeline is interesting.
James, I'm well aware that XCOM's like, hey, you won in the first game. No, you fucked up in the first game. You lost horribly, you son of a bitch. And it's like, what? I thought I was doing great. It's like, nope, you lost.
You stand on the beach.
Yep.
As Fez would put it.
As who would put it?
Fez.
Who's Fez?
That 70 show?
You know, I've never watched it.
You stand at the beach.
Yeah, I never watched that. I forgot that Oscar was a creamy knight at one point.
Yep. So was Titania.
Who in the world's Kieran?
Kieran's... I'm not going into this conversation again with anybody. We rescue Kieran from a prison. He's a Crimean knight who was helping escort Alicia and got captured.
Oh, that's right.
I got him like halfway through the game, I believe.
And then at some point you figure out that he also knows Oscar, and they had a rivalry going because they're the Red and the Green Cavalier unit, so they always have a rivalry.
The cliche.
It's just a bunch of the characters are all stereotypes of other characters in the series.
Mm-hmm. There's Xion. Oh, Xion's with Gatry and Rolf. Alright, let's see Gatry. Gatry has such fine hair, considering the fact he wears a helmet as often as he's on the battlefield.
He's great.
Xion, considering the fact he has a gaping wound, he's perfectly fine. If you buy me dinner tonight, oh, I see they're going on a date.
Somebody's thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
We get some thirsties in the chat.
I don't know if I don't have a thirsty me. Oh, then I have to hydrate me.
Hydrate.
Ew, why would you put snake oil on yourself?
Comes
Also,
slippery,
snake
man.
oil. Snake oil in this scenario refers to the whole Devil's Brew fast talking rambling guy is trying to sell you something before you even know what you're trying to buy.
Fast
In this
talking.
case.
Oops. I'm boiled.
Yeah, you didn't help at all. Oh, time to see what Rolf is. Uncle Shinan? Really? Also, isn't Shinan at this point pretty useless?
Debatable. He comes with the Brave Bow, which is extremely good. It's really up to you to use him if you want. Shinan takes very little time to reinvest into.
Okay.
That's all I will say to Shinan.
Wah. They don't even have a crying face for Rolf. They just have him his eyes closed.
Oh, Rolf, you child.
Oh man, there's a 3.
I take it there's a 5-star too?
A 5-star?
Conversation?
No, it only goes up to 3. The only reason this is an important conversation is it gives you an idea of what Jill likes to stay with.
Yep, missed. Who are you?
Oh, horror.
Shira Harem.
Yeah, I know. He's got a long name.
So a little bit back. So this is a little bit of backstory as well.
Yep.
Backstories.
I'm assuming
it tend to give you an idea of what might help as information in the future.
As well as Har. I'm assuming I can recruit Har.
Absolutely.
Hardy har.
Because he seems like a reasonable person. So that definitely feels like it.
Reasonable and a opponent you do not want.
They eavesdropped? Missed. I didn't think you would be an eavesdropping type. I can understand, but missed. Such a good girl. Alright, what's the 3 brothers? Oh, Boyd! He gets finally some talking.
This is the triangle attack.
Yeah. This one I need Rolf on the field.
Sure. It's kind of pointless.
This triangle attack, though?
Well, since you didn't invest in Rolf, it's pointless.
I mean, I can invest with him now.
I guess.
Is Rolf better than Shinan if I invest in him?
Kinda. I believe Rolf ends up with a better stat line, but the problem is he's not promoted, and it's going to take you forever to get there.
Yeah, I can get there. Boy can use a bow.
Boyd as a warrior can automatically gains access to bows.
I never used him with bows.
Yeah, because you just promoted him to a warrior. You didn't pay attention to that. He got a bow.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to a lot of those things. Let's see, by myself. We're not gonna bit odd these days. Boyd is odd. Mandolin, Manicot, Manifesto. All right, well, I'll have Rolf in the next battle then.
Have fun.
Ike doesn't have manners.
That's his, that's why everybody likes him. There's no filter.
Mm-hmm.
Jenna. Why does he look like an angel?
Because he's a Lagoose who can turn into a hawk.
Yep. He's like a bird person. He's like Mordecai. No, not Mordecai. He's like Leaf that can transform immediately.
Elky actually has a delay, if I remember right.
He transformed immediately, like at the beginning of last chapter.
Elky's the other hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you didn't put Elky on the map.
Nope, I didn't. I don't like his face.
Fair enough.
Then again, you said Janef and Oki about the same.
One favors avoidance, one favors hit. That's about it.
Oki is avoidance, right?
Yeah.
I'll try him next match. There's so many characters you just want to try, and there's not enough chapters or like scrimmages, like matches, just to try all of them.
That's what all these multiple playthroughs are for.
Is like a new game plus where I get access to all the characters?
New Game Plus gives you a bunch of other tools to help you along your way.
But I don't get access to all the characters.
I mean, you'll get all the characters. It's just how you want to use them.
Okay, so New Game Plus is like it continues where I left off with all the characters and the stats. It's just I just have to level them up the way I want.
No, New Game Plus just starts you over in the story, but you have a bunch of new items to use, but you have to re-recruit everybody.
Oh, re-recruit? Oh, okay, that's just annoying then at that point.
Yeah, but then you know how to do it anyways.
Hey, look, I got 420 experience.
Nice.
Nice. Rolf is getting some weed. Did Kyle forget to raid again?
probably.
Yeah, he just did another highlight that's called Baka Stream Hours. Alright. Let's see. Things good. I think I can keep physics until next round. But I should
be able to buy one at some point.
I'll give it to Kieran. I should buy one right now, right? Is it in here? Or is it somewhere else? Is it shop? Oh no, I can't buy it.
Shop. Yeah. I remember at some point you could buy them.
Alright, so I guess I can't buy them right now. Should I give her some other one? Because Short Sword and Sonic Sword are running out.
Yes, give her some stuff.
Who should I give the tornado to? Or should I just save that?
Tornado's good for Soren.
I think Soren, the only problem with Soren right now is that he is running low. Yeah, I'll just keep it off of Soren for now. What should I give her? I missed Zosti's got a new record in Super Metroid 100%. I've been watching every day and I just missed it. Oof. Sorry, man. Is that like a new world record or something? She uses swords, right?
Who? Tanith?
Yeah.
Swords and spears. Lances.
I'll give her a lance. I'll be taking the recover staff and silent staff. Rayson is just a person that can just storage unit, basically, right?
Sure.
So I don't plan on using him a lot, to be honest.
Why? He's really good.
Do you think I should use him a lot more?
Sure.
I'll give Rolf a silver bow. Why not? All right, I'll make him like be. What should I put in him? I could put in a physics.
I don't know. Just give him whatever you think you might need to hold on to.
I'll have the Lagoose bow and Killer bow because I have other people I can. Oh, Shinon has nothing?
Yeah, you took the weapon off of him. Ike has his weapon.
Ike does? Oh wow, he does. Yep, new world record. 1 hour, 12 minutes, 55 seconds. Ooh, just about a second and a half faster than the previous record. Dude, that is awesome. It's impressive how people nowadays are just getting faster and faster with their speed and time.
Indeed.
Should I give Boyd a bow in order to use that tri-attack?
Well, he has to have a bow to do it.
Alright. I will take the Killer Axe off because I feel like the Goose Axe is gonna be better. I'll take the longbow. What's with the K? Like,
You know he can't use the longbow, right?
never mind.
He
Oh,
has
I thought.
he has
wait a
the
minute,
in
what?
bows. He can only use the iron bows.
You said K inside my Twitch chat.
No, because it shows on mine that Fantayoshi was like, I'm just gonna hang in the background for now. I'm like,
that was
wait,
a long time ago.
Apparently it was just... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch right now, on my end.
Alright, Nick, I'm gonna get off
Apparently
for now.
it's being stupid.
Alright.
Have a nice night, man.
You too. Thanks for joining, man. Have a good night.
Yeah. Have fun, guys.
Yep. See ya.
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna be saving here, and then I'm gonna go to the next chapter before... I probably will save the cutscene for next time, so I'm just gonna check out everything, yeah. So chapter 19 is where we're at. I'm gonna go with another chill game, so for the next game we're gonna be playing tonight, we're gonna go into some ABZÜ. ABZÜ.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is... hold on. Unless there are some new strats in Optimal, this might be not broken for a while. I mean, that's one thing about like some world records. Eventually, world records are just not going to be able to be broken at all due to the fact that they're just so hard to beat, I feel like.
You know, I just now noticed something.
Yeah.
I just now noticed you have whenever you raise your arm more of like and put it on the back of your chair, you can actually see a little bit of your shadow.
Yep. Because I don't have like full on shadows like next to I have lights next to my green screen, so it's a little awkward.
I just now noticed that. I'm like, huh. Kumu.
ABZÜ is going to be on as I launch it.
Sounds good.
It's going to be like a 2-hour-ish game, so it's just going to be like a nice casual one for tonight. I thought like just it's a game I wanted to play and figured like a nice casual like breeze through the sea would be nice, just for anyone who just wants to relax and just watch a cool atmospheric game.
It's a very calming game.
In the meantime, we're gonna get...
You're gonna get what? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Nick has left the building. Alright guys, I guess this is the end of the stream. I guess I'll catch you guys later. No, I'm joking.
Alright, I'm back. I have faith in Chinese Zen, so my motivation, but okay, cool. I mean, like, that's what a lot of people do. They have at least a lot of motivation to get back their world records. That's one thing I always appreciate about world records and stuff like that. But oh, all right, let's get some ABZÜ in. I want to play with my GameCube, Xbox controller.
You know what? You're making me want to play.
Oh my God, that is loud. Oh my God, that is loud in my ear. You guys can't hear it, but my God, that is loud. And there's no way to change the volume. Holy Jesus. Oh. Luckily, I have a Go XLR to help change that. It's not important to chase. Yeah, so it's best to have a goal But do not set that goal too high, otherwise it demotivates you. It's like you have to have a goal that you can able to reach realistically and keep going up from there. Like to motivate you to continue on doing what you want to do. Always have a goal set for yourself, otherwise you just end up not knowing what to do. Also being very depressed about it. Records are always the same like that. Oh yeah, I should open a card pack. I'm gonna pick right this time because it has not been picked in a little bit.
Fortree City.
Yep, Fortree City. So quickly, energy card, Rock, aromatic green energy card. This one's just like the splash one where it's like attach it, recovers all special conditions. Yeah, that's one. Got another Garvantula, Milcery. Got another Wooper. Got another Nincada.
Boy.
Whismer. Drillbur. My reverse holo is an Electrike.
Alright.
And I got a Manectric. Not bad pulls. Alright, let's see. Making sure that the game can be found.
Have you pulled any rainbow rares yet or anything like that?
Nope. Not yet.
Not yet.
No, that's not it. Is it not being shown? I might have to like, what is it? Full screen off. I guess it's a simple game because you have to restart it in order for like full screen to take effect. That's not very optimized. Oh God. There we go. All right, let's transition over. Hope it doesn't get too much louder. Gonna pooch it up like that and making sure I check the audio levels and everything. But let's have some fun with ABZû. Never played this game. Never seen much of it. I bought this like years ago, so this is gonna be like a first time playing it for once. Oh, it's a little loud. Oh, okay. So, oh, I do have eyes. This game is made in looks like a Unity. Okay. It says I can use controller. I guess not. That was a lie.
So I got a golden cowboy hat for Forza.
Oh no, there it is. Oh. God dang it. Oh, what the heck? Stop, computer. Play the game. Alright, there we go. There's some music. Some nice and chill music. I did want to play this for a while. It's like a nice relaxing one. Figured this would be a nice like relaxing for anybody who just had like a stressful day. Needs something to relax themselves with the music and the visuals. Like deep sea diving is something that seems very relaxing. The only thing is that I wish waters were as this clear. Oh, so I can ride fish. Fishy, fish, fish. Oh, this is inverted controls. Oh, what's that? What's a sparkly? No, that was just bubbles. Hawksbill sea turtle. What? What is this thing? Oh, can I surface from this? Camera? I can surface. But I can't do anything if I surface, so it's all about scuba diving anyway. Not scuba diving, just diving in general. I'm watching history right now. Zenny and Oats are both on the world pace at the very moment. Three of them playing it right now. Oh, dude. Dude, awesome. Hope they get their world record. Well, either both. Well, I can't say both of them do, because at the same time, it's just weird. But good luck to them both, I would say. World recording any games is really tough. I got a shield. What does this do? Trumpfish! This game's stuttering on OBS? It is stuttering. What the heck? No worries. It's stuttering. That's bad. My game is perfectly fine. Oh my god, Grace is back. She's back to some atmospheric game play. No worries, Grace. We just started like this game, ABZû, so never played it, so I'm trying to double check to see, also making sure that because apparently the game is not stuttering, but on OBS and stuff it's stuttering. Yet my bitrate and everything is perfectly fine. I wonder why this game is so stuttery. Or I did that one. I'm sure it's still beautiful. Yep, it is very beautiful. This game was made in Unity. If it gets any worse, I'm gonna like close, turn on a setting, and then restart it, because I'm not that far into this game. So for sure I can just instantly restart it. Oh yeah, it is still stuttering. I'm gonna close it and reopen it really quickly, because apparently you cannot change anything. This game is a little bit weird. I'm gonna go back to main menu, because I'm not that far into it. I don't want the stuttering to be a bad experience for everybody. Turn that on. I'm gonna turn that. I don't need absolutely high everything. So give me 1 second. Okay, so it picks off right where you left off. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna play around a little bit. Seems like the stuttering on OBS, so just V-Sync for some reason. This game's optimization is a bit weird, that they don't have like the options and you have to restart every single time for this. I know it's a very simple game, but it's a weird design thing that I'm not... This is the first of its game I've seen of it like this. Cool. You know what? Let's continue on. Camera movement's definitely one of those things I'm gonna have to get used to a little bit. Not big on inverted, but I don't change inverted on flight controls, swim controls. I just get used to it. Definitely like Journey, a game I was considering playing today, but then I realized I don't have it installed on my PS4 and I'm too lazy to plug in my PS4 to install it beforehand, so still need to play that. I don't have it on PC just because I already have the game. I have Flowers as well. I just want to play them. That's why I didn't watch your stream of Journey, Grace, because I wanted to be spoiler free. Hope that was alright. It was very nice. I've enjoyed both times. Oh, I bought this game like, what, back when I was in university. Like, actually I remember buying this because I donated plasma for the first time and I had money. So I was just like, dude, let me just... What? Wait. Little guys, get back here. I was just like, let me just buy something. This was on, like, on sale and it looked interesting. Bought it. Never played it, ever. I was just like, okay. Let's see what casual game I want to play and get it over with because it's very short and sweet. Oh, you can do a trick in the water. Oh, that's cool. What is this? Nice. Go anywhere, but I'll go with the intended path. This water actually is something that happens in real life. It's like little algae and stuff like that. I want to see this in real life. I've seen it in pictures and I want to go there, see it in real life. Probably with my future family. I will. Yeah, the blue algae is definitely one of those. Ah, I hit my mic. Definitely one of those things I want to see eventually. Like, I need to plan out, like, going to world trips, like, in this big, giant vacation thing that I'm gonna take, like, a couple months off at least for. It would be awesome. So I put my soul back in to put water on the water. Can I ride you?
That's a bit first. It's a bit forward, don't you think?
Oh, James, I asked you before if I want to ride you, and you said yes, so I thought that would be the right way to say things. Okay, so I can't go down there. I can't die. That's what she said.
What?
Get out. I want to ride that mantine. Get back here. How do you ride things again? I pressed the button before and I completely forgot. I don't think you can ride these mantine. Guess not. Oh wait, no. It is the other trigger button. I'm riding the mantine. Also, there's a couple guys going inside the mantine.
What? Oh no, I'm just chasing sheep with a jeep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was just like, I saw you playing Forza Horizon and I was just like, dude, James, you can't hit the animal. I've tried so many times to try to hit animals in that game.
They're so fast.
Yeah, they are. Oh, also, I have the Ultimate Pass, so we definitely should try playing Forza. Because I think it has crossplay.
Ah!
Though I could be wrong. Oh, I forgot to also stream it on Discord. For those who also want to watch it live and more in time, my friends, you can watch it on Discord. Oh wait, there's something up there. What is this thing? That's some kind of... Oh, that's a shark head. It's a shark Lego head. View button to... What view? Press view button? What's view button? Oh, you have the Jurassic Park Jeep. Wait, what is view button? Okay, this is one of those things, like, I really want to know what this is. You said that in 3 different ways. So, the what?
What? What? What?
Yeah, those are 3 different whats.
Eh.
I don't even know what that is. Okay. How do you meditate? How do you meditate? What's the view button? Mantine, mantine, mantare.
What in the world is this?
What? 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 What?
Meditating in a scuba suit?
Yeah.
Alright.
It says view button. I don't know what is the view button. Oh, okay. That's just the start button, I guess. That's kind of inefficient to just say view button. I'm not the biggest fan of where the port they say like just view button. It's a nip. It may sound like a little bit of a nitpick, but I honestly feel like it's also like a really bad way to experience a game, because it's just like you don't know what button is what. Jellyfish. Hey, look, it's jellyfish. So what? We got Aztec ruins. I see a whale. What? What'd you say, Mike? Mike, did you say something? Oh no! No! Not little dude! Not little dude, not one. I only knew you for like 10 minutes.
Oh, your little camera drone died?
Yeah. Shark ate it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Sharks are never that hostile. Heck, they never eat like metal things unless they smell like blood.
Who recommended this one?
I recommend it to myself. I've seen this game be like, oh man, this ABZû is pretty good. Oh, it's really nice. And I thought like, nice calming game after yesterday's spiel with Comcast. Would be nice to do.
Is it mostly an aesthetic game?
Yep. Atmospheric aesthetic thing. Grace. A Sharky ate camera 1. Now we got camera 2 and camera 3. Honestly, I don't even know if that's camera 1, to be honest.
The camera's probably still there. The shark's stomach or something.
Yeah.
On Discord's end, you're probably looking at about like it's dipping below 30 frames. I think.
Discord is Discord, unfortunately. On stream, I'm looking at it. Seems fine for the most part, though. I'm losing a few frames here and there. But hopefully, doesn't ruin the experience. Is what I'm wondering. Grace, you can let me know. Sounds good. Thanks, Grace. Let me know if audio and everything sounds fine as well.
So the sheep in Horizon, they actually will run away from the drone too.
Yep.
I am a sheep herder.
I want to commit sheep murder too in Forza, but you never allow it.
No, I didn't say murder. I said sheep herder.
Oh, you sheep herder. Nah, I was doing sheep murder for me.
I'm herding them.
Now that's just wrong.
I am a shepherd drone.
How I like ABZû? It's alright so far. I'm not liking certain optimizations for the game mechanics, but that's just game mechanics in itself. Also, they kill the camera buddy, so I hate it. I want to keep all my buddy cameras, and the shark just killed one. I only knew him for like 10 minutes. I'm so upset. I basically am becoming Kyle when I'm becoming like upset. So upset, dude. So upset.
ABZû become Kyle.
ABZû. I am absolutely becoming Kyle. I'll do it.
Get out.
Unfortunately, that shark was scripted, so I can't say for certain I was gonna save it there. Bannerfish. It's so tiny! There's your demo fish. Red butterfly fish. Damsel fish. Red butterfly fish.
That's a fish.
This,
Hey.
I'm playing a relaxing game.
I see that.
Yeah,
There's a lot of fish swimming.
That made me absolutely turn into Kyle.
What?
This game's called ABZû.
What's that have to do with Kyle?
Because it killed a camera and it made me so upset.
Yeah, his little drone that kind of is his buddy, and he got sad when a shark ate it.
Yep.
That is sad.
Yeah, and the shark just came out of nowhere and decided to bite it, and I hate him. I hate everything now.
Well, that's rude of the shark.
Mm-hmm. So I decided to do like a little casual, like nice, relaxing, beautiful scuba diving game. Because after last night, I just needed something to relax a little bit.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Comcast decided to cancel my whole streaming plans and make everything work so badly that I just got really upset last night.
Oh, well, that really sucks.
Mm-hmm. So I'm here just playing this game.
Seems to be doing better tonight.
It seems to be better. I'm losing a few frames here, but it's not as bad as what happened last night. So.
Well, that's good. You know, I'm pretty sure I've seen this, at least a short playthrough of this before.
It is a decently old game. Like, to be fair, this
I feel like it was a few years ago I saw this.
Yeah, because like this game actually it's been in my Steam library for like I would like to say 5 years, 6 years. I bought it since like it kind of came out at that time, because like I had like I remember like I first donated plasma, because like in plasma in America at the very least you get free money if you donate plasma, and I got free money. It's like, huh, what game's on sale on Steam? This game. I bought it, never touched it ever.
Oh my god, Nick.
So it's like
so many of your games in Steam.
Yeah, so it was just like, all right. What game should I play? I haven't touched. That's like a good 2 hours at the very least. This game.
Cool. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I've definitely seen this game played. It's really pretty.
Yep, I think this game is made in Unity, because this definitely looks like a Unity type game.
Probably.
Yeah, the only problem I have with this game is like certain optimizations with the with the controls, and it's mainly like for the controls like this. Oh, I missed a place early on. Whatever. But for options, you need to go to the main menu in order to change settings, which is slightly off, and then you have to restart the entire game when you change even one setting. So it's like optimization wise, it's not great. But then again, that's just a minor thing for me as a
lot of older games did do that.
But this is not that old though. That's what I'm like. That's what.
No, I mean, I don't know when it came out, but I guess that's true. It's not that old, but I suppose it was probably in an in-between era.
Yeah, I'm riding a dolphin.
Come
on, dolphin. Woo! Wee! Wee! How you been doing, Lissa?
Nothing. Well, all the snow is melted for the most part, so nothing too exciting anymore.
Our snowpocalypse only lasted for like 2 days. And everyone,
I mean, it snowed for 2 days straight, but that snow stuck around for me at least until like Tuesday or Wednesday.
Really? It only stuck to me.
Yeah, I mean, it was all off the streets, but I mean, I got a good like 10 or so inches at my place.
Yeah.
So it took a long time for all that to melt.
For me, it only stuck around till like, well, the snow started melting on like probably like a little bit on Sunday, then mostly melted on Monday, and was gone mostly by like Tuesday and Wednesday. But yeah, I want to explore this place more just to see if I can find anything. But yeah, my snow was pretty much gone. Then again, we are in like a lucky area. Like then again, like up north in Washington, it's worse. And then there is like places like
a little farther north.
Yeah, Texas is also really bad.
I mean, yeah, Texas is awful right now. They're really bad. Like basically everyone is out of power. It's like sub-zero temperatures.
Mm-hmm.
It's really bad.
That's why I'm like a little worried for my family in Texas.
Yeah.
I think I explored.
I mean, they've been able to declare an emergency though, so they're getting outside help now. Yep.
I find it funny because like I was like right when the snowstorm was happening, like literally when it started snowing. I went to like my local Safeway, and I went there, and then I just see all like 10 people in every single line. Oh man, this is so like 10 people in every single line, just like grabbing stuff, and it's just like, I think this is a little bit too much for a snowpocalypse that's only probably gonna last like a few days at most in Washington State. And it was just like, and then lo and behold, a lot of places didn't last a lot in Washington, so it's just like I just found it kind of funny.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely need to stock up for a few days because people were snowed in.
Yep.
But yeah, a bit excessive, although we don't really see that kind of snow here. So I'm sure people were just panicking.
Free Willy. Free Willy part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god.
Have you ever seen the Free Willy franchise, actually?
I've seen the first one. Mostly. I can't remember if I finished watching the whole thing or not.
I watched Free Willy 1 because of school. And I don't think...
Because of school?
Yep.
That's interesting.
Whee! That's literally Free Willy. I watched it. I know I watched it during school because I never went out of my way to watch it. I enjoyed the first movie, and then it's like, then I discovered they made a Free Willy 2 and Free Willy 3, and it's like, how do you make a sequel out that's called Free Willy 2 after the ending of Free Willy 1?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they do that with quite a few movies that end up doing well.
That's true. It's Hollywood. What do you expect? Yeah, Free Willy. Well, I did enjoy Free Willy. Like, it was actually one of my like movies, underrated, like little movies that I watched when I was younger. Oh, I just didn't know that. Oh, those little shells I've been collecting. Those are these things? What happened? So I guess I just collect them for here? Interesting.
shells you have, I think the different amount of creatures you have.
For sure.
Like evolution.
Evolution. There's like those are like not Ammonite.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it either, but yeah, they're like the ancient sea creatures.
Yeah, I call them Ammonites because, well, that's the Pokemon, and I know they're based off of it. I mean, I grew up with Pokemon, and I know that.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what they're based after.
Yeah, so it's just like, I know it's similar to the word Ammonite. I just don't remember what the word is. Wait, I was actually talking about like this blue algae thing, and it's like how I want to, like, one of these days I wanted to go travel to said place and like actually visit the actual blue algae because it looks so cool.
Definitely better than red algae too.
Does red algae glow?
It's not always the case, but a lot of times red algae, especially red algae blooms, is detrimental to an environment because they essentially get rid of all the oxygen in the area. I don't think, not all red algae does that, but most of the time when people talk about red algae blooms, it's considered a bad thing, specifically for that reason.
I actually just realized that this game is kind of like something that you would definitely really enjoy because you're a biology major.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I've definitely seen this. I don't know if I watched the whole thing, but I've definitely watched at least a few episodes of it, and it is fun. It's going through, I think for the most part, real life organisms. And oftentimes just like the different evolutions of it.
What's up, Darunia? Thank you. This is a very beautiful game for sure.
It's very pretty.
I enjoy it. Like, I definitely really like the aesthetic of this game.
Yeah, the color contrasts are really fun.
Yeah, it's a very simple game. It's not that expensive. That's the good part, and it's nothing like to write home about completely. But I think it's like one of those games where you can just like turn on, play, and then just kind of just enjoy.
Well, it's relatively free world as well. I mean, you have to go specific areas to get essentially to the next room or next level, but for the most part, what you're doing now, it's pretty free world.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Like you can just swim around and wherever you want. You can hop on that sea turtle you just passed.
Oh yeah. Actually, speaking of sea turtles. It's actually it's always cool to like know that like there are turtles out there that lived like a couple centuries. Heck, there's like that still that no I think Darwin's turtle is gone, I believe. But there was like a Darwin's turtle, like his very like pet turtle. Did I just go through the map? I did go through the map.
That's not good.
Hello. What am I looking at? What is a unicorn fish?
You're looking at where fish are entering your area.
Oh, yes, this is beautiful. Yes, this is what I like to see. Also, hey, Dursa. Whoa! That was a despawn.
There you
go. Hey, Dursa. Lol, Nemo. I picked up so much stuff this week. Before my game starts for my stream tomorrow, I'm gonna show off what I got. Go for it, man. Dude, that's what I like. That's why I have like a channel point redeem for. Oh, I just see a barracuda eat a fish. I saw it again eat a fish. That's why I have like a game channel points to just like show off what game you want to see for my collection, especially physical ones. So it's just like this is all the games I have. Oh, there's a sea turtle. Sea turtle. But yeah, no, I really do like. I learned about like sea turtles, how old they are because of Finding Nemo. Funny enough, this is like, yeah, I'm 164 kind of thing, dude. Man, I like Finding Nemo. I enjoyed Finding Dory, but Finding Nemo is better in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of times especially when there's a big gap between the original and the sequel. The original is always better.
Yeah, it's also one of the
Although I do love Alan, don't get me wrong, and it was pretty funny finding Dory, but definitely finding Mimo.
One of the big complaints about like modern movies and shows kind of thing, and this might be just because of how I like to see shows and movies personally, is just how fast-paced and quick they are in succession. That's what Finding Dory was. It was just like a quick, like, it was almost felt like a slideshow of a movie, to be honest. And I like the more slower, natural pace of Finding Nemo than Finding Dory. It's just like, it was quick, this, and it's just like, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Sandy Plankton said, sea turtles live to about 100 years old. Sandy Plankton? Who the heck is Sandy Plankton? Are you combining Sandy and Plankton together? And from SpongeBob?
It's a ship name.
I don't know that.
I don't either.
Nemo quote.
Just combined any two names and it's a ship name.
Oh, there we go. Grace yelling at me. Let's check mark off for today's stream. This is me a natural thing where I either have to mess up saying someone's name. I either spoke or like can't speak, and then there'll be times where like making Grace angry at me. It's been a while since I last seen Nemo. Cut me some slack. Actually, I'm curious. Is this actual?
It's been a long time since I've seen Finding Nemo.
Yep. Is this actual like Egyptian lettering? Because I'm assuming not. Yeah, because there's
I don't know.
There's some pictures that
they look
unique.
similar to hieroglyphs, but I've never really read hieroglyphs, so I can't tell you.
Is it? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But also, so there are 6 areas here, and there's 3 seashells in each of those areas, and one final one at the bottom. So I missed a couple. Oh, that's unfortunate, but I'm not technically going for 100% on my first run.
Probably not, huh?
Huh?
You probably can't go back to those areas, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't because there's like that current one where it will push me back to here. So you have to probably replay it. I mean, like, when you first time play any game, I would always vouch for like, do not go for 100%. It feels like it just ruins a lot of the experience in a lot of cases, because you go for 100% and you start being like, I wish I could do this, and I wish I got this, and just it ruins the natural feelings of certain games.
Yeah, well, you just go through the playthrough and don't just think about restarting if you miss something. Just
for sure. How do you control this thing?
Oh, you've been controlling all of the others fine.
Yeah, this one is like, it's fighting me. No, go down.
Stab you. It doesn't like being controlled.
Apparently, it actually just, I can't control it. I legit can't control it. Okay. I'm surprised Craig's in it. Craig was here actually earlier, Darunia. The only problem is that he's watching like, is that a sperm whale? Is that a sperm whale? I got distracted. He's watching world records holders right now run. So he is lurking, but just not. Yeah. Also, humpback whale. What's the difference?
That's not a sperm whale.
Okay? How do you know?
That might be a blue whale.
What's the difference between humpback and sperm whale?
I think size for one, and then I can't remember if they have the same mouth type or not.
That's what I thought. I thought sperm whales have the same mouth type. Oceanid white tip. They really had like a marine biologist. Let's just like say like, all right, what is this? Is this right for this model or something like that? That's a mahi mahi. I know that from Animal Crossing. At the school of what? Trevallies? Swim. Can I disturb the school of Trevallies just really quickly? No, I can't, but I'm inside the tornado.
Oh my god.
I did somewhat disturb it, so I mean that worked as way as intended.
Just too much fish.
We.
Oh my god.
So that's one thing I like to do when it's like a lot of things clump together. I like to disturb it in games. I don't know. I feel like oddly satisfied with it. It's like perfect sand or whatever. A pile of sand. Alright, so this is the next area. Is that an anchor? You alright, James?
Yep.
James, don't die, please. Otherwise, we can't jump for you. That's like jump for James. Surprised Grace hasn't done the jump for James movement in a while. What is this? Isn't this like a sunfish or something like that? Yeah, this is a sunfish. This sunfish looks weird. Sunny. Indeed, bring kindness to James. Hey Luigi, how you doing? Welcome back. Just playing some relaxing games for tonight. Well, the next game after this is not going to be relaxing. It's going to be me cutting up people. But before that, let's just have some relaxing. Ah. They're like manta rays, or mantine rays, or manti rays. A money race. Hello. La 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 la. Whichever cuts them in half, I think it will be Jason Voorhees style. Okay, there's a lot of chains. No, those are the mantis I released. I didn't activate you. Zebra shark. Oh, those things! Why are you black spot? That's not really zebras. Beluga whales? Or these are seals? Manatee? Great, now I'm gonna confuse mantine, manatees. All together now. Money making. So, okay, there's an entrance in here.
Get out!
Thank you, Luigi, for telling Grace to get out. Nah, I just put one of her sound bites on Lissa. Now, people with 500 channel points can say, okay, bye. No, Grace, please come back. Stay safe. Whoops. Interesting. There's even sound effects in this game? Interesting.
Chain.
What about chain?
It's a giant chain.
Yep.
It goes very deep.
Yeah.
Is it a pole plug on the ocean?
Yep.
Good joke.
Oh god.
Well, it is chaining me down to this room, that's for sure.
Oh jeez.
Gotta respect the chain of command.
That's getting pretty far.
It is. That is a really bad one. Oh, there it is. Why isn't Digit's alert sound redeemable? Oh, because like Grace's sound does it just enough. Plus, I just didn't want to have both be like bad jokes or something. I don't know. But, I mean, I have Kyle's Omaewa Modus there on, so didn't want to have like two Kyles in it out of everyone.
Oh, Omaewa Mo desu ne.
I didn't even know you had that one.
Yep.
I just thought you had the good joke one.
No, I have that one. I also have this weird one for James. Yep.
What is that from?
You know, I don't know. I was recording random sound bits. I was during the time where I was trying to get Grace's Get Out. And it was within the files where I just have this have it all. And that was all that it had, and that's all James said. So I was like in the middle of recording it and let go too soon to even know what the context of that is.
Oh my god.
So all I have is just
make a remix out of it.
I could. And then I have Janine's. As Luigi said. I also have like 3 different whats.
What?
There you go. All playing at random.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. And then let's see what I got. Alright, I think I explored this area enough, so let's move on. Let's see. Anything back there? No.
It's a really red section.
Yeah, actually I was like complaining about this is that I do like the looking at videos and like checking out all like the checking out like the ocean floor and looking at all the weird sea creatures in the very depths of the sea. I really do. The only problem is that the water is so murky that it's hard to see anything very clearly. So this is just one of those things is that as much as I really like to see like underwater stuff, for the most part, like movies and shows where people just like you can see clear as day what's going on underwater, it's just like that's unrealistic. It bothers me.
It's unrealistic here.
It's also unrealistic
because
here.
of our water, but it's not all that unrealistic in certain areas of the world.
Not unrealistic in every single part, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like if it's like in some of the movies where jellyfish.
Jellies.
If it's like some movies, like you know, like in action scenes, that's like, oh yeah, let's fall into a lake, and then next scene you see them in clear, like in pool water, just like, oh, they open their eyes, they can fight on the water and all this stuff, and just like, dude, yeah. It's like as a kid it looks cool, but nowadays it's just like when you do that, I just irk at that now. It's just like. Water's too dirty just to have your eyes open for one thing, and 2, you can't even see really clearly what's going on.
Yeah, the salt would just be unbearable.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, why do you do this to me? Does Paragon have sound alert? No, he does not. Doesn't come on often enough to say to have a sound alert. Though I do have an idea of what I want his sound alert to be now. I see an octopi. Look, it's octopi. Come here, bit. Oh, my head's in the pot. And I've been staying in Fairhaven for far too long.
Oh, gee. Yeah. Really.
Yep. I wonder how Western was doing during the snowpocalypse. Actually, is there still snow up there? I would say that there's still snow. Bellingham.
I don't know if there's. Well, I don't know. They're really far north, but I don't know if it's too bad. They didn't get. Well, they got snow later than we did.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but snow stays up there longer than it is down near Seattle.
Yeah, generally.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. They got a really bad windstorm though up there.
Did they?
Before the snow hit.
Wow. Glad I'm not. I'm still not up there anymore. Also, Luigi, play it 8 more times and you could be the 69th player of... Ooh, piece of candy. So why do I have to do these things where it's like put water within water?
Piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Cities. are different densities, so you can put water in within water.
Is that actually a thing you can do?
Oh yeah, there are some places in the world where you go to sea caves, and there's a bottom layer of ocean, so the salt, and then an upper layer of fresh water, and there is a divide. So it's literally like looks like a lake underwater.
That is actually something I did not know. Wow.
It's very wild looking. You can look up pictures. I don't know what it's called, but there is a sea cave somewhere.
I might do
world.
it. I probably will look it up really quickly while this thing is cutscene is going. I am learning something new. This is why I like water. Like when I see documentaries of water, it's like it actually is very interesting to me because it's just like it's so much stuff happens in the world. Also, I also like the how is it like the marines down, like some of like the methane worms and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
The meth worms.
Meth worms.
Yeah, the meth worms. Yeah, marine life is weird. Water itself is also a weird chemical.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see the pictures. Wow, it does look like a water within the water. It looks like sand almost. What I can tell. Huh. Well, that is something new. I never expected to learn.
The more you know.
The more you know. Now you know. Now it's like thinking of the Bill Nye. Did you know that? Now you know.
Yeah, really.
Bill Nye was one of my favorite childhood shows. I remember.
Oh yeah, definitely. Watched him all the time in school. It was great.
Mm-hmm. Looks like my dad is currently here, so I'm just gonna BRB really quickly for like a couple minutes, and then I'll just like let you watch and enjoy the music. I'll be right back real quickly. I am back. Oops, wrong controller. Thinking crew, does this happen again? Raid after BRB? No, we're not raiding after BRB. I still have a game I want to play afterwards. Very bloody game, which is perfect for Lissa, if she's bloodthirsty.
I'm always bloodthirsty.
You're never satisfied.
Never.
Thank you, Grace. I'm looking for that shark head. Oh, there it is. Oh, I like how the fish come swim along you when you do like a boost.
Oh yeah. The school of fish.
Mm-hmm. Yellow tank. Oh, this is the Bubbles guy from Nemo. Bubbles, 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 Bubbles. Hi, Bubbles.
My bubbles.
Golden Trevally. Oh, there's a golden Trevally in the world? Huh. It may not be a
marine species.
Yeah, there are some.
It's crazy.
There's so many species in the world. Like I may not like as much as like I like marine life. I'm not gonna be a marine biologist, but it still amazes me how much it's like I just like how they are. Whale shark also looks so funny.
Yep.
So why?
Whale sharks they're huge.
Yeah, they don't need actual whales, which is a little misleading with some of the name. It's only because of its size.
Yeah, they're the biggest shark. Well, and I think their head.
Mm-hmm.
Their flat head.
Don't want to have hat hair all the time. Remember yesterday when Durini rated you moments after you BRB'd? Oh right, yeah. That one. Actually, Lissa, so if you had a chance to pick what kind of biology what you want, what biologist would you be specifically?
I mean, I don't know.
Murder biologist.
A murder biologist.
I'd go into conservation biology probably.
What's that?
Well, just I don't know. It's mostly just probably preservation of different species, but it's also studying them. So, like, their habitats, their, how many, I don't know what it's called, groups in a certain area there are.
Okay.
Although I wouldn't say no to a species, I don't know what it even be called. Someone who preserves carcasses and then studies them.
Preserve carcasses.
Yeah. Well, I like my dissections.
Remember, people, she murders for fun.
I do. I like dissections.
If there was like a dissection game, like a truly dissection game, you would be like immediate buy.
There's Surgeon Simulator. You can dissect people.
Probably. I mean, Surgeon Simulator is, I would say, not anywhere close to that. But I don't know. I mean, playing a game is one thing, but actually doing dissections is another.
Oh yeah. Playing games cannot always simulate real life, for sure.
Yeah, you definitely don't get the smell though. That's the, that's the one plus side of the game.
Well, that's why you have that's why you have like the like the nose accessories for video games. Like there was one for South Park Fractured Butthole, and they had one of a thing that where you connect to your nose, and they every time someone farts, they would release a really stinky nose, like smell inside your nose while you play.
That's weird.
It's weird. It was at PAX. Never tried it, but it was weird. And then there was another thing that apparently was a thing. Got like a little chunk thing. Oh, there it is. There was like a thing where back in the Game Boy Color era, they had like a sedated like, you know, those dentist things where people get knocked out.
Yeah.
They had one of those, and they put it in on people's noses while they get like dentist while playing the original Game Boy. So it's like apparently that was a thing.
Weird.
It's weird.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't know it until I watched AVGN's video of Game Boy accessories. People are weird for using video games as a means to do certain real life
come up
things.
with weird ideas all the time, yeah.
I mean, there are some games that are pretty good, though I still don't know how one video game has been prescribed as a really good game for people with ADHD. Like an actual prescribed game for people with ADHD. I don't know how it works.
I don't qualifications for being a prescribed game. I mean, you could probably make one that's like, they have learning games and all that. I'm sure you can make one specifically designed, but to just pick a game and be like, oh, you know, this helps. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what all the thought process and qualifications go into it.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. All I know is that that's a weird concept to me. I just know edutainment games are a thing because we were born in an era of a bunch of edutainment games.
Yeah, I mean, I had one to help with my spelling and reading.
Reader Rabbit was always one of my biggest ones I always wanted to do, but I never had it. I never could play it outside of school. I never even was allowed to play it.
I did it in school. I don't think I ever had it outside of it. I had I don't know what it was called. It was some sort of hippo one.
You know, I don't even know that one, but I think I remember something hippo related. I couldn't, like, I just remember playing on those giant fat Mac computers. You remember that one I'm talking about.
The big ones, the original computers.
Yeah, the original fat Macs.
Yeah,
Well,
none of the skinny, slender computers that we have now.
Yeah. Life moves so fast. In like 20 years. 20 years ago. You got fat PCs, fat Macs. Nowadays, you got computers almost as thin as paper.
Yeah, thin iPads.
Mm-hmm.
Do you miss the thick computers?
You know, James, I somewhat do. Just a little bit. I somewhat miss the 1998 Windows boot up sound.
Oh god, yeah.
Darn.
I miss the logo just bouncing across the screen when it's an idle.
Yeah. Is this a sperm whale? Oh my god! Whales!
Huh?
Oh, they're eating fish.
One.
Oh, fishies! They're dead.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead.
Wait, hold on, wait, what are these whales? I don't know which one's sperm and which one's not. Oh my god, I'm gonna be, oh, I'm not gonna be eaten. Hello, gorgeous. Swimming with whales is actually something I do want to do because it feels like it will be actually kind of fun. Whale, hello there.
Oh, jeez.
Get out!
Oh, okay. A lot of pressure from. No worries, Craig. Yeah, world records are hard to break. Also, welcome back, Craig. How you doing? Darunio is here. You know, I don't know why whales spin. I know some whales do it just so because they doing tricks, but honestly, I don't know why. Yeah, don't go too close to those things. Noted. This game looks cool. Does it have any objectives? I mean, just go to point A to point B is what I would say is the objective, and explore a little bit because you need one of those like little devices to get to it. It's a very short game. It's like it's a very, very short game, Dursa. Like, it's not anything like so long, but I think it's like this is one of those games that you could just play and relax to play. Oh my god, that's a whale bone. So it's nothing. If you're expecting a very long game, very like story driven, I would say this is not that type of game. I would say this is just one of those games. It's like you play when you feel like it and just want to relax and play. I mean, it's very short. The objectives are really short. All that stuff. Also, there's these creatures that are also ancient. I don't even know what they are. Wait, what is this slime thing?
See what you're looking at.
I'll show you. Well, what are we playing? We're playing the game called ABZÜ. It is a game where you just travel around and go through different areas, and it's very beautiful, nice music, and it's very relaxing. Nothing too special. It's just more of a relaxing little thing. This little thing. Listen. I don't know what this thing is called.
Looks like a Pokemon.
It does look like a Pokemon. This one is like Kabuto's reference. This is a dead. That's an ancient creature. This is a dead sea creature, I think. Or am I wrong about that? I know there are fossils of these things. Where are the puzzles? Where? It's a horseshoe crab. I don't know marine. Thank you, Dursa. They're not ancient. I thought I saw fossils of them, though I could be wrong.
Fossils of what?
There might be similar fossils, but they're alive today.
Horseshoe crabs.
Hmm.
Where are the bosses and puzzles? Yeah, where are the bosses and puzzles of this game? I mean, they might be ancient, but they still exist. So, well, shows you that I still have a lot to learn about marine biology. Again, I'm not studying it, so I can't say I know every single aspect of it. Piranha? Oh, that's anglerfish. Anglerfish are the ones with the lights that attract fish, and then they eat them.
Anglerfish? Yeah, they're the ones that have the weird little antenna light thing. They live in the deep, deep ocean.
Yeah, if they bring into the actual light, I think they automatically die or something. Right?
They're it's bioluminescence.
In English, please?
It basically means it glows in the dark.
Okay.
So that light is...
Gosh, Lissa, you have to say all your advanced wording in the universal language of simple-minded people. That's the rule around here.
That's the rule.
Don't expect me to know every single thing you say out of your mouth. Because most of the time I don't.
I think there's a species of... It's not necessarily a worm, but it's a worm-like creature that lives in caves that creates some bioluminescence in their bodies.
Oh, yeah. Actually, we are in, like, such a deep ocean because there are these, what are these things? Like magma spouts or something like that?
Oh, the underwater volcanoes?
Yeah, because I learned this from Magic School Bus, funny enough. Even though, like, it's funny, but Magic School Bus is pretty an educational show where it had magma go underneath that, and that's why you have, like, little smoke spouts coming out of it. Like, it's really warm.
Yeah, they're vents. They're ocean vents.
It's like if you have magma, if you see one of those, that just means like you're really close to magma. Like you're really close to like hot water. Like not hot water, like the magma floors. Like it's very close to like it could burst if you dig deep enough. I just find that interesting. But there's something like this out here.
Nutrients, and there's lots of organisms that live in there.
Do you think there's ever an organism that actually lives within magma? Like actual magma?
Yeah, there are extremophiles. That's what they're called. Or anything that can survive in environments that that are basically hostile to like 99% of life.
That's one of the things
bacteria,
that's one of the things why what I mentioned about like methane worms, why it was so interesting, because they literally live in the Gulf of Mexico so deep, and they live in like pure methane waters, like the only things living in methane waters. So it's like I find it very cool and interesting. I'm just like there isn't a creature like we found at the very least that lives in pure lava, so to speak. So I'm just like I'm curious if there's something like out there actually.
I mean, nothing we found, but I suppose it's not impossible.
I mean, to be honest,
we have improbable, but
we haven't even discovered like what 90% of the ocean yet.
Oh yeah, well we can't get to certain deep areas. I think we haven't thoroughly explored a lot of places.
What's the deepest what's the deepest ocean floor?
Is it the Mariana Trench? Is that the deepest part of the ocean?
I think so.
It's several miles deep.
Yeah, well, it's one of the trenches along the bottoms of the oceans. I'm pretty sure that's the one over,
Wasn't the ocean like 7 miles deep or something?
Not 7 miles deep. Like, it's way bigger than 7 miles.
Well, it's really deep underwater, and then maybe the trench itself is 7? I don't know.
No,
the
you
Earth is
are correct.
very
Mariana Trench is the deepest part.
Yep. Sharky.
I don't know anything about the deepest part.
You ate my buddy. Why should I help you? He's gonna stare at you intensely. You ate my buddy. You deserve to die.
Wow, brutal.
He ate my buddy, okay? That's rude in itself.
Friends, not food.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think we only gone to what? Hundreds of feet in the ocean surface? Like oceans? I think.
We've only discovered 5% of the world's oceans.
Yeah, but what's the deepest we've ever gone? I thought,
James Cameron went all the way down to the deepest part.
I thought he went one of the furthest down.
Yes.
Yeah,
He actually reached the bottom. He actually reached the bottom.
Did he reach the bottom? Because I thought, but he didn't. He's not. I mean, oh, okay, the bottom fine, but I thought he didn't reach the furthest down in any ocean floor because I think there's still a deeper part of the ocean. I thought, at least. I could be wrong.
Yay! Whales.
Mm-hmm. Are you wailing to be with them right now?
Oh god.
Sperm whales.
The whales that can dive the deepest, I think.
I mean, their bodies can handle it, actually, yeah. I'm also curious to see, like, all the
Those
ancient...
coming out of there.
I'm like, one of the things is, like, also what fascinates me about, like, a lot of, like, marine life, too, is, like, we've been discovering some, like, ancient creatures back, like, that we thought were extinct a long time ago, yet they are still alive. Like, what was it?
Coelacanth, 1924. Or
Yep.
either 24 or 42, one of the two.
I'm not just 1924. Like there are some marine life that were like alive or what during like the Jurassic or Triassic or whatever, like one of the recent dinosaur periods.
Yeah, there was a whale that they just discovered a whale species that they thought to be extinct well before the dinos.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
Apparently.
That's what's like marine life. Like I know that like because like one thing about
to say the Meg hasn't
the megalodon is one of those things is that we discovered a lot of the surface of the water. So I think the megalodon, unless it's like a deep sea creature or there's like a pocket of the ocean that we can't go to as of right now, is pretty extinct in itself. But then again, we've always been proven wrong in science. Heck, we thought dinosaurs didn't have feathers until quite recently.
Mm-hmm.
And that means Jurassic Park is it's not accurate anymore, even though they tried to be accurate.
Like, we're always learning.
It is. I just find it funny now. It's like Jurassic Park used to be like what, an accurate depiction of dinosaurs, as at least people thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
And now it is just like, nope, Jurassic Park is now false. There's no it's complete science fiction. It's like this is just a what if.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right.
I mean, Jurassic Park is
Although
still...
I have to say the books and stuff are way better.
Yeah,
I prefer the
books. Yeah, like even the
I've never
books
read the
is like
books.
it's still inaccurate scientifically.
Michael Crichton, both with the Lost World and Jurassic Park. Oh, they were wonderful books. I have read both the books probably anywhere from 15 to 20 times.
I wish
I could literally tell you everything that has happened.
I wish someone reads me that, because I can't read. I can't say I can't read books, but my attention span to books have been really bad. The last book I properly read was the Deathly Hollows, and that was like
Probably quite a while ago.
yeah, but it wasn't released. I didn't read it when it was released. I read it like I would like to say when the 8th movie came out. A little bit after the 8th movie came out.
Not too bad. Too far.
Yeah, not too far, but the problem is that my attention span on books is really, really bad. Like, I know I read some good books, but there were times where I just skipped and skimmed because I just didn't care, or like my attention span was so bad. Heck,
I skim sections of books when start reading part that really upsets me. Like I can get emotionally attached to my stories. So when I'm on a part that's either really sad or makes me angry and I want to check the book across the room, I'll like skim to see how it ends. So to let me know whether or not I actually check it across the room.
This book. Yeah, don't count your chickens with this book.
yeah, that's what.
There's some characters you'll get attached to, and then later on you find out that something happens to them, and it's like, oh.
I know.
I've definitely read books where my favorite character ends up brutally murdered, and I get so upset.
It's like, no, this whole story's ruined for me. I'm not buying your books ever again. Like, I get it. But for me, it's like I hate skimming for one thing, because I at least want to know the little nitty-gritty details when I can. And I just want to know all the aspects when I feel like I properly read it. That's my thing.
Yeah, I understand that.
That's why
you navigated that minefield pretty well.
Yeah, that's why. But that's one of the things. Is just like if someone can just read me a book, to be honest, I think I'll be like it'd be better. Which is one of the things I want to try, like Audible and stuff like that. At one point.
Yeah, the audiobooks. I mean, it's really popular now.
Yeah, I mean it's easier, but at the same time, I want to work on a mindset where I can work on other stuff, because I just don't want to sit down and listen. I want to do other stuff, so that because like how I work is that I like to do something in the background, so that I can pay attention to said thing, kind of thing. What the heck is going on?
This place looks freaky.
Buddies?
Is this an alien factory or something?
Yeah, it looks like a factory.
It does. What the heck? It's abandoned, but still working. But one of the things is that I like to do something in the background, and then also do something like when I want to pay attention to is to like, that's what I like to do when certain things happens. Like when someone like having a conversation with me, I like to also play like a small little game that gives me white noise, so that I wouldn't be like zoning out in the middle of conversation and be like every like 10 minutes like, what did you say? What did you say? What did you say? Kind of thing. So
yeah,
it's something, one of those things is just that as I would like to try like audiobooks, but I need to find a way that doesn't require a lot of my attention, and I can do a lot of stuff. Kind of like a little bit of white noising.
I think for me, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night pretty early tonight.
Alright, sounds
I'm
good.
getting all tired, so.
Wait, I'm a machine? Alright, night, Mike.
Yep, you guys have a good night.
Yep, night.
Night.
I'm a machine? What? Okay.
That explains why you haven't had a need to go up for oxygen.
Yeah, this also explains why I can take like little energies. That's weird. Okay. I thought I was human. I guess I was lied to. By myself. Then again, I lie to myself all the time, so whatever. That's not the direction I want to go. Sometimes 3D swimming is weird. This is weird. What is this?
Would you say this is better or worse than The Last of Us?
Oh my god. Oh wow, that's
a minefield.
Yeah, that is a big minefield.
Well, this is definitely a horror game, that's for sure.
Yeah. You lied to me, Nick. It's not relaxing.
I mean, it's relaxing for you to see me in pain.
Suppose that's true.
The noise they make is so unsettling.
It does. At least it's
well, and they get faster when you get closer to them.
That's true. I enjoy it too, Lucro says. Everyone enjoys me being in pain. Well, again, that's content for you.
Yeah, it's content, it's entertainment.
You have to lose purposely.
Huh? Did Nick catch that one?
Which one?
Yeah.
I said entertainment.
Get out!
When you say it slow enough, it sounds like enter payment. Like
Enter
buying something.
Enter payment, please.
Entertainment.
Yeah, also, how are you doing, Necrosis? I was supposed to be playing a relaxing game called ABZÜ, and now I'm in some kind of like thing. No, Shark Buddy. Shark Buddy's dead. No, Shark Buddy.
Kill himself.
Yep. There's all my body parts. I guess I am dead.
Shark killed you.
Shark killed me. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yep. Will we ever make underwater bases? Is this one of the things I'm curious about?
I don't know.
Then again, there's no real purpose to underwater bases per se.
The only purpose would be like for exploring and studying underwater. It'd be an easier and closer place to like return to for access of either refueling or research purposes. Or if there's like, I don't know, like, I know they already do oil drilling, but for some reason an underwater base per se would be more advantageous for things like that, but otherwise I can't really think of ever. Or military, for some reason.
Underwater battle.
Decides to invest in it.
Is this guy gonna die?
Yeah, he's not moving.
Oh. That sucks. He died trying to attack that
Did you
thing.
believe him to die not too long ago?
Yeah, I did. I was changing heart. Okay, I'm a machine now. My dad was a structural engineer. The Millennium Puzzle killed. Yeah, the Millennium Puzzle killed me. He designed the underwater hotel. So it's not so far-fetched. Well, one of the things is just like really, really deep in the ocean. Like not just like kind of like surface level. But deeper in the ocean where we can just like...
You're talking like ocean floor bases?
Almost, yeah. They use underwater bases for global internet servers because the air pressure is easier to control. Also that too, because it's a lot cooler because the amount of internet servers we need to use, as well as like how hot they can get, the air pressure and how cold it is underwater is really useful. Like heck, if they could, they would probably put them some in the atmosphere as well, if it was a viable solution to go for, to get there all the time kind of thing, because it'd be so cold. What are these people? I see them cultivating and all that stuff, worshipping like what, these ancient. What is that creature called? The Ammonite thingy thing. I swear, I'm just gonna keep calling it Ammonite. I really am just gonna keep calling it Ammonite. I know it's not Ammonite, I just don't know what it's called.
Praise Helix.
Praise Helix.
Crazy.
Oh man. What? I've been lied to. I thought I was gonna be scuba diving the entire time. Now I'm walking. Blasphemy.
You've definitely lost like your outer skin or whatever.
Yeah, you look very skeletal now.
Yeah, I also lost some of my pants.
And your shirt.
Yeah, everyone can now see my pecs.
Like, was it because of your injuries? Is it like your character's damage state or what?
That's because of the triangle thingy attacked me.
Hmm. Hmm.
I can never do like a full-on dive. My stomach just curls up when I do that. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of heights.
You don't have to be too high to dive.
True. But it looks cooler when you do that.
Yes, it definitely does.
Alright, let's see what. Oh my god, it's the saw shark. Helicoprion? Those things are weird with the mouths. Like their bottom jaw looks literally like a saw. What is that thing? Ammonite! It is Ammonite! Crap. I was calling it right. I just like call it the Ammonite in my head with ooh. Dolly Corhin chops. Is that how you call it?
I don't know how to pronounce it. That definitely looks like more of an ancient creature.
I think like each area I'm going to a more and more ancient places, because as I gone to the deep end before and I got into a couple ancient places. This is definitely ancient territory. Because Ammonites don't exist in our area, in our current time period. At least we haven't found any, right? I think not.
What about almond stars?
Almond stars?
Yeah, isn't that those evolution?
Oh, it's evolution, yeah. Well, specifically Ammonites. Catch it? Unfortunately, I don't have any Pokeballs. Hey, look, it's a Tiktaalik. Why do they have to have two A's? Why do scientists have to add two A's just to make it look cool?
To make sure only they can pronounce it, and you struggle.
Seriously.
Makes them look better.
It's true. A lot of scientists just cannot name things.
Yeah,
well, they're also named off of Latin naming conventions are different than modern English.
I love Latin and Greek roots.
Well,
very annoying.
Humans can't name things great a lot of times. It sucks. Can I ride you? For a second, I thought James was gonna make a joke there.
Hmm?
I said, "Can I ride you?" And then he's like, "I didn't hear a single response from you."
Are you a Yoshi?
I was gonna say, are you gonna say? I thought you were gonna say like, you have to take me out to dinner first or something.
I was thinking, my mind went to 14 4-star where there's just, he's like, Piccolo, he's like, are you a Yoshi?
Oh yeah, that one.
You? He's like, no, I'm not a fucking kid. Yes, I'm a green fucking dinosaur.
Can I ride you?
Golden chain?
Ball and chain.
Golden chain. I think? Is that? I don't know, it looks kind of shiny.
It's like a chain wheel thingy.
Looks
The
like
chain
it's made of gold.
reaction.
Is it made of gold?
Hey.
I mean, gold is very soft, so it wouldn't be the strongest thing to build out of, but the fact that it doesn't rust would actually make it not entirely pointless.
Is
Well,
gold
that's
like-
when you just add impurities. Impurities and it makes it stronger.
Wait, gold doesn't actually rust?
No, it does not react with oxygen.
It's not oxidized.
So I guess like that's a good advantage of using gold in like on the water segments, but yeah, gold is like really, really weak.
Yeah, it's very soft comparative to steel.
Yeah, pure gold.
Yeah, that's why it's like best to use something like steel and stuff like that. But the problem is that their steel rusts and gets covered in moss, so it's like it ruins it a lot.
Yeah. I mean, there is stainless steel, but it doesn't exactly take well to salt water, I don't think.
They'll only do the fresh water.
Or actually, I don't know. I mean, stainless steel. I mean, I've never really tested stainless, like observed stainless steel in salt water personally. But I would imagine that if stainless steel was, I mean, like stainless steel's eatery, like that stuff doesn't really rust. But if it were that effective in salt water, I would imagine they wouldn't really have a problem with modern boats.
Yep.
But they do. But I think it's because salt water is probably more conductive.
Corrosive.
Salt water is super conductive.
Fish heads.
Do you actually like eating fish heads? Because I know that there's some.
I don't like seafood, but you can buy fish heads.
You don't like
Not all
seafood?
everywhere, but
Nani? Why don't you like seafood?
I mean,
Last.
Great. Steel alloys that are higher in chromium are more suited for wet environments.
No, that makes sense. Hey Kasumi, how you doing? Playing a relaxing game right now, even though the last part wasn't that relaxing.
it's a horror game.
So stainless steel, I guess, is a steel alloy that has a higher composition
Giant turtle!
of chromium than carbon.
Yeah!
Because then there's carbon steel, which is more closer to just iron, I guess. More-
Now that looks like Finding Nemo.
Yep. Are you feeling a little bit better, at least, Kasumi? Hope you are. I just went through the turtle. Woke up. Still here. Doesn't do anything. Uphill just takes a little bit, but hope it isn't too serious. Might be a migraine or whatever.
Yeah, so salt water has a higher concentration of dissolved ions, which is a lot. So because electrons can move more freely, like chemical bonds rearrange themselves.
What are those things? Those things' eyeballs are so big. Those look like dolphins, but the eyes are giant pupils. Also, what is this thing? This is the Loch Ness Monster?
Nelly.
Nelly. Alas.
If you stand on its head, can you reach up and get the golden star or the power star?
Unfortunately, I don't think it can even make gold.
The maze. Hazy maze caves.
Not pharmacies. Yeah, Japan's like dosage, like a lot of dosage is a lot smaller compared to America. I've noticed their sizes and everything. Look at that thing. This is cool. I'm not finding any seashells. Whatever. I'm going to meditation spots. Alright. Dude, this face looks like it's constant. Oh, okay, that mouth is not constantly open. It just looks like a face. How many meditates do I have? I have almost all of them except 3. Got it. Wait, this is the last meditation spot, I believe. Oh, that means I'm done with all meditating. Pretty. This game is really pretty. It's a quick way to learn about some marine life. Is it the best way to learn marine life? Heck yeah. So accurate. How long can you guys hold your breath underwater? Do you guys know?
I don't know. I haven't really tried in a long time.
I can only last for like 2 minutes probably. Ori is nicer. About 40 seconds. Well, not bad. I can last for probably like a minute. Or a little over a minute.
I just remembered I have sawdust in my hair.
Go clean your hair, man.
I was pruning a tree.
Pruning. Yeah. Ori is nice. And Hollow Knight looks nice. But at least ABZû is just like, a relaxing game. It's not like Ori where you have to actively platform and everything. For 17 years, quit a year ago. My lungs are still recovering. Hey, at least your lungs are recovering now. So, makes sense. Glad it recovered and everything. Well, glad they're recovering and everything right now. Never ever tried smoking, and nor I don't think I ever will. Oh, automatic movement. Got it.
Why did the schools of fish blink when you passed through them?
You know, I don't know. I really don't know. I can just keep pressing X though.
I really hate sequences in games that take control from the player.
Like these cinematic ones in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if to an extent, I don't know, if there's a point where, like, if it's a very frequent thing where, like, you're doing something and you're into it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, we're gonna force it, you're gonna force you to watch something again.
That's true. That's one thing I've learned to dislike about QuickTime events. I miss 2 schools of fishes. Like QuickTime events, like I remember playing a lot in like the remake of GoldenEye 007, and it really does take a lot out of like replaying it over and over and just simple button presses. They look cool for the first time, but my god, they're pretty useless. Like they don't do much to gameplay or anything. Oh man, the blue algae! My favorite. Oh man, School of Fishes. Let's go back in again. Everyone ready? We... Oh my god, that's a lot of fishes. Come to me, my prey.
Swordfish is not happy.
It's not even a swordfish. It's like a icky whatever.
Icky.
icky. Ichthyosaurus. Ichthyosaurus, something like that.
Ichthyornis.
Did anything left and go the figure. That's nice.
Abolish Comcast.
Abolish
Comcast.
Dude, we're playing a wholesome game right now.
Yeah, it looks like this is like an ambient game. You're like swimming and diving.
Yeah, you missed the horror part of it.
Oh, is it a horror game?
Yeah, it's a horror game.
Yeah, it was pretty traumatizing. Makes sense. There was a bunch of like triangles, and they would make noises at you and then explode if you got too close.
Oh, yikes. That
Dude,
doesn't sound
Vince,
very ambient at all.
How you doing, man? Been a while.
Yeah. Everything turned red and all the triangles would be like wah 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 wah.
Yeah, this game is technically relaxing.
Is it possible to drown in this game? Because that's a pretty scary and stressful thing.
No, you're not even human. So you can see a little bit, but I am a robot.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose a robot wouldn't drown then.
I mean, they can rust.
But they can have an existential crisis, though.
Yep.
True. It's like, wait a minute, I can't drown because I don't have lungs. What the fuck?
Yeah. But how are you doing, Vince? Is this game about swimming around? Are you controlling? Yes, it actually is. So this game is all about like. So what I'm doing right now is controlling. There are certain sections where it guides you.
Are you going to the underworld?
Huh? Yeah, I'm going to the underworld. Like you can
looks
control
like that scene
everything.
From Hercules with the fates.
Yep. Psych. Struggling for motivation. Want to write my psych essay. Good. Wait, hold on. I need the.
Good joke.
Well, I made a joke earlier.
Get.
Yeah.
Where we were talking about people watching Nick for his pain and suffering, and I was like, you could call it entertainment.
Get out.
Oh,
Oh, the
it's
shark is
Sharky.
back. Oh,
Shark's
no.
back. The guy I said I was gonna leave for dead, and I left. I didn't leave him dead, and he came back and all that stuff.
Give back the drone.
Yep. Give back the drone.
Return the drone.
There is no missions for sure.
What
I am
happened
back.
to your other
Oh,
2 drones?
yep. So yeah, there's no missions. It's just simple like point A to point B. That's it. There's like
That was
little.
terrifying.
There are little like collectibles where you can go to the meditate areas or collect these seashells, and that's it. That's all as I can know. This is one of those sections where I'm moving the control player, the character, but I'm not actually swimming. Finding it. Wow, my God, what is this beautiful area?
Oh, this is like Journey.
Yeah,
That
Grace
is
was like
tricky.
really into this because it was like, oh man, Journey stuff.
Oh, was she watching earlier?
Oh, she was on earlier. I think she's probably on the phone call or everything. That is until she proves us wrong and be like, I'm here.
Right. Yeah. Well, that happens a lot. Yeah. I mean, it's exactly what happened during my stream today when Grace was like, Nick should be here. So he always talks about me doing a southern accent, and then like as soon as she said that, you're like, I am here.
There's Grace with I am here. Right on cue.
Oh, there she is. I'm here. She says, I'm here. Comfy.
Comfy. Doing fine, about to go soon. Just want to start streaming ABZû for a bit and want to take a pic. No worries, man. Glad you can join. But yeah, hope you do well, man, for sure.
This reminds me that I was considering Echo the Dolphin as one of the Genesis games from the Steam bundle to stream.
Yep.
I've heard things about how that game is like a mix between like super ambient and chill and being like trippy and weird.
That's cool. A Genesis game being ambient? That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean the Genesis, like those 16-bit games could have like really nice soundtracks and be very colorful visually. So. I mean, we said this before, that the 16-bit era games have aged a lot better for their graphics than like 64-bit games have.
Yes.
Like compare, say, like Super Mario World's graphics to like OG Final Fantasy VII with the Coke bottle arm characters.
Yep.
That's not to diss the quality of games like that, but just like the graphics look very blocky and weird.
Yeah, and that
standards.
as well as the controls, like even PS1 era games are just like not great.
Yeah, we went from like really colorful and like charming like 16-bit sprites to like the blocky characters of Ocarina of Time, or like in Metal Gear Solid where the characters were very blurry and they didn't have mouths that would move, so instead they just like move their heads like bobbleheads when they talked.
Yep. I was asking earlier, they're in Puzzle and Bosses. I've played this before twice, and so I'm enjoying the adventure. I didn't know Grace played this before. I thought I guess she said she watched it, but I didn't think she played it. But then again, yeah. Yeah, my KFC
What
here.
platform is
Hi.
this?
No worries. I should get some KFC.
I remember playing Echo the Dolphin back in the day.
Echo is definitely a trip.
I never got anywhere because I couldn't understand what I was supposed to do.
What is Echo
was
the
no-
Dolphin?
It's just like you swim around and then there's like a... I've only seen a bit of it, but I think you're just swimming around, just being a chill dolphin, and then there's some sort of natural disaster, and then you go to like different dimensions and shit. It looks really weird.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got lost in the first level because you just kind of, like, it's just like, oh, here you are, and then there's no direction, there's no guide,
Yeah.
or map, or anything. It just drops you in the world, and it's like, okay, you exist.
Yeah, that's part of why the game is so trippy, I think, is that it's one of those kind of old school games where like they don't really give you any instructions, you're just kind of thrown in and left to like figure it out.
Mhm.
So I guess I'm destroying these areas to make it look better in the future. But interesting. Also, Vince, are you gonna get Splatoon 3? Because I am. That game, I like Splatoon.
Is Lissa like present in this call? She keeps making like enough sound on mic apparently to pick up, but she hasn't said anything since I joined.
She might be distracted with her cat Theo.
Okay. Does she have a cat named Theo, like Theo?
I don't know if it's Theo, but she calls it Theo.
Oh, my high school band teacher had a cat with the same name. It was fat.
I just like the comment. It was fat.
No, this is just like a running gag that like my high school band teacher had a really fat cat named Theo, and it was like a mascot of the band basically.
Oh, that's funny.
The meaning of Theo is brave people.
Sorry, what?
Brave people.
Theo, the boy's name, is related to the old German name Theobald and the Greek name Theodore, meaning brave people.
Brave.
I thought Theo was like derived from the same root of like the theocracy, I guess in like a theocracy.
Oh, But it's not, it has a different origin.
Yeah. We went to the Efficiency, Mastery of 2D. Yep. Oh my god, that is beautiful. We went from the Mastery of 2D to Infancy of 3D gaming. No wonder that SNES games age. It's also like the 2D.
That's also fair.
It's
yeah.
also 2D. We've mastered the graphics. They're really easy to master the graphics of 2D compared to 3D. Heck, we only recently got
even just making the games in terms of the maps and the controls is just a lot simpler to do in 2D.
Mm-hmm.
I remember even seeing that on I remember when I had an Xbox, I had like a Genesis collection of games, and they had interviews about Sonic 06 before it came out, which is kind of funny. And the developers being like, "Oh yeah, it's pretty difficult to make this game because like with 2D, it's easier to like program things, but with a 3D platformer, there's like so many more things a player can do that we have to anticipate."
Mm-hmm.
And then Sonic 06 came out.
It's
and it wasn't good.
The Greek root Theo, God or Demos. So it translates, either loosely translates as God or the people.
Oh, I could just ram them. Oh my god, this is so cool. I can ram things. It's ramification. I'm adding more RAM to my computer. Oh my god, I'm going blind. Now that's a seizure-inducing game.
Oh no, Theo means... Oh yeah, the Greek root Theo means God. Or a god. Or just God.
So what you're saying is Lissa's cat is God.
I guess.
It's locked in for sure. Might even get
well,
back.
No wonder Lissa's preoccupied then. She met God during stream.
But now I gotta try squeezing as much time I can do for Guilty Gear beta. Oh yeah, for sure. Guilty Gear just got a beta. But yeah, no. Vince, if you ever play Splatoon 2, I'll try to hop on because I want to go back into Splatoon 2 before I get into Splatoon 3. Luckily, we have like a whole year ahead of us before Splatoon 3 releases. I'm excited for it. Like, I should probably just like make a Splatoon like squad to just like to play around for that for sure. Dude, this is pretty. Was that the end of the game? Because I feel like that's the end of the game. They played this for like 2 hours. That is the end of the game.
Oh, well, cool. I'm glad I could tune in for like the last 15 minutes of it.
It is like
Probably
a
less
very,
than that.
very short game. So I was not expecting much out of it. I enjoyed this game. It was a nice, simple game. It's like Journey, where it's like you play it and you just like enjoy what they have to offer. Still worth, yep. Yeah. It's same thing, like I want to play a Journey. I was gonna play Journey, but the problem is that I just realized that I don't have it installed on my PS4 because I uninstalled it because I want to get space on it. Because I don't have like an external hard drive and I don't have like a terabyte of PS4 space. So I I was like, yeah, I need to, I want to play like a relaxing game. And so ABZÜ was a nice run, and I had this game. I told the story earlier, but I had this game. I bought it ever since I donated plasma back in Bellingham, because you get the money by donating plasma in America at the very least. And I had this game since it was like just released then, so I think I got it like I had this game for like 5 to 6 years, and I've never touched it. It's something similar to like GTA 5 and Skyrim, where I just barely touched them and never touched them again. I don't know. Skyrim just doesn't appeal to me as well as GTA 5. I know I'm gonna make Grace very upset. It's like, what? Nani?
I mean, it's fair. I enjoy watching Grace play Skyrim, but it's not the sort of game that I would play on my own time.
Yeah, for sure.
I've played through Skyrim a couple times.
Absolutely. Yep. I really like the music. The only thing I don't like about this game, I mean, it's sort of because of the controlling of the fish and some like that aspects. Like 3D swimming is a little weird, but that's like a little nitpick than anything. But one thing I don't like about this is, and it's still minor, is just like the optimization, because like when you pause the game, you can't change the settings unless you go back to the main menu, and you need to like exit the game and refresh it when you change a certain setting, which most games don't do that, even back in the day. So it's just a little weird in my opinion, and optimization wise. It's also like when you go to meditate and it says like click the view buttons. Like, what is a view button, to be honest? Also, that guy Mark Razor Rodriguez, really? David Tannendorf? What? Hey, look, there's Sarge. Oh, his last name is Sargent, that's why.
I wonder what the origin of Richard Hooch Liebing is.
I have no
Why
idea.
Hooch?
But this game was developed by 505 Games. I think they're the creator of Scribblenauts. They're actually based in Bellevue, I believe.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, tech.
Mm-hmm. I like this game. It definitely is, it was a very fun, relaxing one. I think it was like a nice little one that just to play around and relax around for the most part.
Would you say the game felt unreal?
I would say...
That's the engine it was made with.
I would say it was quite a squid. Whee. Press menu button to exit.
If it was a giant octopus, it would be a taco, 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 taco. Instead, it's an Ika, 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 Ika.
You can play different chapters, too. But yeah, that is ABZÜ. That was a nice little game. Relaxing. I enjoyed it.
How long was that in total?
Huh?
How long was the game?
About 2 hours.
Would you say this game has helped you develop your abs?
I mean, it made me into Kyle earlier when I got
no, he was
so
looking
upset.
at his abs.
Chiseled ABZÜ.
Actually, Kyle, you weren't here, but I said like I was so upset, and it's like this game made me into Kyle.
What does that mean?
A little one of my camera buddies died because it got eaten by a shark. I was like, no, and then it ended up I just got so upset, and it's like, no, I hate this game. It made me so upset.
Oh, okay. That's what being like me means. You got upset at a video game.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Was this game for Nintendo Switch?
No. I'm switching over to No More Heroes.
Oh, okay.
Omae mo desu ne.
Omae wa mo desu ne.
Just gonna switch over to camera. really quickly. I'm gonna switch over to No More Heroes in a second. I got like 4 achievements. I like how the reflection where complete the adventure, only 38 people actually got that achievement.
For beating the game?
Yeah, for beating the game.
It's pretty impressive to me how lazy some people can be about just turning on games, playing them for like 10 minutes and then stopping.
Yeah.
I don't know, like when I've been on the one subreddit about the itch bundle just to like look for game recommendations, there'll be people who just have this goal of playing like as many games as they can from that bundle, and so they just end up playing them for like a really short amount of time and then just not finishing them. Like they'll be like, oh, a short hike was nice, I beat it in like a half hour. And I'm like, if you beat a short hike in a half hour, you probably missed like over half the game's content.
Yep.
You have to take your time, man.
Yeah, and I did actually explore quite a bit of the game. The only things I did not get is like all the collectibles, all the meditation stuff, and also release all the hidden fishes. Those are like the 3 main things I haven't done, but those are like little side things as you go to see them. So yeah.
Speaking of games to be upset about, Proton John is playing Super Mario 64.
You still need to get back into that.
Oh, he's playing the DS version with the arcade games.
You know, I actually should try to get the DS game because I actually do like to try that.
Oh, that's actually I have it because I got my DS with that game back in like 2005 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like the old fat DS, the thick DS.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, I have 100% of that version of the game before with 150 stars. The arcade games in there were actually pretty underrated as far as like multiplayer fun with like DS download play.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me see. Everything's fine. Making sure this game is working also.
So is Lissa distracted or is she asleep?
I don't think
if Lissa falls asleep during stream, then she'd be the second person to fall asleep during a stream today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Emoto fell asleep during your stream, so technically it'd be a first of mine right now.
Yeah, but just between streams today, it'd equal 2 people falling asleep.
That's also true, yeah. Lissa, are you there?
Lissa.
But yeah, I need to switch over to No More Heroes. Maybe I could.
Do you have a Lissa soundboard clip?
No, I don't have a Lissa soundboard clip. I don't have her speaking right now. Oh, I need to. It's not first time diving in No More Heroes.
First time decapitating. Except it wouldn't be your first time either. Because you played it yesterday. Except you only got so far in before the game crashed, right? Like, I think...
No, it didn't crash. My internet crashed.
Or Comcast did. I mean, Comcast shut down, yeah.
I only got like an hour
You
in.
weren't going for that long, I think, because I've been checking my phone, and I think your game just crashed, like, before I even, like, made it to the store I was going to.
Yeah. I think Fanto Yoshi VR and Fight Z Pike Cautious have their art styles clash would be interesting. You could suggest that, like, I think Carl is more than happy to have a lot of art styles. Actually, wait, I think Vince, you're also an artist, like a sprite artist? Kapap. I was actually catching some of your art streams in the background because I was like needed to do stuff, but then it's like whenever I was able to see you online, I would like watch it in the background. Yeah, oh my god, that's Carl B.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Carl liked that emote or that picture so much he wanted to make it into an emote.
I mean, technically speaking, people did.
It's a pretty silly one.
It is a very. I mean, that was all. I mean, I did enjoy it a lot because of just like how ridiculous it looks.
Yeah.
That was one of those things where you like burst into laughter as soon as you saw it.
Yeah.
And I hadn't seen it like right away, and you guys were just like, Kyle, look at Discord. And then I looked and I was like, well, fuck. One of those delayed reactions.
Yep.
Kind of like with the, what was it, the, in Book of Mario, the sex move that Vivian learns, remember?
Yeah.
We're just like, oh my god, Kyle. And then I was just like, what? What kind of move is that?
It was one of the funniest ones. But, kind of, but not, but I'm not consistent. That's fine. So I mean, like that's fine in the terms of that, because like I mean, I always enjoy pixel art no matter what. Like pixel art is like, I guess like nostalgic for me in a lot of cases. Also, going from a relaxing game to a hardcore game like this is gonna be kind of this disconnecting a lot. Never change if you work here. Till they puke blood. This game is weird. And the lip syncing is also weird. But again, this is a Wii game originally. It says Lissa is talking, but I can't hear her.
That's what I was wondering about earlier. I think it's just her mic is unmuted, but she's not really in the room right now.
Yeah, because like Lissa's mic can actually it actually picks up the noises that we make. So when we say some loud stuff enough, her mic picks it up, but it's not loud enough for us to hear. So it just was like kind of thing.
Collecting?
It's like James's noise.
Yeah, it's coconut. Weirdness in Suda 51 is a staple. I've never played a Suda 51 game. Actually, what other games had he made, actually?
Killer 7 before this.
Never played that. I've never ever played a Suda 51
I'm curious about that one. I remember I had a friend in high school who like really enjoyed it and said it was like really strange. But I think he's just made Killer 7 and then the No More Heroes games. He made I think he was involved in, what was it called? Lollipop Chainsaw?
Yep.
The one about like a cheerleader who like decapitates people or whatever.
I've seen that one. That one is weird.
Let It Die I've not heard of.
I have never heard of Let It Die.
Let it die, let it die, let it show up and down.
Live and let die.
Can I run into cars? Oh my god, what the heck?
I'm dying.
I can run over people. I ran over that person.
You used to say, live and let. Oh, that woman.
You know you did, you know you did, you know you did. Also, Nick, I think you need to go to driving school in this game.
Nick, you have to apologize for that woman.
No, she disappeared from existence.
You gotta give her your digits for insurance purposes.
More than a human life. Coconuts are god. Okay, I guess instead of cat god, there's a coconut god.
Coconut god.
Oh, did you ever see an edit of the Let It Die during the Lorax where he's like, let it die, but then like they layered it so it sounds like the entire town is singing with him. So you just hear let it die, and it's just like yeah, kind of like that. It sounds like there's
like a stadium echo of
yeah. Like, let it die, let it die.
Let it shrivel up and
He even played the animation backwards of him digging a hole, so he's like filming it back in.
It's easy.
Yeah, these little mini games in No More Heroes are not like the. These are very tedious sometimes.
That's probably the same thing with like number one. Like it's a number one game, so I expect something like this. I mean, Saints Row the Third was like this.
I think in the sequel they have the mini games as well, but they're like 2D retro platformer style. They had like the old like NES aesthetic, and people seem to like that more. I've only played the first one. I remember having to mow lawns and pick up coconuts between combat missions is kind of a weird change of pace.
I can't drop it, so I guess I just have to...
I guess it could be compared to Grand Theft Auto, where you go from crime missions to having to go bowling with your cousin.
It's easy.
Okay, so I think I know what to do. I'm doing this very inefficiently. When I looked at the interesting game called We Are Who We Become, doesn't sound like an interesting title. Kind of a weird free-to-play hack and slash. Oh, let it die. That's a weird sounding free-to-play hack and slash. Then again, I'm not the biggest fan of hack and slash, just only. I like how he just punches a tree completely.
It's like Minecraft, except the tree doesn't break. You just keep coconuts instead.
You know, the reason why Suda51 has that nickname, I believe, is because his like actual real name is Suda Goichi, and Goichi would be 5'1", which is almost Ichigo.
It's just opposite.
Yep.
Oh, I can't carry more than 3. Get them nuts.
You only have 3 nuts.
You're not ripped enough yet. You're still only like a rank 10 assassin, right?
I am.
Did you say net return?
I'm getting nutty at the...
Good job.
Getting nutty every moment.
Oh my, what mold is it?
Oh my, what mold is it?
I like how you just like got super close to your mic for that one.
Yeah, I think I was just trying to talk very like directly into the mic.
I don't think I can make it. I don't think I can make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Please make it.
How many coconuts?
That's easy.
I got like 11.
You don't have a horse, you're just hitting 2 coconuts together.
So I got gold, I guess. Shadier. So I'm gonna have to keep doing these like tedious mini games over and over again. Kapap. Should I just make a emote that's just called Kapap?
Welcome.
What would it be?
Oshawa with a Kappa face.
Cap was the name of an Oshawott, wasn't it?
Yep, that is my Super Mystery Dungeon one.
Yeah, and then the Pokemon Black one is Showa, right?
Yep. That's why we have Showa Kapap Grace server.
It's our revisionist history. Instead of the Showa era of Japan, there's the Kapap era.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I kept Showa the entire time as an Oshawott. And Justin kept questioning every single decision I ever did. It was like...
He always questions your decisions.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Well, he's the resident Pokemon expert, so when he sees people playing with less than quality strats, he probably gets so upset.
What will be your resident expertise?
Me? In like a video game?
Yeah.
Night in the Woods.
Night in the Woods, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Night in the Woods is probably one. I mean, that's not really a gameplay heavy game, though. It's more like, dude, why did he hang out with this character on that day? The other one has more interesting storyline. But
I mean, there's thieving strats. You gotta get those.
The pierogi throwing.
Oh, I ran over that guy.
There's also the strats with the knife fight as well.
I mean, there is Earthbound that you know.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Earthbound though, so I probably won't remember like certain details, but I know certain strats here and there, like, oh, get this item by going here and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess like old school Pokemon, you know, like the older ones.
Bless you.
There you go. No Kapap.
Like I know good strats for, I guess, for like racing and randomizers, you know.
8-Ball, should Kapap be an emote name? Don't count on it. I mean, Twitch gods grant it.
I think Kapap is just kind of better left as like a silly word than something with an image attached to it, if you know what I mean.
That's true. Actually, you left before, Kyle? Oh.
Huh?
You left before, but it was funny that I was playing the. Oh right, I need to do this. Wow, look at that slowdown. But when I was like fighting the first assassin, I was just like, why am I not doing any damage? Why can't I block this guy? And apparently James had to like type in chat and saying like, you need to charge your sword. He's like, oh.
You're completely uncharged and you're still trying to hit them?
Yeah, I was just like, oh. So that's why I'm having a hard time. Yeah.
Oh, that can happen. I understand being in that stream mindset. We're just kind of playing the game without very consciously thinking of what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's happened to me before. I need to turn the sound down in this game because it's pretty obnoxious.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that the game was going really loud on the stream. Sorry about that.
It's just the way the characters scream and stuff too.
Yeah, it's also that apparently the game reached into the yellow bar area, which is usually a no-no for me, because that's like it's super loud. Yeah. So sorry about that.
Remember my mom would like comment on Zelda games growing up and being like, that boy yells way too loudly. With like having to go like ha, huh, ha with like every attack.
Yep. But yeah, this game is like, some of the aspects of it aged is not great because of those people just keep saying and like they keep doing that over and over. Like that's kind of.
Also, I guess James is right that I'm pretty good at shoplifting and crust eating in Night in the Woods. Bulb smashing I've actually messed up quite a few times.
Which
I remember actually I was watching you eat the pizza and I was like, can you eat the crust? And you're like, oh, let's see. And then Greg's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, I knew I needed to eat the crust because it's for the achievement, you know. Yeah. But yeah, then we eat it. Greg is like, did he go off to college and become one of those people who eats the crusts? Or eats other people's crusts?
Dude, I like eating crusts, like legit. I
think my favorite thing, and Emoto loves the moment too, is when I found out they can give the pizza slices to Angus.
Oh yeah?
During that one playthrough where I piled all of the pizza on his side of the table and was like begging him to eat it.
Did he actually eat it?
Like, Angus, please! I think he did eventually, yeah. And I was like really happy.
Oh, looks like Luigi is more sus than I am. Oh my god, Grace!
Oh no, Grace.
Grace, where are you?
Grace?
What you doing?
What you're doing?
What you doing?
What you're doing?
What is up with pedestrians just like phasing out of existence when you approach them?
Yeah, I cannot bring out my sword, so I can't cut them, but I can run over them.
And they just go like poof.
I'm lurking comfy. Well, you're looking suspiciously, Grace.
Yeah. Grace, what you doing? Why are you 96% sus? Also, hey, Grace Lion, how you doing?
Still lurking when I'm not by keyboard.
Am I stuck?
The keyboard probably contributes to a lot of the sus.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay, good. I thought
I
thought I soft locked the game for a second.
Oh my god, it did look like you almost soft locked.
Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been funny.
It would have been legendary, but...
I mean, I've soft locked to the moon. If I could soft lock to the moon, then I could soft lock a lot of games.
I actually saw earlier when I was just, you know, about to like load up to the moon for the DLC. Somebody made like a Steam community guide saying that they found a glitch where during a certain part of the game, if you like do a certain movement, then you're able to like glitch out of the map, like out of bounds. So, you know, it's RPG Maker. The design of that game is definitely flawed gameplay-wise.
Yeah, for sure.
Because of what they were working with.
Lurking is fine. Yeah, lurking is always fine. Lurking is always appreciated and all that stuff.
Of course, you get channel points.
And you can spend it on whatever you see fit. Oh, my channel, and I'm burping. Ugh. But also, hi, Andre. How you doing?
I am at 75,000 points. I'm 3/4 of where I need to be to make Nick play whatever game I want.
It's gonna be Repent at work, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it could be, but you know, what if there's something else I want you to play that day?
Chrono Trigger?
What if I'm like, dude, Super Metroid didn't win that one poll, I'm gonna make you play Super Metroid now.
You know, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Uber Metroid.
Uber Metroid. Ooh.
Rayman Legends? I actually enjoy Rayman Legends. I've played that game.
I don't.
Oh wait, no,
that...
I played Rayman Origins, not Legends. But yeah, Rayman Origins is good.
I mean, it's on PC, so technically speaking, we could always co-op it. I think it's online co-op.
Can that be done with remote play?
Yep.
Oh, well.
Though I don't know if you want a remote play of that game.
Yeah, that would be kind of upsetting if there's a lot of lag.
I mean, last time we tried remote play on Steam or like even like or what? Like even Parsec, for example, like it was super laggy for you.
Yeah, it's with remote play. I think even when Grace and I did remote play for Pitfall Planet, I couldn't see what Grace was seeing, but like, she definitely experienced some lag, even though we live in like the same area.
I guess it's just because your internets are really off.
Our internets.
What? You guys don't have the same kind of internet?
That's just the word internet, so I thought it was funny. Interneto.
Internet. I'm playing on mild, which is, I'm assuming, is normal.
I don't think there's anything really normal about this game, though.
I'll be lurking. No worries, Andre. Thank you for the lurks, and hope you enjoy your lurks and stuff like that. Also, hope you're doing fine as well. You're doing good. It's the Raven Rabbits wouldn't be too far out there. Yeah, it wouldn't be too far, but I wouldn't bet your hopes up on those types of games for like local, like for like remote plays and stuff. Especially since that Grace's and Kyle's is like parsecting experiences weren't exactly great.
They were suboptimal, as Eva Rosaline would say.
Heck, I even tried testing out remote play with Grace one time. She could not even see what she was doing for Mario Kart. She was pushing buttons.
With like an emulator? Yeah, I imagine that would be particularly sketchy.
Yeah.
I mean, if Grace actually gets like Mario Kart 8 on Switch, then she could just play it that way, but I don't know if she necessarily plans on getting that game, which is fine.
I mean, she also does...
I think she has Animal Crossing and Dragon Quest. I think the To the Moon Deluxe Edition will be the third Nintendo Switch game she'll get.
Yep, ever. And she still has yet to play Dragon Quest.
Yep. But at least she has Animal Crossing.
At least with Dragon Quest, I beat that game almost to completion. And so technically speaking, it's like if he ever plays it, I would be like, I'll be able to help her for the most part. Hand Simulator would be fun. Oh my god.
Is that a game?
Huh? I'm gonna kill you. You don't know that game?
I said, is that a game, is what I actually said.
Yep. It is. And it's definitely going to be one of those very frustrating games for you. Like, no, like, it's going to be one of those types of games where you're gonna be hating yourself.
I was copying this fax emote, but I accidentally copied the F from like the Google search, and so this is what was on my clipboard. A fax machine with F next to it.
Oh, I failed. Dang it.
F.
Dang it. Oh, there's Alyssa.
Alyssa.
What?
You're here.
You're here.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, the computer wigged out.
Okay. It's just like I joined and then you weren't saying anything, and I was like, oh man.
Oh yeah, it's been good, but yeah, it happens occasionally.
Why are you almost dead?
I guess I should change your name back to Bloody Nightmare then.
This mission's all about like taking no damage.
Yeah, that would be nice.
But Grace would get this. But when you said your computer wigs out, I literally immediately thought Bobo.
You thought what?
Bobo.
The No Star Martial Arts anime.
Oh.
That was so strange. I remember seeing commercials for it growing up. I never actually watched the show.
Oh, it is a
confused.
trip. I'm showing Grace it, and she's just like, "What is going on?" She had like 90% of the time, she's just like, "What? What? What?" Dang it. And then just like that actually anime or that manga actually turned 20 this year.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Courage was 25 years.
Courage is 25 years. We're all Courage's age. Courage is so long dead because unfortunately dogs don't live that long.
I loved watching Courage.
Yeah, but we're as old as Courage because we're playing with the big boys now.
No.
I mean, Courage is not exactly a normal entity. Some weird stuff happens.
And talk and walk on two legs, so...
The things I do for love.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
okay, Grunty.
That's what he would say all the time. How about Mega Man 11? I don't know if Grace has like Mega Man 11. I don't think she would do well in Mega Man 11.
Man.
But yeah. Oh, that guy has an axe.
The Mega Man games can be pretty stressful, so...
Yep. Oh, dang it. Backs. Oh, this is a bloody game, by the way, Lissa.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can axe me.
All the puns.
Watched the show before. Oh, wait, Grace, you're talking about Mega Man NT Warrior, the anime? Because that was my jam growing up.
Yeah, or Rockman, depending on what language you
Yeah, well, Rockman EXE, yeah, on Kids WB. Dude, that's what got me into Mega Man Battle Network. I watched the anime first.
Yeah, I remember watching it, and I was just like, why can't I watch more of it? Because it was on Toonami at the time. This lock-on system is weird. Lol, murder. Lissa's favorite thing to hear.
I gotta hydrate, Nick.
Yep, I just hydrated. I hydrated with blood. Actually, no, that's Lissa's thing. I'm no vampire.
Are you sure?
I mean... What? What are you saying? I'm part of Twilight?
Oh god, yeah. So sparkly.
Yeah, the lock-on system where it keeps changing is just weird. Why do they use the same sound bites?
Yeah.
Would you say it's as bad as like, they're good?
This is worse.
Yeah, it is actually.
is like the it's like the dude from Night in the Woods. getting his bones broken. And James's subdued pain.
Oh yeah, it was like now, like it was way past midnight, and I was like,
yeah.
What was this thing?
I was hanging out at Kyle's stream, and there was a guy getting like murdered. He was begging me not to be murdered.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I posting the picture of God the cat earlier reminded me that having to play that part of the game in Japanese will be so difficult to translate.
Like what? Why?
When I played for the game for the first time in Japanese, I was just like, what the hell is going on? It's just everything the cat says is so cryptic and weird, and it's probably going to be written in like very archaic Japanese as well.
At least they will be accurate though, right? How they say it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it will be mistranslated, I'm just saying it'll be like really difficult to understand what the cat is saying.
Yeah, also I think that was the last enemy as well. So I died to the last enemy, last hit. I really should stop pressing... should stop pressing buttons. I press buttons. I think Dragon Ball FighterZ has made me a little bit too button pressy. Is there any way to turn off the enemies' like voices?
That would just be taking away from all the hard work they did to bring their voices to this game, Nick. You just imagine like the voice actors for this game and all the screaming they'd have to do in like a vocal booth to get the sounds.
I will put that down a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes it's weird, I mean, this game isn't really much as far as graphics, but like there are some games where like it looks like they invested all of their budget into like one department.
Yeah, I actually I know Nick has heard of the game Deus Ex, like the original one from like 2000.
Yep.
It's like a first-person shooter RPG hybrid. And it's like kind of sci-fi against some like weird conspiracy stuff. But anyway, I remember hearing that like when they made that game, they didn't have it was made by a fairly small team, and they didn't have the budget to like hire actual voice actors to do the voicing, even though the game's fully voice acted. And so the devs just did all of the voices themselves, which like really shows at certain points. I remember there was like one part where there was like a helicopter pilot who's supposed to be like announcing there was like a bomb on the helicopter, and then he blows up like as soon as he notices it. And it's just like, oh wait, there's a bomb, and there's just like an explosion noise played over it. And it's like, dude, really? He couldn't have like done another take on that?
I mean, it's one of those things that is it as bad? It's not as bad. Conker's was decently okay, but it's like
no, the voice acting in Conker's good, even though it's done by only like 3 people total.
Yep. But they all sound the same. Yes. Basically what they sound. Also,
I thought the voice acting in Conker is alright.
Huh?
So the voice acting in Conker was alright. I mean, it's pretty noteworthy for the time too, because that was like the first, like, one of the first like fully voice acted video games too.
For a game that was basically the equivalent of a shitpost.
That's exactly what it is. Just make a cute squirrel game. Game critics are like, oh, it's Banjo-Kazooie all over again. And the game developer's just like, oh, well, fuck you then, I'm gonna do what I want. That's exactly how that game was like conceived.
Yeah, that's exactly. What do you mean by legendary Pokemon on sale again, Luigi? Also, do you guys remember Starfall? Is it Star Fox? No, not Star Fox Assault. It's whatever the GameCube one. What was that called?
Oh, Adventures?
Yeah, Star Fox Adventures.
I remember watching my dad play that when I was a kid, but I haven't really played it myself.
So apparently, the beta just got released of how it was before pre-built. today, and it was just like it's interesting to see the concept of it before.
Star Fox Assault is also on the GameCube, but that one came out like a few years later, I think.
I thought that was on the DS only.
I think there were 2 Star Fox games on GameCube.
I've never fully played.
I think Star Fox Adventure is just like a GameCube launch title, and it's kind of weird because they made like a T-rated video game out of like goofy animal characters and made it like a full-on like adventure story. I definitely missed out on a lot of the GameCube's library though.
Yeah, this is one of those things I wish I had more GameCube games, to be honest, to play.
I only have like 5, Nick. You have more than that though.
Yeah, but you have like some rare ones. Like, I guess like your rarest GameCube one is
Radiance. I think that's it.
Yeah.
I think my GameCube library is Path of Radiance, Zelda Twilight Princess, the Mega Man Anniversary Collection, Thousand Year Door, Resident Evil 4.
What?
I think that's literally it, just 5. My dad had other games at various points, but he usually just traded them back in after he beat them, so... We had like Wind Waker and Mario Sunshine and stuff, but I no longer own those games.
I mean, you can sell Path of Radiance for like a couple $100 easily, as long as it's in decent condition, black box, which I think it's only in black box, and it's a complete everything.
Yeah, dude, and even has all those obnoxious GameStop stickers that they put all over the entire box when they could just have one easily removable one.
You know, why do they do that type of stuff?
It is proof that I bought the game for like $30 though, because it does say the price on it.
The Path of Radiance copy, I still have the sticker on from when that guy bought it from the original buyer for like $50. So it's kind of funny to see like how a game like that became such a hot commodity now.
Yeah, I think wasn't it Tyler who also owned a copy of that game?
Yep.
And when he brought it like down to Lounge in Fairhaven, we realized that we both had copies of the game that had like the same price tag value from GameStop stickered onto it. And we were like, whoa, our games are identical.
Did you guys know prior before meeting me that it was a rare game?
I don't think so, because I just kind of casually bought it when I was in like 8th grade at a GameStop. So I don't think it was necessarily super rare or valuable at the time, because I only got it for like $35.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty normal price for a used GameCube game in 2008, so...
2008, I've never bought a lot of used games. I just bought newer games and never paid attention to it. It's only recently where I paid attention to like the like price points of everything. Game collecting or anything collection-wise is such a darn expensive hobby.
In the United States, yes. As I've learned in Japan, it's pretty chill.
Yes, I am winning. Thank you for asking, Dad.
Japan's just like, oh, I have $200. Okay, let's buy a console and also like 5 games for it for that price.
Yeah. Where do I accept the rank? How do I check my money? Wait, where do I accept the rank, Kyle? Do you remember?
Oh, I have no idea. Didn't you like have to take the
Oops.
Oh wait, that was like a range match. Did you have to go to the place where you applied for the mission or something like that?
Oh.
What? Did you...
What happened?
I'm watching for stream delay and...
You eat
it into a lake. Cool. Nick, please watch where you're going while you drive.
I thought that was a grass field.
Where are you? Why are you walking?
Because there's an ATM here.
Oh.
Agreed. Yeah, no, there's a, like, it's straight up, like...
Destroy bank? What?
Oh, okay, so I did pay my fee. Okay, so it's the ATM I just have to pay for it. All right. But yeah, no, game collecting is a hobby that I'm gonna stick to till I die. But my God, getting certain games are just so darn expected. Heck, I wanted to get Chibi Robo for $40, and then it bumped up from 60 to like 100 so quickly. Virtual Boy, so bad. It's the last game to complete my collection. Oh, you almost have all the Virtual Boy collections? I want to get a Virtual Boy, but it's not one of those games I'm gonna get. Not collection I'm gonna get until I get like a good job with a lot of money. Or at least I get a lot of money doing like other different hobbies, so that's what I'm gonna do.
The next fight has been prepared.
Has been prepared. Destroy the state. What?
Is waiting for you. Hop to it.
So that's why you say destroy stadium, James. I'm losing frames.
Destroy bank. The bank was called Destroy Bank.
Oh.
And I guess there's a stadium called Destroy Bank. Did they just name everything Destroy something?
Looks like my frames are back. But yeah, I'll keep a watch on it. Thanks, Dursa. Might have to refresh really quickly. Oh, by the way, Alyssa, are you watching? She's not watching. James, look at this. There's a cat.
Oh, yes. A kitty. Oh yeah, you can tell they really went all out on the sound department.
Yep. Yeti. It's only 13 games. Yeah, I know there's like 13 games, and it also is not a hot commodity to get. That's why I'm more focused on like getting the rarer-ish games that I like to play personally. If I get the Virtual Boy, I definitely want to get a capture system that plays the Virtual Boy consoles on a big screen rather than putting it in my head or making a custom one. That's for sure. I just realized.
Didn't the Virtual Boy like just kind of flop because it made people sick?
Yep. That's the same thing with the N64 DD, which is also another thing I want to get. They're so darn expensive to get, but a box of a Virtual Boy is not that hard to get because you can easily get it for like a couple $100. So just the Virtual Boy itself is just like $100. But a lot of other consoles are just super darn expensive. But yeah, Virtual Boy is one of those, but I never really grew up with a Virtual Boy / I never tried it, so it's one of those games it's like I'm not going after right now. But Mario
it's really the only kind of thing to get just for collecting, right? I mean, there's not really any worthwhile games on it.
Well, there are a couple, like Wario Land apparently is really, really good, and then the Mario Tennis, according to Dursa, is actually really, really fun. Like there are a couple worthwhile games on there. It's just, for the most part, it's just not worth it unless you get a custom modded system with said Virtual Boy idea, so you can play on a big screen instead of playing it through the Virtual Boy itself.
I feel like I'll be one of those people from the time who like gets headaches from looking at those games.
Probably.
But just the really painful red and black combo.
I probably will be the same, honestly. But then again, well, I'm more used to VR. I'm still okay with VR. But I definitely can't
play it's not VR, it's just the color combination of the Virtual Boy games.
Yeah. But then again, when I played VR, I got a little dizzy after taking it off after playing a couple hours. How is that bus sign so much more powerful than any other thing in existence? Screw you! What was that bull crap?
Hey man, don't underestimate this city's infrastructure.
I can go through, like, what? Can I go through some fences? I can't go through fences, but I can go through stoplights and all this stuff. Fine. Bus signs? No. People? Okay. Fire hydrants? Okay. It's like, why is bus signs are cemented like really thick signs? After 30 minutes, you have a terrible migraine. Yeah, no, I get the, like, I haven't tried Virtual Boy at all, so I can't say for certain how I would feel. But yeah, I think I need a driving lessons.
Is there a driver's school you can go to in this game?
I don't know if Travis wants a driving school. Luckily, the bike doesn't get damaged, so I have to pay for it like in some other games.
Yeah, we probably could have had VR like decades ago if the Virtual Boy hadn't flopped commercially.
Yep. I mean, technically, it has existed since like what, 10 years ago. In a sense, it just wasn't commercially viable at all until recently. Heck, it's still a niche thing to this day because of there's not many games on there that really utilize VR, and it's still a very expensive thing. I swear they're using the sound effect for the lightsabers is like meow 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 yarg yarg yarg.
Meow.
Meow meow wow.
So why are you murdering a bunch of sports ball players?
Because they're preventing me to go to Mr. Peace, a doctor. Actually, this is funny because Kyle's here. Apparently this Mr. Peace is a detective, a corrupt detective.
It sounds like a mystery.
That's really loud.
It's because I leaned directly into the microphone.
Oh, I know. It was just I wasn't expecting it to be so loud.
Oh yeah, I need to charge up my beam sword very quickly. Okay.
Stroke it.
There.
Oh yeah. Definitely broken.
Yeah.
Totally not a masturbation joke.
Yeah, do you know what the charging sequence is for this game, Lissa? I'm assuming yes. Ow. Hey! I swear I cannot turn that off. This thing is on mild, and yet I'm having a hard time getting used to everything. What is that?
What is that?
What the is that?
It's a jelly donut, sir.
Yeah.
A jelly donut?
What?
The reference is like, what? He's like, what the is that? Holy
Jesus.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the is that? What about the Sega VR Max? Is there a Sega VR headset? Cause I did not know about that. Little terrible rare crap in the from the 90s. Wait, that was a VR one. Yeah, the VR headset was like a thing that was really cool for a lot of people because movies started saying like, oh yeah, what about VR headsets and stuff like that, like, and like books and like Ready Player One. But wait, Ready Player One had VR concept, right? In the book? I think Kyle, you read
it, so I'm not sure.
You haven't read? I thought you did.
No.
Thought it would be a book you would read.
Nah, dude.
Nah.
I've not read it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's getting late, guys, so I think I'm gonna head out.
Like as I decapitate everyone, what you said?
You know what I have to say
What?
about that, Alyssa?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, Nick, what was that?
What? That was a recharge sequence.
Okay, well.
I send her off with me just doing the recharge sequence. Okay.
Okay, well. Night, guys.
Night, Lissa. You take care.
You as well.
What do you think she's gonna notice? I changed her name to Bloody Nightmare.
I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna look at this while there's a tutorial.
Maybe around the same time that Will notices that he's Dargon King and has been for weeks.
Yeah, he's not gonna notice for a very long time. Wow, there was a Sega
absolutely.
thing. Huh. Or a VR1 thing. Press A, time you swing. Such a weird mini game. Whoops. Oh, I get 3 balls only. Oh, whoops.
Oh yeah, this is weird. I remember this.
Oh, so I only get 3 balls to kill all of them at once. Got it.
He's over here!
Stab. I'll mess you up good, boy.
Oh, chest.
Chester, cheetah.
Hey, he's over here!
This is where it's slowly becoming a like, they're good moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I came into this game, I wasn't expecting multiple sound bites to sound the same.
This may be the most violent game I've ever seen you play. I think, Nick, didn't you say yourself yesterday this is the most violent game you've ever played?
This is the most violent game I've ever streamed, yes. I think... Hold on. What is this? Mary, what? What am I supposed to do? I don't know what to do. I want to get that chest. What's the most violent game I've ever played? I'm pretty certain I played more.
This might be one of the most violent games I've played. I guess Resident Evil 4 is pretty violent, and I played that.
Say for me, Doom was like definitely on like the.
Oh, like the new Doom.
Yeah, because like you'll rip off a demon's arm and like stab them in the head with it.
Yeah, for sure. I've played. I'm gonna look at really quickly. Give me one moment. Conquer's Bad Verde is just grotesque. Celeste because it dies. I'm just kidding. Kingdom Hearts, yeah.
Oh man, it's so violent, dude.
Donald, heal me. Oh no.
Goofy, Donald, Goofy, Donald.
I guess Brutal Legend can be kind of violent, but not to this level.
Oh yeah, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good games, the dating simulator. God, why did Sean tell me to play that? Left 4 Dead. No.
The fan art of that game.
I mean, there's Saints Row the Third, but it's not really that violent.
I guess I don't necessarily play super violent games, so.
Oh no, Gears of War. Gears of War is really violent and bloody.
All those games are very violent, yeah.
So there's Gears of War. I've played off stream. I mean, I played it with James, and he got frustrated with the connections on the Gears of War Ultimate. He can attest to that. Let's see. I know Call of Duty is one, but it's not violent. So what have I unplayed? I'm just like looking through my backlog really quickly as I go through this.
I'm just gonna Google search right now most violent video games.
And I'm pretty sure Manhunt is gonna be on top of that.
Oh, there was an indie game being built in Unreal Engine. That's like super, like basically the the appeal of the game, I guess, is just like the absurd amount of dismemberment. Like when you fire a shotgun, like you just see like bits of flesh fly away.
Yeah. Oh, Bloody Trapland. Bloody Trapland.
It seems to be oh, sorry to interrupt.
No, let's keep going.
There's like a document that just searching most violent video games. There's like this looks like it might have been like a Supreme Court issue or something from like the mid 2000s that would have like banned the sale of certain video games to any minors.
Yep.
And the games on their list is Carmageddon. I've never heard of that one.
Oh yeah, that's like it. Literally, that's the sound.
1997.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
I played Soldier of Fortune. Oh, God of War 2. Yeah, the God of War games are pretty violent.
I played Binding of Isaac and Bloody Trapland and Mortal Kombat 9. So technically, those are really bloody games.
Oh, Gears of War 2 is on this list, so I guess this is like more like the 2010s. Oh, it says 2011 on the document. Mortal Kombat, yeah, that was like controversial from the beginning.
Yep. Made it ESRB. Well, one of the games made it ESRB.
I think Night Trap was also credited for that, yeah.
Yeah, Night Trap and Mortal Kombat were because of the ESRB.
Thrill Kill, I've never heard of that one.
I might have heard of that, because I remember hearing a lot about like violent video games at one point.
Mad World, that's another one from the Wii that was kind of like No More Heroes, that was like super over-the-top violence.
Yeah. It was only a Wii exclusive, and it's like, I think, decently rare, because it's just like Wii exclusive one.
Manhunt, as you predicted, Nick.
Yep. That's from Rocksteady, and they actually apparently there's an uncensored version. I think they had to get rid of it completely because of it was gonna be rated adults only, so they had to patch it in order to be rated M, and then eventually uncensored version came out exclusively at some point.
Let's see, Grand Theft Auto 3, that's a predictable one. Postal 2.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing that. That was not that good of a game though, I heard.
See, a lot of these articles aren't necessarily games that are super violent, but it's like lists of the most controversial video games or like disputes about certain games. CNET, 23 of the most controversial video games ever made, which means that they're not necessarily violent. They're just, you know, controversial for various reasons. I'll go down this list. This will probably be the last thing I do before I leave. Wolfenstein 2: The New Colossus.
New Colossus, really?
Oh, it's the one where you kill Nazis and KKK members. Well, that's just chill, though. I mean, that's pretty funny that people got mad about that, though.
Well, I mean, technically, the German version of the game actually made Hitler. They edited the Hitler's mustache so they get rid of any reference to Hitler.
Oh well, I mean, like prohibition on Nazi stuff in Germany, like the laws are different there. Like in Germany, it's illegal to like display swastikas or Nazi flags. Like they just forbid it after Hitler was after the Nazi regime was overthrown. So
the whole affair was pretty traumatizing for the entire populace.
yeah.
Yep.
The Mortal Kombat series, as you'd expect.
That is very typical. If you're talking about violent video games, you have to talk about Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Well, this is controversial video games, not just violent.
Well, it's still very controversial nonetheless.
Yep.
The top of the controversial list would be like Custer's Revenge.
Yeah. That might appear in here. Night Trap is the next one.
Makes sense.
Carmageddon. Oh, okay, so Carmageddon is a racing game in which you get bonus points for running over pedestrians.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that's why the reason why they stopped.
And it was censored in Germany, in which they replaced the pedestrians with images of zombies and robots instead.
So GTA.
Yeah, basically.
Manhunt. Manhunt was banned from sale in Australia.
Yep. I mean, Australia's censorship is a lot worse than America and any other places.
Manhunt also wound up at the center of the investigation of the murder of a 14-year-old in England. Initial media reports alleged that the killer was inspired by the game, but it was later determined that the title played no role in the crime.
They do try to say like Congress, like especially back in the early 2010s, where like if there's a violent video game and like shooting or whatnot, they try to say like it's because of this that.
That's been a thing since before. That's been a thing since like the 90s, basically. Like they try to blame violent video games on like Columbine and stuff like that too, because the perpetrators of that were fans of Doom. Continuing down the list, Custer's Revenge, as you'd expect.
Yeah,
the game was eventually removed from circulation. Interesting.
Yeah, that game was apparent. Yeah, it was so hated that like.
Well, that game was just obscene for the sake of being obscene. It had like no quality whatsoever.
Yeah.
I wonder how much they go for on the market now. No worries, Grace. Thank you for joining. Hope you have a good luck at work and everything.
Grace. Hope the weekend was enjoyable with streaming and To the Moon and the capture card.
Oh yeah, I was sending the capture card to her.
I mean, it happened in the middle of stream, and then she came back and she was like, "Guys, I gotta give a shout to DJ's BB."
Was that the reason why she was gone? Because like when I was when I had to force end, I saw her like gone from her like computers. Like everyone was like,
that's
"Where's
what
Grace?"
happened. I was dropping off the capture card. Yeah, continuing down this list, Grand Theft Auto series. Predictable. Postal. So Postal, as the name suggests, Postal follows a man with mental health problems as he kills civilians and law enforcement. The game was popular enough that sequels, spin-offs, and a terrible film were all made.
Yep.
Its sequel, Postal 2, was banned in New Zealand, Australia, Malaysia, Germany, and Sweden.
Yep.
So that's what Postal is.
Yep.
Charger thing.
It did. But you can still get it on Steam.
This does not seem like the sort of game I would want to play, though.
No, it's not. It's just mindless violence, to be honest.
Yeah. The OG Wolfenstein 3D is on the list.
Yeah,
Controversy due to violence, gore, and Nazi imagery.
I can see that being controversial, to be honest.
It was one of the earliest first-person shooters, so...
Yeah, it's definitely controversial in that regard, because, like, first-person at the time was never a thing, and then so it's like, that was definitely, like, eye-opening thing. Like, this looks so realistic kind of thing.
Yeah. Barbarian: The Ultimate Warrior. This 1987 fighting game was banned in Germany due to its level of violence and blood. Its cover art, which featured a model in a bikini, drew further criticism from those who believed that video games were for children only.
Yeah, it was
I guess like the mid '80s, the idea of like grown-ups being people who would play video games is probably like not a known thing.
Yep, and especially
video game playing was mostly associated with kids. So.
Yeah, there was like when video games started becoming really popular in the 80s to 90s. That's when it's just like it was mainly a kid game. Nowadays, it's like it's expected to be mainly a individual game, like with this great distinction between many.
Next game on the list is Hatred, which that's what Postal reminded me of, because I have heard of this one.
Mm-hmm.
Where Hatred is a similar thing about just a guy going on like a killing spree. It's just kind of violence for the sake of violence.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? JFK Reloaded? I've never heard of this game.
Yeah, I've heard of that game.
It's a game in which you play as Lee Harvey Oswald? What the hell?
Yeah, no, it's an actual game. I remember hearing that. That was honestly, understandably why it was yeah, bad.
And members of Kennedy's family were like, what the fuck, man? Why is this game a thing?
Yeah, I don't understand why either. It just feels like somebody out there really just wanted to be a dick about it.
Yeah. I mean, did you forget the hard part where Oswald didn't actually kill Kennedy? I'm just kidding.
Yep.
Oh, the Leisure Larry series. Yeah, that's another one. That's weird.
Oh yeah, Leisure.
That's not a violent one. That's a sexual one.
Yeah, that one is like super adult. Like it reached between adult game to M-rated game, basically.
Yeah, those games are so strange.
I've seen a few gameplays and just like, what the heck is this type of game?
Oh well, here's one that combines the sex and the violence. Duke Nukem 3D.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, with Duke Nukem Forever.
Australia initially refused to grade the game for sale until developer 3D Realms included a parental lock option. Next, Perfect Dark. Interesting. Oh, okay, so Perfect Dark was the first M-rated game to ever be on a Nintendo console.
Oh, it's before Conkers, right? I'm actually slowly beating that one too. Oh my god.
You're being serenaded.
Yeah, I am being serenaded. Andrew, do you like to be serenaded right now?
Thank you. Mighty kind. Mighty kind.
Clarinetted? What?
Someone was singing for you.
Oh.
It has always been my dream to perform in a stadium such as this.
So,
From the association
I think I'll
told me
play
I could have
Valheim.
any stage I wanted.
Valheim? Oh, Valheim. Valheim,
Valheim,
yeah. I've heard that great things about that game. Not yet. I might get it later down the road, but it's not interesting me right now.
Dumb good.
How you been playing that game?
Great. 50 hours so far. Help. I probably got it like last weekend.
At least it's not Valkyria Chronicles where you play like 8 hours a night.
The Valkyria Chronicles, I remember buying that like Friday. Sunday came and I had like 30 hours or something. Oh my god, you just like barely stopped. Yeah,
Yep.
I just like kept
Yeah, it was only recently when I got into it that he's like, alright, I'm gonna finish this finally.
And the food, good?
So we're reading through lists of the most controversial video games. Because we just got on that topic while playing this very violent game that Nick is playing right now.
This is the most violent game I've ever streamed. For sure.
The OG Doom is the next game on the list. And it was banned in Germany for 17 years.
Wow.
It's interesting that a lot of, like Australia, New Zealand, and some countries in like Western Europe have a thing for banning violent games. But I guess it doesn't really happen in the US, because in the US people are just super gung-ho about freedom of speech and justifying like video games as being under the First Amendment.
Don't die on me too quickly. I want to gorge myself on the sense of
6 days in Fallujah. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Fallujah.
Yes, Fallujah. This is what I live for. Fighting your own kind. Nothing's more gratifying.
A game about Marines. Is there like particular reason why that's like controversial?
Yeah, I think it's about
What the heck?
It was like one of the first raids on like some. I honestly don't remember all the politics, but it's like raid on like some Iraqi city.
It looks like they're invading an Arabic country based on the architecture in the screenshot.
Yeah, like it was taken over by some like extremist group. And the U.S. Marines just like cleared the entire fucking city.
Oh, okay. So it's a video game depicting Marines doing what they actually do, and that's why it's controversial.
Well, yeah, like American imperialism, all that shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, the developers come out, they're like, oh yeah, this game is totally not political. We're just doing gunplay. It's like, no, this is an inherently political event.
Yeah.
Where the Americans probably commit a shit ton of war crimes, like breaking into people's homes and shooting them.
Yes. I mean, pretty much any kind of, like, even, you could call the Call of Duty games political in the sense that they clearly got so many of my high school classmates like interested in enrolling in the military after graduating.
Really? Like, I have never heard of that, but then again, I should not be too surprised.
Oh, dude, a lot of the JROTC dude bros at my high school, like, talking about wanting to kill Nazi zombies and then just join the military as soon as they're out of school. Yeah, that was a thing. I mean, they literally used a video game in like the mid-2000s to like train army recruits, so...
That's true.
The connection between those kinds of video games and military recruitment is a big thing.
This boss fight is actually not that difficult.
Kingpin, Life of Crime.
Kingpin as in Spider-Man?
It's a first-person shooter. The first high-profile FPS to be released after the Columbine High School massacre.
Oh.
And some stores like Toys R Us refused to sell the game because of that. So that's based mostly on like the timing of the game coming out.
Yeah. No one could predict like those type of stuff.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, it's mainly because of the...
Because you attack Russia.
Yeah. Well, not
yeah,
just that. Yeah, it's just the airport scene.
And then that entire level in the game was removed when they released the game in Russia because of that. Interesting.
Heck, they still have it in the remastered version. What? Oh,
Rule of Rose. Have you heard of that one?
Rule of Rose. I think I might have heard it. James, where are you with my reminder?
A survival horror game.
How long will it take you to figure?
I did it again.
It's a survival horror game, and it got controversial because the characters in it are very young children. I guess just the idea of children dying in general is always frowned upon in like any media.
Yeah.
And then people go out of their way to mod games so they can kill the children in them.
Yep. Heck, there is even a scene in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 that has a child die. Spoilers, but it's also controversial, so it's understandable.
Next is Saw the video game.
Oh yeah, I've heard about Saw being a very controversial game.
Even with its graphic content, Saw the video game managed to avoid being banned by any countries. There's that. Silent Hill Homecoming. So, basically just for being extremely violent, it was banned in Australia and Germany.
Don't kid yourself. Playtime.
Left Behind Eternal Forces. Alright, I don't know when this game came out, but I guess in this game there's like an apocalypse. And you wander around New York City trying to convert those left behind to Christianity or just kill them.
Next song I sing.
What the fuck?
Daughter will love. Won't you, darling? Better practice my rap. Rap with me, Jennifer.
It's over like that hell, man. Sing all you want.
This game is so weird.
It's open mic night. Hey, James, open mic night.
Oh, where's my open mic night picture? Hold on.
Also, that guy's in position. I got a lot of money though. Max vitality increased. So this is like Zelda, where I get like a new heart container each time.
Congratulations. You are now ranked number 9.
Oh, there's James in that.
Wait a minute. Are you getting a little sentimental? Still green, aren't you? You know this is only the beginning.
Call me when the next one's arranged.
Game set!
Oh, I was half expecting the late night hours picture.
No.
Actually, you haven't posted the late night hours in like forever.
Yeah. Well,
I
that's because
forget.
you stream until like 6 in the morning nowadays. So like, is 11 o'clock even the start of late night stream hours anymore?
It is,
Considering how much
technically.
longer you go. I guess it's the start of quiet hours in Fairhaven. So.
Mhm.
All right, last game on this list is South Park: The Stick of Truth.
Yeah, that deserved a ban. I've seen it. They have like bloody alien fetuses.
Yeah, and they removed the Nazi imagery in the German version of the game.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how bad Fractured Butthole is as well, though. But Stick of Truth made headway for being not only a faithful adaptation to South Park, but also a good South Park game, as well as a controversial one at the same time.
Yeah. There's also a Wikipedia article for a list of controversial video games. And it goes chronologically, so the first game on the list is Leisure Suit Larry.
What did Special Chat go down to at the very bottom? What? Below Kyle's BS.
Wait, what the... That wasn't me doing that accident, was it? Hold on. Oh, you moved it back.
Who moved it
What the
down?
fuck? That wasn't me. That was not me, James.
Is that James or Andrew?
Wait, is anybody in the server able to move chats around?
I'm not sure. Let me check the audit log.
Oh.
In addition, we have faxed you some information about the rankings in case you wish to
I can't check it. Dang it.
As a friendly reminder, there will be a
I guess whoever did it is just hidden now.
in ranked fights. Thank you for your understanding and have a nice day.
I was not paying to that voice message. What the heck happened?
Oh, hey, so Wikipedia for controversial video games. Here's an interesting one. Pokemon.
Is it because we capture Pokemon?
One of the reasons is because of Jinx.
Oh, right.
With the controversy about Jinx's design being blackface and them having to like change like the facial features. Also, I had never heard of this, but the series is also attacked by fundamentalist Christian groups who argue that it promoted satanic themes, which I'm aware of. But the next part, in response, the Vatican broadcast its public approval of Pokemon in April 2000, claiming that the game was based on intense ties of friendship and lacked any harmful moral side effects.
What?
So, the Vatican said that Pokemon is okay.
Alright.
So the Vatican argued that it's argued against the satanic one, right?
No, it's like other Christian groups are claiming that Pokemon is satanic, and then the Catholics were like, nah, dude.
Alright.
So the Catholics are okay with it, but like the more strict Christian churches were anti-Pokemon.
That's such a weird thing. I have never heard of that before.
I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 1:30 in the morning.
Alright, good night, James.
Good night, James.
Alright, watch out for those bus stops.
Yeah, I can hit power poles, but bus stops, nah.
So the thing about Grand Theft Auto is that Grand Theft Auto is so controversial that Wikipedia, they also have links to separate articles specifically for controversies about Grand Theft Auto 4, controversies about Grand Theft Auto 5, and then the hot coffee mod for GTA San Andreas.
Oh yeah, that one that had an actual thingy.
Like a sex scene, yeah. An actual thingy.
Yes. Yo, Shed, what's up? How you doing? How you doing, buddy?
Punch-Out being controversial for numerous instances of ethnic stereotyping.
Oh, what's the sad news, man? Oh,
subscription ended. So did mine.
Don't worry, there will be another time where someone's gonna gift sub randomly, because apparently that's like gonna be a monthly thing at this point.
Yeah, true.
Sorry, man. Fortunately, I'm trying to save my money, so I can't just give gift subs every single month to people. But at the current stuff I've been getting, it's like there's gonna be a monthly gift sub at some point. Shoot. Whoa, why am I freezing? Krogan Super Saiyan, thank you for the follow. There you guys. Welcome to me playing some No More Heroes for the first time and not being able to control by my own subs. For sure. I hope you do. Like, I'll support myself one day. Yeah, I wish you luck with that. Like, for sure, it's gonna be a while, especially with the whole pandemic. I plan to get, like, a lot, like... I've been canceling a couple of my subs because of like money issues, but there's one time I'm just gonna be making sure I'm gonna sub to everybody that I want once I get enough money to. But right now it's like I have to cancel a few of them just because it's just like money is a little bit tight, unfortunately. Actually, what does this say, Kyle? There's a kanji right here.
Let me look at the Discord.
Whoops.
Oh, that means attack.
This is attack?
That's the meaning of the kanji, yeah.
Oh. But other than that, Shed, hope you enjoy the stream and everything. Yeah, my subscription for Rivers ended a bit ago too, so unfortunately I'm just gonna have to wait on that. This place is called Ryu. Take off your clothes. What?
Oh yeah, I think I remember this.
Get naked, stick your butt out. What? Wait a minute. What? Japanese style toilet? What?
Yeah, a squat toilet, dude.
Now your underpants? Huh?
Wait, did they play Eye of the Tiger? What if you get DMCA'd for this?
Is this actually Eye of the Tiger? Because I can barely hear it.
I think it is.
Oh well, I'm gonna have to keep talking then before I get DMCA'd. Well, anyway, I'm just doing dumbbell lifts. I'm gonna have to turn off some of the music then because this game does not have DMCA protection on it.
Yeah.
I didn't know
also,
Eye of the Tiger.
Here's an interesting one that I forgot about is Daikatana. Do you know that game?
Daikatana. I think I might have heard of it.
It's John Romero from Doom. It's like a really crappy first-person shooter made in like 2000 that like bombed.
Yeah, I think I might have heard of it.
It was like after he left id Software, he started making his own games, and the reason for this game being controversial is the ad campaign they had going for it, which was the slogan they chose to use for advertising the game was "John Romero's about to make you his bitch" was the campaign slogan for the game.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, people were not fans of that slogan.
Makes sense.
I think John Romero's later said that slogan is not his idea and he didn't want to use it, but his like marketing people thought it would be like funny or something.
That's it's a really bad like marketing. But also Krogan. Okay, so Krogan says a parody, so it should be okay. But then again, Krogan, I got literally no joke. My usual like intro like intermission like music got DMC claimed by a bot, and I know for a fact like that music is royalty free So basically, while it should be not DMCA-able, Twitch's bots are really bad at keeping what is DMCA-able and not. Also, the enforcement and also appeal for them are really bad. So even if it's a parody, it sounds so similar enough. I'm afraid that a bot is gonna say like, "Oh yeah, this is Eye of the Tiger. You cannot play this," and straight up like can't do it. So that's why it's like as much as like I just like it is a parody and all that stuff. So it's like it's just one of those things. Is just that the bots don't know what's a parody and what's not. All right, there we go. All right, I'm done with training. But yeah, don't worry, Chad. Don't worry. It's you're concerned. I'm concerned too with this game. This is the most adult game I've ever played on my channel, and this is on the Nintendo Switch, for example. It's funny how like Nintendo, like back in the day, like having the M-rated games on Nintendo was a very impossible thing for a lot of people. Yet now here we are, Nintendo putting a lot of M-rated games like Skyrim and like No More Heroes on the Switch.
Hello, Travis.
Actually, Kyle, here's a question for you. What's your first M-rated game you ever played?
Probably Halo is my guess.
You actually played Halo before?
Yeah, I mean, I played, yeah, and like, because, you know, my dad played them when we had an Xbox. So yeah, I've played like the first 3 Halo games. Not necessarily from like start to finish in the campaign mode, but also like some of my friends growing up were Halo fans, so we played the games together, but yeah.
Yeah.
Back when I had an Xbox 360, I would play Halo 3 online with friends from time to time as well, but then the Xbox broke, so.
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't played any games from that series in a long time.
Makes sense. Skyrim is rated M. It's for sure. I know because I even bought it on like the PC when it first came out, and it was rated M. I could not even buy it on. Like I had to actually ask a high schooler. He's like, "Hey, can you buy Skyrim for me? I have the money." He's like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And that's it. It was funny.
I think my dad let me play Halo, and it's just like my dad was generally careful about what kind of games he'd let me like watch or play. You know, like Halo is one of those kinds of things that even though it's M-rated, it was like the violence is against aliens, and the Halo games aren't necessarily too graphic and don't contain like too much bad language. So he was like all right with that.
Yeah, Halo.
But he wouldn't let me watch him play Grand Theft Auto or like Doom 3 or anything like that when I was growing up.
Yeah, like when it comes to M-rated games, I always have a difference between soft M-rated and like hardcore M-rated. And Halo is definitely soft M-rated. This game is hard M-rated. Also, Krogan says it's like my first M-rated game was Discord. Oh, played it on the Wii in 2007. I've heard of this game before because I remember seeing it in stores. I just never cared enough to play it / buy it. I'm not good at it. I'm still learning the ropes in like how to play this game. This game definitely has shown some of its age, is what I feel like, which is why like I'm struggling a little bit with it. But it's the first time on this on the Switch, and it's like I've been wanting to try this game because I remember I've seen the gameplay of this, and I know, Kyle, you said this was actually a fun game when you talked about it before.
It's funny, it's weird, it's unique.
Yeah, it's just one of the reasons why I was like, all right, I want to play this game. That's why like I am like streaming it, because like I bought the game on sale on Switch for both 1 and 2, and like with 3 coming out, I mean, like, why not? It's just like it's an opportunity.
I got this game when I was in high school, and like I think I had my dad buy it for me because I mentioned the title of the game, and just like while he's making a trip to the store, like GameStop, he like bought me a copy. But I like tried to like not play it in front of him because of how graphic and weird it is. I remember just a funny thing that I remember is when I was playing Metal Gear Solid 3 in like middle school or something, and there's like a scene where the boss character in that game like beats up Snake and then throws him off a bridge or something.
Oh yeah.
Like they have an argument, and she like breaks Snake's arm and like kicks him off a bridge or something like that. And my mom walked in during that cutscene, and she looks at the game, she looks at it, and then she looks at me, and she's like, "She's mean." And then she walked away. I was like, "I don't like her. She's mean."
I mean, I will be playing the Metal Gear Solid game. Actually, I should probably consider playing them soon, considering the fact it's been a while since I last wanted to play them. And it's like, I have all of them now, so it's just like, I should just try to play them. Maybe I'll
In
consider...
contrast, I think one time my dad was watching and I was playing Metal Gear Solid 4, and he saw a particularly steamy character in that game. There's like a character who has like large boobs or something. And
Yeah,
it's, like,
I've watched the entire playthrough of it, so I
my
know.
dad saw that, and my dad was just being all like, "Oh," and I was like, "Dad, can you please stop?"
I think I know what you're talking about, because I actually did see an entire playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 4. But I will be playing that at some point.
Hideo Kojima is a pervert, so...
My dad was very cautious because I had horrible nightmares and anxiety as a kid, so I wasn't allowed to play Minecraft until I was... Really? Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. But then again, Minecraft, I can see some scary things, especially with Endermen. Dude, that's scary, as well as creepers coming from behind.
Creepers as well.
That's a very nice house you have there.
I mean, you might have traumatizing moments like Grace's thing with the spider yesterday. I don't know if you witnessed that, but there was a scene at nighttime where Grace is building her house, but she didn't build a roof on it yet.
Yeah.
And a spider climbed up the walls of her house and dropped down on her from the open roof.
Did she scream?
And Grace was like freaking out. I don't think she screamed, but it, you know, like freaked her out. And she was like, "Guys, I don't know if I can sleep tonight."
You know, did you ever show her the scene where me and Chris were playing on the server, and like I fell with only half a heart and I died?
Oh, that was funny. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. You're the one who clipped that.
Yeah.
The game introduced me to crazy Suda. Yeah, I've never played any Suda 51 games. I've known he's crazy. I mean, like, I've seen it. A little bit of his, like, craziness. I've seen Lollipop Chainsaw. So,
yeah,
I know Suda can be crazy. I just never got an opportunity to actually play it because for the longest time, I've never owned an Xbox. Even Xbox 360. I owned it, like, much later. I never owned a PlayStation at all until PS4 was already like 2 years old. So it's like I never really owned like many M-rated games per se. And then there's only very few M-rated games I actually personally like to own / play.
Oh, hey, this guy's wearing a face mask before it was cool.
Yep.
Well, then again, this is in Japan, so...
No, but
in
like...
Japan, that'd be more normal.
It's true. I was so bad that I had multiple panic attacks a day from videos of dumb ways to die. Oh, well... Hopefully you're better now with it, like, actually. Hopefully that it's not a problem anymore. My favorite game of his is definitely Killer 7, but No More Heroes is a close second. You played Killer 7, I thought? Or no, you just listed off before.
Me?
Yeah.
I've not played it, no. It's something I'm curious about, though.
What console is that for?
I think PS2 and GameCube. I think it came out on both.
Well, I might get the GameCube because I'm more of a Nintendo nut than anything. I mean, I have
All right,
PS3
it's getting a bit
now.
later in the evening, so I'm going to sign off now before we get too distracted again.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Good night, Nick. Good night, Andrew.
Good night.
Andrew can't hear me, but good night.
Good night. I mean, tag him and he would say good night. Yeah. Kyle, thanks for the lurk. Ew. Viva Lucha Libre. I'll get this one. And I'll get this one. And I'll get this one because I like that one. I'm saving my money for like the battles. I like blue jeans. I'm a sucker for blue jeans. I say save my money and I look at it, I'm spending them all. It also got a PC port in 2018? Wow. That's more recent. I mean, I could play. It's easier to play on a PC at this point because as much as like I'm a game collector, getting like older games, certain older games, is just really tough, especially how expensive they are. Also, hey Andrew.
What's up?
What's up? We were just talking about like violent video games, like your first time playing M-rated game. What was your first M-rated game you ever played?
Let me think about that. Probably Halo. At my grandma's house, my uncle come up, bring his Xbox, and he's like, "Hey, Andrew, play Halo." I'm like, what is this? Guns? Oh my god.
Actually, that's true, because like I think Halo was a lot of our first like M-rated games, at least like for our like little friend group here. It's just like it. I know that Justin was a big Halo nut, so I'm fairly confident that probably Halo was like one of his first M-rated games. I'm not sure, but yeah, I guess Halo was like a lot of our first M-rated games. Definitely was one of mine, and I wish I owned one, because like if I owned it, I would have played like I don't know if I would have played online, because like online would have been like cost me money to get, but I'll definitely have been playing it so many times that I would know like how to play Legendary and Lasso like the back of my hand. Oh, time to get some money, because the next one is like 200
Welcome.
what is it, LB in this currency? But I may be back soon. Yeah, for sure, Shed. I might be off. I don't know if I will be off in like an hour or so, but we'll see. I'll see how I feel. I don't plan to go too much longer, because like last times of going like 9 hours and stuff like that was definitely like a toll on my body. But yeah, no, for sure, Shed. You take care, and I'll hope to see you back soon. The driving in this game definitely feels a little awkward. But then again, that's just like it being dated. It's an old game. I definitely say that it, how should I say, like it's a little bit clunky here and there, and it definitely reuses a lot of sounds, but this is like a 2007 game. Like, it is old. But hey, I'm not hating it. I just like, I don't know if I would I have enjoyed this back in the day? I don't know. I was never big into really violent games like God of War or like Gears of War for a time being. Also, hey Akbar, how you doing? It's nice to see you back. I'm just playing a very violent game. This is the most violent game I've ever played on my channel, so not the most violent game I would say I've ever. No, I would say Gears of War is arguably the most violent I've played, because like so far, due to the fact that it has like straight up like chainsaw and everything. About the time of my life. Oh, that's a lot of moments about the time of my life. Let's see. Let's see, what's a good time of my life story? Oh, I missed that. Dang it. It took a little too long. I guess like a time of my life would be definitely like what was it like? Oh yeah, no, Pasadena was definitely one of my best like time of life moments in my life, because like one of the so I was actually in the marching band, so I played like the trumpet. I am actually a brass instrument player. and I went like, so my high school went to the, if you guys don't know, there is a yearly thing for college football player, like professional, called the Rose Bowl. That is during the like January and all that stuff. But before Rose Bowl happened, there is a little bit of a parade during it, where it's called the Rose Parade. Only select individual marching bands, and this is like select individual marching bands throughout the entire world. Okay, so basically you can have people from Singapore to China to like all over America, like all over the world, and they basically submit their marching band playing a song, and they have to play it like as well as they can, they have to play it as well they can, and definitely like and they get selected, and there's only like 12 different marching bands out of the entire world that can get picked for it, and my marching band actually went to it. You guys can look up Rose Parade 2012, and my marching band is in there. You can't see me because well, for one thing, all right, yeah. And for one thing, it's we played for the Rose Parade, which was really long, but we spent a week before the Rose Parade to not only practice for said marching band, because we not only had to march for a Rose Parade, but also perform a show, so we had to learn 2 different musics and practice that. But we also hung out the entire in Pasadena, doing like checking out art museum, checking out like different places, having food and all that stuff. Like it was one of the best times in my whole entire life, slash like high school memories I've ever had. So it was a lot of work, and the marching experience was 5 hours in the hot blazing 90-degree sun in like these band uniforms, which make me sweat in very like cold weather. So it was very, very tiring. Cut. All right, yeah. So yeah, I would say that is kind of my time of life. An instrumental game with and you still own it. So I played oh, L button to return. What? I played trumpet. And yes, I still actually do own that said trumpet. I still have it. It's in a closet somewhere, but I do have it. I technically can just bring it out and play it, but I will never do that. Partly because, well, for one thing, it is trumpets. If you guys don't know, trumpets are extremely loud brass instruments. They are so loud that you can hear it across the entire, like, I should say, home and everything. And I Live with My Dad by Andrew. So I don't want to play it because not only is it late at night, I don't want to wake him up. It's also that I'm extremely rusty. Will I ever play it on a stream? I could consider it as a little special thing, if I ever like make it like some kind of goal or something like that. But I would like to practice it a little bit so I don't want to sound like another piece of crap, so out of tune and like can't even play it. As well as I would like to get my own place so that I don't disturb anybody, and like soft code the room so that sound doesn't leave said room. It's one of those things that I could show, but I don't want to show right now. I mean, I might go back to it just for fun, in a sense, just to like, just to show it off and like maintain the ability to like even play said instrument. I mean, I had fun playing it like when I was back in high school. So yeah, for sure. I do enjoy playing instruments. Like I actually do I do know how to play piano still. I haven't practiced in like forever. Maybe one of these days I might like get a keyboard to like if I ever have a stream room, I want to make sure I have a stream room for like a huge game collection, and then there's like other places where I might like put like random instruments there just for like a little nice little cozy just place. Because like I also want to make like a camera that in the middle of the room I can like put it down for like card games or building anything like that, stuff like that. That's one of the plans. And then there is what is it? I mean, there's also an instrument I want to play that is guitar. I don't own a guitar. I don't own like aux or anything like that in any of like to my computer or anything, so I can't tune it or anything. I don't know the proper tuning sound. I know the proper trumpet sound based on like me playing it, but wow, that was glitchy. But for sure it is a instrument that I do want to play in the future, as well as learn how to properly sing, because my tuning is off, and I know that I'm really off on a lot of singing. I mean, I need to practice my voice later on, so yeah, there's that. I hope I don't get like stuck again to almost soft locking this game. Because my god, I almost soft locked this game. I got scared. Alright, there we go.
Hey, he's over here!
Yeah, so it doesn't even allow you to do that. I like how they just immediately just explode into money. How do you stun them for long? How do you stun you? How do you stun you? How do you stun people? I'm getting inconsistent stuns. Do I just have to keep whacking them? How do you stun? How do you stun in? I'm looking at this. I could have won if I got consistent stuns. I don't know how to do consistent stuns. That's frustrating. It's A and B to stun. Why does this game frustrate me for being so old? Cause it's an old game. They do old styles decisions. Did it again. I already know. Don't get hit. It's like free money here. Maybe I should go back and actually improve my weapon. Oh, that was a hit? I thought that was a stun. Bah, humdug. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we BRB real quick. Real quick. Be right back. Oh, I forgot that I don't have my music on because I currently muted it. Dang it. That's my bad. Oh, I mean, actually, there's not much in terms of actual music with this thing, so let me just play some. Let's play some, like, let's like do that. All right, I didn't complete that section. I am getting too cocky at this. God dang it. I wish the mini games or like there's a little bit more variety between like assassins, because then I could just like, I mean, like I guess I need to go back to do some of the mini games, because I did just stop, but I do kind of wish that there was a little bit more variety in terms of mini. I mean, I don't have to do this one ever, I guess so, but I still wish there was a little bit more variety. I need to practice the stun. Like, how does one stun? What? I didn't even see a third person. I was watching only 2 of them. This is what happens when you play with this. Pokemon Center, no more heroes. Perfect. This is definitely a weird game, but I feel like it's also being held back my experience just because of how clunky it is here and there. It's not saying this game is bad. That just means that how, when I play it, it hasn't aged completely well as well. You're guaranteed to stun the enemy if you hit them with a charge A or B attack. That's what I was thinking, but when I was doing holding a charge, like it's hold to charge an attack. But the problem is when I was doing it in the baseball stadium, it didn't work at all. Like I was charging and everything and just didn't want to do it. I don't know. I'll try it again. Like I'm definitely going to try it again just to see what I was doing wrong. It could just be me. Like it just could be like the controls and everything. How my controller was doing and everything, so I would say it's maybe partly mine, but I don't know. I was holding A, I was holding B, and it would not work. It would not charge. So I'm gonna go try it again. I'm gonna try it again and see what happens. Obviously, if it just doesn't work, then I guess it just doesn't work. I mean, it actually, I was like, I'm not using my sword. I have my sword out, but I'm not using my sword to how should I say? I'm not using my sword to I am not using my sword to attack. I'm only using it just to pull out and look cool. That's what I'm trying to say. God, why? Why did I have struggle saying that? Ugh, all right. All right, so this mission again. Memorize the other one. So what is this one? Oof. Oh, these are the bosses. Gotta be actually more take that seriously, because this is one hit wonder. There we go. First try. We're getting better. There was like a lot of tutorials at the beginning of this game, which was kind of annoying. But anyway, whatever. Got past that. It wasn't like a 2-hour, 10-hour tutorial section, that's for sure. Yep. I'm just destroying everything. Property damage. Ooh. I wonder if I will actually soft lock the game when I crash. Cause I almost did. I got stuck in the little corner because of this bike. I mean, with how old this game is, I'm pretty sure there's a chance I could soft lock it. Well, I'm already here. I'm still gonna try that those jobs again.
Why you come here, little man?
I feel like I could do this again too.
This job is for you. Don't forget.
So I know I can easily get all the acres. I know I can. I don't like how they keep coming out with the text box for tutorial how to do certain things like over and over again. Could have at least said stop that, because I know how to do stuff. I'm just gonna park on this side. Screw you, bike. Like, screw you, car. Not screw the bike. I like the bike. Gets me there fast. God dang. Why does mowing the lawn take such a lot of effort just to turn? Heck, Doom Guy, Master Chief never had to mow a lawn. What does Travis Touchdown have to? I'll try to get like No More Heroes 3, but obviously, as I said, I want to play No More Heroes 2 before I even play 3, which means gotta beat this game first before I go to No More Heroes 2. And even then, I might consider just trying out Travis Strikes Again game, because I don't know where that fits in the timeline. But there is a, I guess, like, in a sense, there is a set timeline. There we go. There, I knew I was gonna finish. Travis checked in before you played No More Heroes 3? Makes sense. Sounds like a prequel, anyway. Oh, I have plenty of money to face the next assassin. Kind of want to stock up and play a lot of this stuff, because the training is going to be good and all that stuff. So I'm going to stock up. At least I want to do the assassinations again. At least I want to do those last two, then move on to the next assassin, and then probably call it off there, because at the very least, I want to get off on the on a closing note on killing the next assassin. Actually, pretty story heavy. Considering the fact this game is literally like kill, go to number 1 story, like that's it for the story. All right. I want to do this again. I do want to try this again, because not being able to stun properly left the bad taste in my mouth. I do wish there's like a fast travel option, to be honest. Hope they add that in the sequel. God freaking bus sign. Okay, with the destruction of like certain things, I just want to just drive over things to destroy them. I swear, the assassins are not going to be my greatest enemy. The bus signs are. Sounds stupid, right? Well, it is supposed to be stupid. Why can't you go off on the other side, Travis? Like, really? Alright. If it's only wrestling moves only, why do you have to bring that out? Okay, now it's working. Now I'm holding the button, now it's working. I mean, like, I was holding the button before. Like, I was actually holding the button and it just would not work. So now it's like... Now I'm actually trying to hold the button earlier. Now it's working. I don't know what happened with it. That still kind of pisses me off. It just would not work. I don't know if it's to blame the controls, the clunkiness, the port. There's a lot of factors that could be it. I would swear I was holding the button like near the end. And it would not work. I'm happy that this isn't a like, oh, one hit wonder thing. Because that would suck. The thing is very forgivable on like when you can hit those things, hit the arrows. Oh! I couldn't grab him. Was that the last person? Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that was the last person. Oh. Now that even leaves a worse sour taste in my mouth. Why does the animation have to keep going with the time? No, I'm done with that one. I'm considering that that's complete. That's a really tight window as well, so not the biggest fan. Then again, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of things in like sometimes old clunky games. And that's just me. I never grew up with this game. Maybe I should have. So I feel a little bit better. I mean, heck, I enjoy like Pikmin, but heck, I know that's still a clunky game, but I'm more used to it. So maybe what the? How do I do that? Oh, it's hold ZL. Oh my god, you can go first person. Oh, so ZR does that. Oh. Okay, for a second I thought I glitched the game. I'm glad I didn't. But now that I can fly in the air, I discovered how to fly in the air. I wonder if I can break the game. So this is a really bad idea just to keep flying. Oh, it uses battery meter. Okay. Oh, so that's what the bar is. Oh, it recharges. For a second, I thought I actually glitched it there. Oh, wow, I'm glitching through the wall, though. There's so much things I can do to experiment with this going through walls thing. But I got better things to do. I'm not a glitch hunter or anything. Maybe, I mean, one of these days I wish I can discover a glitch in a game that'll be like, oh yeah, this helps speedrunning immensely. And work with that. Like, that would be a good, cool accomplishment in my life. I wonder what the speedrunning community in No More Heroes honestly is. Can't even go through that. Got it. At least I can fly. Oh, shoot. Can't control yourself when you're flying, that's for sure. So yeah, getting stunned in any speedrun will be like such a time waster. Is that the same? No, it's not. What is that? I don't think it's the same one, at least. Whee! God dang it. Oh. It is the same one. I'm not gonna keep redoing that. Like, it's a nice little money thing, but it's getting really old really fast. I thought it wasn't the same thing, but apparently it is. It's far it's out of the way. It's far and it's just the same thing over and over. It doesn't ramp up in terms of difficulty. It's memorizing. It's just like easy money every single time you do a mission, which it's fine if I'm in need of money, but I am not in need of money right now, and nor that I really want to keep doing that over and over, because honestly, I'm finding that kind of boring. Wait, there's another thing on the map? Oh, I ran over someone again. Dude, Amazon's on a bloodthirsty rant at this point. Ha! Alright, I'm curious, what is this thing? I should go back and do the missions, but I'm just so curious, what is this thing? Oh yeah, that's a... I guess those are easy money missions. I swear they're like really easy money missions than anything. Whee! Yep, this is the right way. It's the right side, I should say. Too bad you can't fly over the water. That would be awesome. Oh! I'm not good at controlling the bike. I keep crashing. But then again, I also like to crash into things. Ever since I discovered that you can actually crash into things, I've been kind of cocky. Whee! Alright, there is one little assassination thing that I want to do. And then when we're done with that, we are gonna fight the 8th assassin, whoever they are. Because I know I didn't pay attention to that voicemail. And I didn't pay attention to the note. So... yeah.
Welcome.
This one. For kill.
May you find your overcard?
Measurement. Plus signs. My more enemy. No! It's not Sylvia. I never be more of an enemy with her for using me. It's not the association. It's not the assassins. No. It's plus signs. Plus signs are number 0. Rank 0. So they can never be killed. And did you not know that bus signs actually kill an average of 1 assassin every 10 years? It's true, look it up. Clean slate record, no assassins can ever kill them. And they've been they're guaranteed kills. Like, perfect assassins. Way better than whoever number 1 creep is. Well, technically it will be Travis Touchdown eventually, but... right now. What? I hit that. I'm assuming that there is a timing thing where it'll hit further. Or do I have hit all 3? Too bad I can't replay the mission. Ugh. Yeah, this is a little inconvenient, honestly. It really tears away from gameplay where you can't just replay the mission. You can knock down trees, but you can knock down thick trees. Can't knock down a dinky little bus stop sign. Travis Touchdown? Huh. More like Travis Crybaby. Oh, I can't get down. Go, hit this bus sign down. I could. Give me my car and I can ram that thing, any bus sign down anywhere I want. I'll just go to jail. It is called Destroy Bank. What do you know? Got trapped there for a second. Let me pay attention to.
Travis? Yeah? The next fight has been set.
Wait a sec. Why the hell you telling me this over the phone?
Why? Because I cannot decide what to wear to the association's party tonight. Big shots from across the nation will be there. This is serious business. So serious that I'm going to spray perfume on every square inch of my body.
Yeah, whatever.
Right. Your next opponent. Head for the school.
To the school? And then what?
Just go. You'll know what I'm talking about, I think.
What do you mean you think? You know, you really suck at your job.
Life is more important than some job. That is why I am busy shopping right now. You, on the other hand, are busy killing people. Because that is all you ever do. What? Am I wrong?
Well, I guess not.
All right then.
Oh, he's so rude to her, yet she has so much patience for him. Oh my god, Kitty! Stop that! Kitty, stop. You're gonna hurt yourself. I thought I bought the black jacket, but I guess not. Is it just me, or is the voices really quiet? I turned down BMG, but that shouldn't be with the voice lines. Huh. Well, for this, technically, can't do anything about it. This is not a PC. This is a Switch. Can't change that. I'll play with Gene.
Meow.
Every time I come to an apartment, I have to play with Gene. Good luck, kitty. Alright, where's the rank 8? I want to lower down the volume so that I can increase the sound of the game through OBS. So I'm gonna decrease that. Yeah, there's no sound like voice line setting. Why is the voice line so quiet? Looks like, guys, I'm going to school again. Who wants to learn about the curriculum in space? Whoops. I killed a man. That's normal GTA. But this is not GTA. This is No More Heroes. There's never really an open world game on the Wii now that I think about it. Well, this is technically an open world game. Shinobi. Oh, her? I remember seeing her on like promotional stuff. Heck, I think... Yeah, no. She was in the intro. That's why I've seen her as well. I'm in the kill is better. Need more money. He really just uses the same sound bites over and over. Maybe I should just use that as one of my sound bites. No. Oh, I have something even better. Because like one of the things I'm trying to do, probably I'm going to try to work on more is custom sound alerts for people subscribing and everything. Because, well, I kind of just want to, I've seen so many people with custom sound alerts. It's just like, why not give some a little custom sound alerts for certain of them? I can't run with this. Oh, so that's how you go low and high. So that's why it switches. I was wondering what that low high thing was. I thought that was low, like, power bar or whatever, but no, apparently that's just like your stance. Alright, Santa Destroy High School. Why is this place Santa Destroy? Huh. Heck, that last, the first assassin was a lot harder to battle because, he had more blades to continue attack, but the second one wasn't that hard because just, as long as you dodge and, like, protect yourself, it's not that bad. I guess I could just do whatever. So that's just like pure invincible stuff. Boss actually has an upgrade in the switch port. Really? Well, so that means like there were nothing in the original like PlayStation and Wii ports. This version of the game. Well, I mean, I'm more for a little bit of a challenge, to be honest. I'm like up for being a challenge on certain things, so like it definitely is one of those like I'm up for having a challenge, more challenging time with said games. That's what I thought. So I mean, like, if it's a more of a challenge, at least I could say I beat the harder version, to be honest. So I know that those guys have fire and these things are supposed to put me out, kind of thing, if I get on fire, which makes sense, to be honest. I just like to press buttons. I press buttons. Oh, hey, another bus button. Whoosh. Whoosh.
Hey, he's over here.
Whoosh. Why are you stuck inside a corner, man? This is a school. Don't you know how to walk? Apparently not, because you're dead. Your brain just got cut in half. Ooh. Oh, those all by me because I got a touchdown every single time I came to school. Hey. Whoosh. Double sevens? I don't know what that means. No, not double sevens. Triple sevens. Whoosh. Whoosh. I know it's completely useless, but I just like that. Whoosh. Generic man number 1. Why is the fire not going out? What the? Okay. I guess I can't kill anybody. Can't attack. Can't do anything. I'm just doing the crab walk. This is weird. Just like a... Which is easy to just do that. Turn off things when I need them. Just by a whack. Okay, his crab walking was actually kind of funny. Yeah, it's really lenient on you when you aim for that. That was nice. I wanted another 777 to at least see what that 7 does. Seems I only can get the roulette during like assassination missions. Not regular assassination missions, like the rank up missions, the story missions, I guess I would say. Why was I having such a difficult time saying it? I honestly don't know. All of them have the exact same model. Oh man, a different model. I like the like kill at the end. Like it actually changes how you kill them based on where you standing. I was about to grab you, and then you just made me get hurt. Mash buttons, I'm mashing buttons. I think this is not like... Oh, nice. So much blood, so much gore. I am invincible, Super Saiyan. I'm pretty sure this is a parody of Super Saiyan. I'm fairly confident that is a parody of Super Saiyan. Which is why I also like your name, Krogan. Super Saiyan. Dragon Ball is actually like one of my favorite animes of all time. One of my favorite shows of all time I like to watch. Which means I need to also get back into fighters a little bit because I've been slacking off. I need to prepare for... Oh yeah, it's almost the 24th. I gotta remind Matt and Carl that a raid's gonna happen soon. There's number 13. Alright. I checked everywhere. It's not that hard to find all those collectibles as long as you check every single nook and cranny. Well, here is it.
Hey Travis, your next ranked fight begins the moment you step into that room. Win and you'll rise to ace in rank. Lose and an even deeper circle of hell awaits. Wipe away your tears.
I wonder what happens if I lose.
Pick the tartar of your teeth. When you're ready, step inside. I highly doubt you'll survive this fight, but hey, there's only one way to find out, right? Give it your...
She has no faith in me winning.
I am 100% certain you're returning from this battle, Travis, in a body bag. But trust your force and head for the garden of...
Trust your force? What was it, Star Wars pop culture reference? Only came a couple years after that Revenge of the Sith came out. Libre! The rest of the moves don't really do much. Thought I smelled something funky. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, this is gonna be the last thing I do in this game. So let's find out. It's a schoolgirl.
Rankings fight?
Yeah, how about it?
All right. Will you give me a minute? Wait for me in the hallway.
Right.
Is she gonna kill all those kids? She did?
Mind if we do this somewhere else?
You're the boss.
Stop checking me out like that.
You killed them?
Such a gentleman. Are you asking out of tactical curiosity? Or are you just fucking with me?
Bet they didn't offer much resistance.
You got a problem with that? You got no idea how hard it is to hide your true self around here.
Hey, I'm not accusing anybody.
He's so nice to the kid, yet so rude to the both other gentlemen.
I just turned my back, but you didn't strike. You are fucking with me.
It's actually pretty hard to take cheap shots when your enemy is as bloodthirsty as yourself.
People like us think alike, don't we?
Shall we?
He's actually a really nice person when you get to know him.
Huh? You will pay with your life! At last I have my chance. I will now avenge my father!
Something tells me you watch too many samurai movies, little girl.
Oh, I don't get to play. Sweet. Yeah, this is Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh, I get to play. I thought I missed that one. I'm just hearing war. That's Star Wars. I missed that. That was my bad. Oh. Okay, that one was my bad. I'm just rolling around because the camera's weird. Alright, stop getting trigger happy me. Ooh. Come on. Attack me. Gotta actually pay a little focused on this fight. Oh, how did that hit me? Yeah, whatever. Oh, run! Ow. Alright, stop goofing around me. Alright, I need to charge. Where's James when I need him? Okay, so yeah, that she just automatically attacks that when I do that. Got it. Oh, I almost messed that up. Did you say Black Sunday? I'm being a little too cocky. I see opportunity, I strike. Considering the fact that I have a blade that should cut anybody's skin in two, everyone here can handle getting sliced by my lightsaber. Oh, I got stuck. I call bull. What? What? Okay, that's just BS. That was BS. That was actually BS. Come on. First game over, and that was that. Okay, one thing, that wasn't that bad of a fight. I just got too cocky, but also that stun animation where she just attacks while I'm trying to get up is a little bullcrap, to be honest. Oh, there's a stun.
Give me a break.
Trying to get that dodge again. There it is. That is called Black Sunday. Oh, that goes through a pillar. That does so much damage. Got that timing down. This fight is a little clunky in this tight space where I like Black Sunday. Makes me want ice cream. Wait, is that Bloody Sunday or Black Sunday? I can't tell anymore. Alright, that was just me being a little too cocky. That was my bad. Oh, shoot. I'm also out of power. God dang it. Where is James? I need to recognize the battery. I'm not used to games where you have to manually charge. I know this game had the battery charge and everything. It is Bloody Sunday. But, I know this game had the charge mechanic before I even played this game. Like, I knew it beforehand because that's what people kept parroting and, like, making fun of. Like, when you play this game, it's like that. So I knew about that. I never played a game like this where you have to manually charge or attack like this. Also, the lock-on system is weird. I'm trying to stun her, and that ended up costing me a little bit of my health. That is called Bloody Sunday. I don't regret saying that. That was actually pretty cool. But also, my God, Travis died.
You can't kill a woman? Give me a break.
This fight is not hard, okay? I've faced harder fights.
In your hand, a toy?
Cut to the ribbons. Yeah, this fight is not actually that hard. Like, Croning, it may seem like I'm having a tough time. I'm not. I'm just these controls are kind of weird to me. It's like one of those awkward games that it's not, you know what to do, but it's awkward because it's slightly dated controls. Not saying I could say this game is completely like bad in controls and everything. I think it's okay. I just think some of the controls are a little bit dated in my opinion, but that's also because it's a port of a Wii game originally. And also I'm being like a little bit inefficient with my playstyle right now. Hence why I already lost a lot of my health. And she only lost like a bit. How do I do this? Is this like a... Oh, what? No! I didn't mean... She was stunned and I kept pressing buttons and Travis kept going. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, this is bad. Oh, come on. Travis, I was there. Why do you have to keep fighting? Oh, yeah, no. This is not a hard fight. Oh wait. As I said, this is not a hard fight. I really am standing by that. I'm making it look hard because my playstyle is weird. It sounded to me like originally Black Sunday. Come on. It is both for what? What it sounds like? Black Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Because I can see both. Bloody Sunday and Black Sunday. No wonder I keep hearing both. I'm also trying to get her to get stunned. Okay, that's Bloody Sunday. Oh, was it the other way? Dang it. Ah, pillar. Thank you. Okay, that's Black Sunday. The cartwheel thing is Black Sunday. Got it. That's Bloody Sunday. It doesn't help that both of them sound the same. Give me a minute. Oh, no! Oh, come on. Travis jumped the other way. I wanted him to jump the left, not to the right. Why, Travis, did you go to the right? Of all places, I wanted you to go to the left. That is not what I pressed. I literally pressed the left and you went to the right. Travis, you're making this fight more difficult than it is. I could have beat this turn 1. I really could have. I still don't think this is bad, but it's partly because of age and partly because this whole area is not great for the camera. Hence my point. That was one of the prime examples of both camera and age. Oh, come on, I dodged that before. But I think I was too close. Oh, come on. Lady, whichever what your name is, stop moving like in the air like a ninja. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna get some health because it's getting low to that point again. Hello. Bloody Sunday. As long as it has cherry as a blood, I'll have a Sunday. That or strawberry. Ooh, strawberry ice cream is also sounds good. Oh, I need to combo when you have to pay attention to the battery. Oh, hey. The lock-on system is a little bit wonky. What? Oh, she put me in the corner for that one. Again, this fight is not that hard, but the camera is not... What the heck was that moment? I saw my beam separate into two for a second. I don't know if anyone else saw that. So you can't block the Sonic Sword, I guess. I wish there was music here. Gotta accept that, because I believe all my mods are currently AFK right now. Yeah, I was like against the wall when she did that. I should be far away from when she does that. Well, then again, Kyle, it was literally the F word, and I did block that because I don't want to, like, certain phrases I don't want to say, so that's purposely what it is. Oh, god dang it! Oh. Speaking of pooping. No worries, Krogan. It's not like I don't allow swears on my channel. Like, heck, Digits Baby right there, who was on the call earlier, swears here and there as well. So it's like I don't stop people from saying the F word or anything like that. I don't say it, so you don't expect me to say it. I play games that say a bunch of swears. So like this game, for example. It's just that certain phrases I put that automated just because there are certain phrases that people like to use that are messed up or very rude, and I don't like to see that. So that's why automata is a thing with that specifically that I just don't want to see it. But for the most part, I'll allow it as long as you don't excessively overuse it and all that stuff. Proper phrases is perfectly fine. Let's see. Oh my bad. It's fine to say right context. Censor people don't find. Yeah, that's exactly what Kyle said. Oh, I can't tell sometimes which way it goes direction-wise. Am I directional directional lep? I'll just call it like that. I don't know the exact phrase, but I'll just say that. Ah, Black Sunday. I like it. Is it chocolate? Because then I'll take a Black Sunday. God dang it. What? Game. Okay, that was... I'll blame game for that one. That I did the direction. I was rotating it game, you cannot say I failed that. Like, actually. I do not accept that. Yeah, this is literally like Breath of the Wild's Flurry Rush, where you have to time it right when you get hit. And then you get opportunity to attack in like multiple successions. Yeah, I better not charge during the... What? Lock on system. Lock on. Lock on system. Lock on. And also she dodges during that, which is also something I don't like. What? Wait, what? What happened there?
Don't fuck with me. Sonic Sword.
What? Ah, my God. Circling is not great. I could see why people had struggled with this part, because this is definitely one of those like frustrating parts due to a lot of things.
What's that in your hand? A toy? What's that in your hand?
Oh, stop taunting me and come after me, woman.
Sonic Sword.
Oh, that's a... Oh boy, that's the danger-esque. Run away! Yeah, stop taunting. Stop taunting. Son of a gun. Yeah, yeah. I kick her. She stops taunting. Haha. I don't want to be in the corner. I don't want to corner you. Sounds wrong. Oh. Oh no! I was trying to run away. Travis is so slow. That's like the closest I've been. I saw it, but well, the thing is that you can't cancel out of those combos. Like, I feel like you should cancel out of those combos, and you should be able to dodge. What's really hindering me for this fight is literally just the mechanics of this game. Like, I'm really struggling with the clunkiness of this game. I honestly think it's just like, if this game was a little bit more polished in certain areas, I think I would have a better time. I honestly think I would. But so far, it's weird, it's funny in certain areas, very adult humor-esque, but my first impression so far, it's definitely not a game that has aged well in certain places. At least that's my opinion. And I think definitely one of the biggest problems is the camera and the mechanics. See, I try to like stop doing that stuff, but he keeps comboing, and I don't want that all the time. Like, see right there, I wanted to stop comboing, but he kept comboing immediately. I don't want to keep having frustrations with this game, but it's just like it is what it is. Ow. What the heck, camera? You got me hit like 5 different times because of that camera angle. All right. I wish you could upgrade like your sword like immediately, where it gets us so much damage. Get health early that I don't have to worry about. You weren't even against the wall. I can't tell whether it's Sonic Sun or Get whatever. Get Toki whatever. Get Koken. Whatever that means. What? Oh, come on. I was moving. Travis, stop blocking. Come on. Yo, Rivers. I see ya. Come on. Travis, you keep getting hurt. Like, you keep getting stunned and causing me more pain than anything. More frustration that is. Pretty sure you can play New Game Plus on Sweet and use the best weapon to kill her in 5 hits. Yep. I was thinking Sweet, but I also wanted a slight challenge because I didn't know how Sweet was. So it is on mild. So I don't know if that just made things a lot harder. Apparently it is making it a lot harder. I'm doing it, dude. I wanted to end this stream like a little bit earlier, but this fight is making it very frustratingly difficult. Not because it's hard. No, I can do it. But the game mechanics of this game, if you don't know No More Heroes, it's a Suda 51 type style game that's very has a lot of adult humor, like really adult humor. Swears at the wazoo, and it's super bloody. This is the bloodiest game I've ever played on my channel. But this game was released on the Wii in 2007, 2008, originally, and it definitely has not aged well in the game mechanics wise. I'm not happy with it. This boss is not that bad, but there's certain aspects of like modern games when they do certain games like this that is a lot more fluid and a lot less frustrating. I've played before. But it's like the reaction and the animations take so long in terms of... Oh, see right there, I didn't want to do that, and yet it stopped it. I just feel like there's a lot of things that just make this is all frustrating. I don't know if I should just keep dodging, because the dodging is just making me more like more vulnerable. But I'm doing fine other than that. How you doing? We played a little bit of ABZû earlier today, and as well as Fire Emblem. But how you doing, man? It's been a little bit. I swear I saw my lightsaber go somewhere else. I know it's not a lightsaber, but I'm just gonna call it a lightsaber because it's funny. God dang it, pillar. I said dodging makes it more difficult for me, but I still dodge. That is not what I wanted to do, Travis. Oh. There we go. I try to move, it doesn't move. I guess when I keep stunning, Travis doesn't instinctively allow you to dodge when you're stunned. That's like a really devastating attack to just get stunned. Okay, that one was just weird. I just want to end my stream on a proper good note. And this boss fight is going to make me go on for another hour or two. Just because of how frustrating this whole area of the boss is. Oh, come on. I dodged there. Travis is just automatically attack. It's like, oh, you want to keep dodging? No, I can't do that with me currently attacking. Camera, get out of that pillar. Don't leave. I'm sorry, man. I've been going on for like a good... I've been going on for like a good 8 hours, man. If you were here earlier, then I wouldn't leave. But I've been going on for 8 hours. I don't want to keep doing like long... I've been like recovering from like a lot of long streams lately. Because like, not partly because of my streams, and partly because of I've been enjoying like other people's streams. What is going on with my sword? There we go. All right. What? Travis! Run! Travis, what the heck? You just caused me to lose like 3/4 of my health. Oh my god, Travis. You are actually making this fight a lot worse than it should. I swear, if this is the reason why this fight is really hard, is because of just the clunkiness. Okay, that was just backwards. I can't tell. Sometimes it's forward, sometimes it's backwards. I can't tell in like a split second. Oh, do your ultimate attacks, you son of a gun. How did that hit me from that far? I don't want to stop until I beat this boss, but I feel like if this keeps going, I'm just gonna have to end it off, because this is just gonna leave me in a very frustrating mood at this point. Because I've done long streams where I just want to finish something. It ends up going for so long. I start making rash decisions and being very impatient. But at the same time, I just don't want to end it off like I'm right at the boss to progress. I feel like that's a stupid thing. Again, there is the stop stun animation, which also is really short. I was clear past that. And because if she goes behind walls, it ruins a lot of things. She is just an annoying character to fight, to be honest. Like how the mechanics of her going, like dodging from behind, as well as like some of her invincible attacks, as well as like what is it? Like she could dodge during like my like my slowdown time. Like that is actually a step up of difficulty in terms of that, because just pure of annoyance. Not fun. She can always do it, but why? That's like, yeah, this fight should have been a little bit better, like polished in terms of like that. I still don't think this is that hard, but the clunkiness is just making it to a point where I have to be a little bit more precautious. See, there it is. Also, her animation. Oh, what the heck was that? And also just one hit. It made me so upset. Yeah, I was thinking that, Kyle. This is making me upset as adult. This is like, I was wondering, how about you as a kid? Three fights, huh? Ooh, I went into that one. And see, that is one of the reasons why I hate her, is because she can get dodged at. No other enemy boss ever did that before. I didn't need to press more buttons. I stopped at like literally the one right before the last one, and it continued on the combo. Oh my god, this game is like not working with me. He also has like insta-kill. She has like insta-kill moves. She has like insta-kill moves that can easily just destroy me. I think they're insta-kill. I mean, I had low health when she used them on me. You know, what? Travis, move! When I say hold to the left, not hold still. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to do, but I also hit. That's like an insta-kill move, isn't it? That is an insta-kill move. Yeah, this fight is like a huge step up in difficulty in terms of the actual stuff. This is definitely not balanced well. I could have won on the first one if I didn't mess up that. I could have won on the second one. Heck, if there's certain things didn't happen. Now I'm just getting to a point where I'm starting to get a little frustrated in terms of like how the game is, as well as like the longevity of my entire stream. So here we go, sloppiness. I'm gonna beat this within the hour. I'm gonna beat this within the hour for sure. Travis, that's not what I wanted to do. Why is the lock-on feature such a frustration as well? It doesn't lock on properly. I have to hold it for such a long time. It doesn't work properly. If it's like just like one measly object in between. Heck, Zelda's lock-on feature was a lot smarter than this. It's like even Ocarina of Time was like a lot smarter than this. I don't know. I think I'm just at this point finding things to complain about this game. And the complaint is gonna keep going until like this character decides to be finally nice for once and stops jumping over my big giant egotistical head. What was that? What is that? Oh crap! She jumped over midair. See, this is what I'm talking about. This fight is a little unpolished. And that's not just the game mechanics. No. That's just her, in a sense. And she dodged when she was stunned. So it isn't an insta-kill. But it takes like one full set of health, which I've always been to. Heck, I don't even... if it insta-kills me right now, I'm dead. Yeah, full health to survive? Yeah, at the rate I'm going, I think that's impossible. Oh, okay, I have no energy, that's why. Ugh. Also, the energy thing is a little bit of getting annoying. I don't know. It's a funny joke, but when it gets to a point where it hinders your performance in like playing a game, I'm not always fine with it. No. What is that? Okay. And leaves you with 3 blocks of health to a point in the game. I'm just gonna call it an insta-kill, Krogan. Like, honestly, unless you're like a big expert in this game, I highly doubt you would not get I highly doubt you would not get like hit once. Even the Sonic Sword is somewhat of an insta-kill if it hits you, because you get so stunned for so long and then in quick successions that it basically, in my opinion, like an insta-kill. What is this camera angle? What is this camera? I can't move. This is all basically run is dead for this one because I literally have one block. Any one hit will kill me. She barely gives you a window to stun her. She does have like so many different attacks that you kind of have to memorize, but their frames are so tiny. You have little to attack. She should have been like number 2 or something, to be honest. Like, I feel like she should have been such a later fight, that this is such a huge difficulty spike in terms of actual bosses. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of her. This is separation of like in terms of her actual character, but in her actual game, I don't like this. I don't like this in terms of gameplay aspects as well as to player. This also could be because as well I am playing on mild, which is technically this hardest option I could play as right now because it's either sweet or mild. And I thought like, God dang it. I thought it would be okay. Maybe I should have just played sweet. I feel like I should just play sweet. Maybe I could change the difficulty. Huh. What is going on here? I don't know. That was cool, but that was also a waste of time. Again, that's why I say like the charge option isn't exactly... It's only more of a gimmick at this point, where it just ruins a lot of combos. Well, the first and second one doesn't have insta-kills. Yeah, no. Like, okay, here's the thing about it, Krogan. Like, insta-kill moves are fine as long as they are well, like, made easy to avoid or, like, obvious to the player. Like, it's just to a point where I would say, like, oh yeah, I should have dodged said attack because I had the opportunity. The problem is, and it should be later bosses. This is the third boss. Heck, I don't even consider the first boss much of a boss per se because it's more of a tutorial boss than anything. So it's like her window of attacks are so tiny, it's near impossible for the regular human to dodge instantly. Especially with the large animation wind up and like the troublesome mechanics she has. This is not a fair fight in the long run. I would say this should be like the 8th or 9th boss. Heck, even the final boss, I would say. So being this as a third boss and the troubling mechanics I'm having, this is not an easy fight for any regular person. Maybe it's a lot easier and sweet and all that, but I wish they polished this more. This is one thing why I don't like more higher res ports to later generation, is that if you're gonna do that, fix some of the problems in games, because I don't know, I don't like it. Like if you fail the quick draw on Mr. Peace, for example. Yeah, no, I was like, that one was, I figured that would be a insta kill, and that was pretty that's pretty easy to do / you can also mess up, so that would be like more of, yeah, that's my bad for not doing a quick draw. That would be like, okay, insta kill, that's a little harsh, but I'll be like, okay, fine, you insta kill me, I'm okay with it. Yeah, I got that already. I guess like later on, yeah, for sure, but I still think this is the most unfair boss in this game. I mean, obviously I have to yet to play the other ones. There's a lot of things that I need to play. I need to wait till I get to the very end and all that stuff. Like, I get that. I still have a long way to go before I consider this game complete or beaten in my case, because I don't plan to go for 100% in this type of game. And as well as I just don't consider this game like a... I just say that this is the most unfair boss in this entire game. I'm just gonna call it out now. Without knowing the other bosses, I consider this the most unfair for a lot of reasons. Personally saying, if her windows and if her like, if the mechanics were a little bit more smooth in what I wanted to do, I probably would say that she's not that hard of a boss in the long run. But with how, what the heck is that? It takes off a lot. But I could definitely say I would say confidently this is like the most unfair boss in this entire game. I would call that right now. Heck, I would say like probably go to the final boss and I would have like that hard of a time with it. That missed me. I dodged that. Come on. On a boss on bitter took me forever to beat while I died only once to mild. Bitter difficulty really ramps up the later bosses. I assume. I'm not gonna go for like, as I said, I'm not gonna try to any harder difficulty. I'm a variety streamer, which is why I'm not gonna be playing just No More Heroes. That is not my goal. I will intend to try to play the other games. I don't know if I will play No More Heroes 3 on stream or not. I might just consider just playing it and wait a little bit. Depending on how I feel, that is. But I am not a person that would go for 100%. It's like, oh yeah, I need to play this on the hardest difficulty. I need to get all the achievements, all the little collectibles. I am not that type of person. If it's a simple game that is easy to get 100% in, I might consider doing 100%. If it's a game that I really thoroughly enjoyed playing on stream, I might consider doing 100%. But this is the game. What? Okay, that right there. I stopped it and she was pushed back far enough that she had to. She got into that. I don't like that. I really don't like that mechanic. Why do they think that's a good mechanic? But if because I will say this game has already been frustrating with just this boss alone. I've already had a little bit of difficulty with the other spots, and I wasn't that like against like doing other things in this game. But with this boss, just this boss alone immediately just said no. I'm not gonna 100% this game immediately. Whether it be my own time or not, I straight up just say I'm not 100%ing this right now just because of this boss alone. And that's mainly because of the mechanics. Her as a boss, I can still see why she's hard for some. I still don't think she's extremely hard to unable to like enjoy the game, but this is one of those things that I probably I regret doing on mild per se. Honestly, I wish I like as my first playthrough, I think I wish I played it on sweet. That does so much damage. Wow. It was unlocked by beating game on mild, so I wouldn't expect you to do it right away anyways. Yeah, like heck, as I said, like this is definitely one of those games that I just like. If I were going to do hard, I would on the harder difficulty. I need to be I need to enjoy the game for a lot of reasons that outweigh the hey, you shouldn't do this kind of thing. Because the one thing is like about harder difficulties is that I want to do a new different experience to a game that I did enjoy, and that isn't just like straight up artificial difficulty, but more of like it gives you more of a difficult problem. I'm glad it'd be much easier because I hope they fixed a lot of the wonky mechanics in this game. Oh boy, need a charge. Oh. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying is when he gets his wind-up animation. That is utter bullcrap when it comes to that wind-up animation. Like, why did they make it such a... This is one thing I also... what was the most recent game that had it? I mean, I played a game that had like a really long wind-up animation. I think... Well, I won't say Psychonauts. I feel like it's different than Psychonauts. But Psychonauts feel like I also had that problem too. I mean, I know Psychonauts had like a wonky camera, and I disliked that a lot. What? Oh, come on. The pillar was hard to see. All right, I'm going to look up what game I was looking for. What was it? Oh, yeah, Zelda. Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess was annoying. Straight up annoying. I did not like the Twilight Princess bosses or enemies because Zelda, like, Link would just be stunned and I would be unable to get out of said stun. This game is susceptible to that. I don't like that. I really hate that. Because especially since it's like they can attack you for multiple times and you can't actively dodge. If they can dodge out of like an animation like that, I would be okay. I'll be like, okay, that's difficult, it's annoying, but it isn't like impossible. Because I can at least react to it. But when it comes to an animation where it gives you like, what? 50 frames of like getting up or like trying to like do some kind of weird animation, it's not fair. It really is not fair. Then that's the point where that's just the game just cornering me, and that should have been like something that they really should have tested and not do. One thing I've been disliking about No More Heroes is this increased amount of animations. It's like, yeah, you make it fluid, but it really hinders gameplay experience wise. It really takes me out of like, I want to do this, I want to do that, or like I especially want to dodge or stop a combo. It's straight up more annoying than anything. Probably going to be complaining about this a lot when I get to like the credits of this game and be like, these are my main complaints about No More Heroes. This is why I dislike No More Heroes. Honestly, this is a very rough game. It probably worked back in the day, but I feel like if I played this when I was younger, I would have dropped this by this boss a long time ago. I probably would not want to play this again. I probably would have just watched an entire playthrough of how to play No More Heroes, or what happened afterwards. What was the ending or something, or maybe skip to No More Heroes 2, like never pick up No More Heroes 1 ever again. That'd probably be what I would be. I was gonna do something with Justin later today, and it's just like, nope, this game is taking up that time. I'm pretty sure Justin's gonna fall asleep anytime soon. I really wish you could have upgraded your sword like to a really strong one. I would have grinded on those things. I would have grinded on enemies just so I can upgrade my sword all the way. What is that bull? Oh, okay, that was my bad. I was trying to dodge and I actually pressed the X button. X button on top of the controller is weird because I've been playing also with Xbox controllers. Oh! Oh, come on! What is that? Oh, okay, it's the sword. As I said, the gimmick of the sword is becoming more of a hindrance to me than anything. It's funny at first. I think it's like a funny gimmick, but I don't think in terms of overall game. No! What is that hitbox? I was literally like 2 inches away. That should not have hit. What is that hitbox? I'm gonna give this a few more tries. Okay, that is utter bullcrap. Like, that is utter bullcrap. Partly because of the pillars, and she had never, ever done that on the first attack. The fact that you can't block that is also really annoying. What? I timed that so well. What is this? I did it once and now I can't do it anymore. I also hate that it goes through pillars. If I don't lock on, I can't easily hit my targets. That, what is... It's sometimes Sonic Sword appears, sometimes it doesn't. What? What? What is that? I hate the I hate the wrestling. It's so finicky to pick up people. I've had a hard time even with minions to pick up people. I don't know if it's just me or not, but I really feel like the finicky of wrestling moves is super stupid. It's flashy, it's cool, but it's also kind of useless in many cases. Honestly, I would be more than happy if they got rid of it and it just made an automatic button. Yeah, I should, but they're also the quickest way. This is where also I've been like, want to just finish this fight as fast as possible. I don't know if the lock-on feature also makes me slower or not.
What's that in your hand? A toy? What? You can't kill a woman?
Oh, shut up, you. If I had a choice, I would just do a one slice insta-kill you. As a game developer, I would, honestly, just as a joke of how terrible you are. You're not fun. You're finicky on hitboxes. I really wish they... Again, the lock-on feature is not a great thing. I've seen Zelda do this a lot better. Why did they give her a dodge ability? Like, I feel like that just makes this game even worse. Having her have a dodge ability. I can do it. Made her faster than she was originally. I could see that. Which, also, why did they do that? She was already a frustrating character in the Wii, I can tell. Did Suda just do this? Made her faster just because, as a joke? Just be like, oh hey, I heard you guys really like Shinobu. Let me just make her extra difficult on the Switch port. This is not funny. This is straight up not funny if you did that as a joke. See, this is what, like, the dodging ability for that is straight up stupid. It dodges my, like, quick time. Or I shouldn't say quick time, my time freeze. It's not really quick time. It makes it pretty much useless to just do that. I just wish they got rid of her dodging ability. Then that way I'd be like, okay, that would be more fair. But all they did was just give her extra reasons to just hate her overall. Oh, come on. Okay. That's also another thing I really hate. I was locked onto her. I wanted to run away, so I ran in the opposite direction. But when I stopped locking onto her, it literally just points me the other way, which made me go back at her. If it didn't do that, then I would actually be running away from her. Okay, that's one thing I absolutely hate about this game. The lock-on feature is so bad. Honestly, at this point, I just kind of want to do it without the lock-on feature. But yeah, there it is. The reason why I have to use the lock-on feature is also to aim at her better. The lock-on feature is such a broken thing that it's not usable in a logical sense in a lot of cases. But you have to do it in order to land a lot of your attacks. It's straight up just flat out a broken mess of a game at that point. Oh, I'm giving this game a lot of crap, but at this point, I think it deserves a lot of it. I'm sorry that if I'm ranting on your game, Krogan, but I honestly think as both of Shinobu's fight and this game's mechanics, this is a game that I regret playing now. Because I'm not having a fun experience anymore. Yeah, she also dodges your super move, like your suplex.
What's that in your hand?
Health.
What are you waiting for? Finish me!
Finish you?
Don't look at me like that! Don't!
I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding. I never fought your father.
Liar! You killed him! Sliced him in two! You sick bastard!
Whoa! Calm down a little.
She's bleeding out.
Jacobs was my mentor. I'd never kill him.
Liar!
I watched Master Jacobs' teachings on video over and over till the fucking tape wore out. We've never met in person.
Kill me. I admit it. I lost. Just do it!
How about kill yourself after you kill me? sounds like a bit straight out of a samurai movie, don't it?
Shut up and kill me already! You've already dishonored me enough.
Do it yourself.
Please.
I'll fight you anytime, anywhere. Until then, I'll be waiting.
Please tell me I don't have to fight her again. Rank D, you son of a gun. Well, there's a reason why it's rank D, this stupid game. Can I talk to her again? This hallway's empty. Oh, I'm glad I'd never have to fight that again. I switched from pressing Y to pressing X. I wonder if that's a different. Thank you, Lord, for getting it cut. Because I never want to fight her again. Ever in my life.
Another victory, Travis. You are now ranked 8th.
You gonna kill her?
Probably not. She's still young. But I still have to follow the association's rules of conduct.
Then let her live.
Are we suddenly in love, Travis?
Hell no.
Then why take the risk of her coming back for revenge? In this business, there's no such thing as mercy.
Kill when you can kill. That's bullshit. All I want to do is fight someone better than me. She'll grow up. Why not kill her when she's stronger? Yeah, then I'll kill her.
You are sick.
So are you.
I see. This was not a fun fight. I feel sour. But I also, it's getting late. I don't want to go on any longer. Like, I do not want to go any longer because of it's getting late. So I would like to end it off on a better note, but it's already late enough. Let me just save, and we're gonna be done. That fight literally took like what, an hour to do? I really should have done that better in the port. All right, how much do I need?
This is Diane from Beefhead Videos. Just calling to let you know that one of the videos returned yesterday wasn't one of ours. It doesn't have a label on it, but it seems to be a recording of a guy humping a pillow. The video you should have returned was How to Please a Woman in Bed 101 Part 2. Please return it to us soon. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Touchdown. Your registration for the 8th UAA rank is now complete. In addition, we have faxed you some information about the rankings in case you wish to continue your ascent. Please transfer the money into the designated account. Have a nice day.
Alright, well, how much money do I need to get into number 7? That's fine. I think I have like what? I think I have like I think I have like just enough for that money, so gotta play with Gene. Makes it all the better. No, I guess I can't. I guess I have to check it through. I'm gonna save so I don't have to see that cutscene again, if that's the case. But either way, I'm gonna end it off here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna find someone to raid, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna do my little outro and say that while I'm a variety streamer, this is a game I'm gonna be intending to complete as well as later in the series, but I won't be playing them right after another. Will I play this next week? We'll see. I have quite a bit of games I want to get back into. I've been kind of like juggling around, but the reason why I've been focusing on a little bit of my own thing is because of... how should I say? It's because of... Yeah, I have plenty of money, but I'm going to do all this stuff anyway. It's because of... I want to... I have like other people that were not available, so I want them to be on when those happen. So as of right then, I want to do that. But No More Heroes, will it come next week? We'll see. But in the meantime, I think it is a nice little stopping point that we go to here. Let's see. I want to give my quick ending things for those who have been watching and haven't been joined. I do have a public Discord and a public Twitter, so if you want to join the Discord, there's the link. I have a public Discord where I update what games I'd be playing for the stream of the day. Other than my Wednesday streams are a single game for the most part, unless something special happens like the Nintendo Direct. But the game I will be playing would be specifically one game, and until I complete that to a sense, and the current game is Super Mario RPG. But for No More Heroes and other games, they will be only on Fridays and Saturdays, including mixed with other multiplayer games. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, those are the cases. And then let's see. Other than that, let's see. I want to give some shout outs to people. Though, like, those people, they're all great people. Give them a follow, give them like all that stuff. They supported my channel when I started, as well as helped grow a lot. So I wouldn't be around where I am with without a lot of these people. So I really like to give them thanks and all that stuff. They're all great people. All stream at different times, so it'll be great. Other than that, okay, I'm a little bit better now at like how should I say? I'm a little bit less peeved by this said game, because I at least feel a lot better about like completing it, and as Krogan said, I don't have to fight her again, so I feel a lot better than that. Other than that, let's see. I guess like I mean I guess like I just I had some fun. I had fun with the game overall, but definitely a lot of my complaints are just the game itself. Like, oh, that's just how it is, unfortunately. So, but hey, it is what it is. But yeah, Nick. But yeah, I'll be coming back next time with it. If I don't play No More Heroes next week, I'll try to focus on the week after that. I do stream every Friday and Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific time at start time. So keep watch out of that. Other than that, oh boy, this is the problem with streaming so late. It's hard to find a streamer that I want to raid, and looks like I'm the only person who's streaming No More Heroes right now. Ugh. I wonder if there's anybody streaming No More Heroes 2. I guess no one really wants to stream No More Heroes. Well, at least I have someone I'm following is currently streaming, so I think I'll give them another raid, because at least I give them. So as I set up a raid, I definitely will have to say thank you everyone so much for watching. I really did appreciate people joining in and staying as long as that, like Rivers and all that people, just like whoever, all you guys lurking, like even Krogan, like you helping me, give me tips and all that stuff, like it was still great. So for sure, I do appreciate a lot of this. So maybe next week I'll do a little bit of a journey just to prepare myself and relax a little bit, because I did do ABZû earlier before this one. So yeah, I'll probably just start a relaxing one again probably, but we'll see. I've been trying to focus on certain games, so yeah, we will see where it goes, but for sure I'll be playing a little variety of games. So thank you everyone so much for watching. We're gonna be rating Cozy Gifts again. I rated her before, so let's rate her again. She's playing Slime Rancher, such a different game compared to No More Heroes. Oh my god, that is such a weird one. Well, anyway, thank you everyone so much for watching. I'll catch you guys in another stream, whether it be my Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, or maybe like one of my friends' streams. I'm on like many of those, so we'll see. But yeah, I'll catch you guys another time. Take care. Hope you have all a great day. Safe whatever you're doing, and hope you all sleep well. Anyway, catch you guys in another time, and have a good night. Let's raid this person, as I forgot to just start it, so give it a second. But yeah, for sure. Thank you all so much for watching. We all stay safe, and take care, everyone.